After a weekend straight of competition over at the free play era, it is now time to decide who walks away as DreamHack Atlanta champions for Rainbow Six Siege X. I'm Caliber Jacob Anderson. He's Dave Iconic Infidel. Dude, it has been a wonderful weekend so far, and now we get to close it off with the grand finals for Rainbow Six. How do you feel?
Dude, it feels amazing here to be inside of a DreamHack, and you know, we get two really good teams here. One collegiately #1 ranked team.
Yeah.
Another team of T2. And one XT1 player here. You know, they came into this tournament saying, we're here to beat Akron.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's their chance to do it, so let's see what they can do.
We've had a lot of tough competition over in the free play area so far. We had two groups, all best of ones. It was gladiatorial combat the entire weekend, and now we get to a point where things can get a little bit more predictable because Akron has to play in a best of 3 environment, and we have yet to see this particular team. They're playing in a best of 3, so things are about to get hairy, especially considering Akron does have tape from other competitions that they're probably going to be bringing here, and Escape Gaming will need to do what they can to counter them as best as possible because they were the juggernaut coming into this tournament for sure.
Yeah, but with Escape coming in, knowing Akron a little bit more than they would know them, like than Akron would know them, it's
Sure.
going to be a little bit of an edge for Escape.
Yep.
You know, just going into this game, you know, being familiarized with how their opponents play, their tendencies, who's playing what. And for Akron, it's more of, you know, a shot in the dark. And Escape can really use, you know, this kind of hidden team power that they have to, you know, really push this kind of foreign state of siege onto them and push them into an uncomfortable game. And you honestly, I think they might take this one.
It's going to be a lot of fun, but before we get to that, we should get to the introductions. We'll head to Gabby Durden on stage to kick us off.
Hello, everyone. The sun has officially risen on the main stage here at DreamHack Atlanta, and with it, the level of competition. Welcome to the X. I want to make sure you can still hear me. Yes, here we go. Just making sure. As we get back into it, 8 teams have entered our Open this weekend to battle it out for the largest slice of our $10,000 prize pool. And now, the 2 teams before you are the only ones to remain. So, let's meet those teams, shall we? First, with a collegiate program that has stood the test of time, it is no surprise that this team has made it to the grand finals. Everyone, give it up for the University of Akron. And challenging them, these players are no stranger to professional play, even if they're playing together on the DreamHack Atlanta stage for the first time. Challenging Akron, we have Escape. Soon enough, we will be getting into the gameplay that we have in store today. And to properly prepare you for it, we have our casters, Jacob and Iconic. Take it away.
A pug stack of T2 players about to jump headfirst against the University of Akron, whose collegiate success and pedigree has been no secret over the past couple of years. They just came off a LAN victory in Indianapolis at the University of Butler not too long ago, and suddenly a T2 team from varied experience all over the league, including one active Tier 1 player, are now doing what they can to unseat them now that they find themselves in this grand final scenario. So a tale of 2 very different squads, but it will be very interesting to see how they mesh in a best of 3.
Yes, you know, when the pressure hits, it's going to be who can really keep the comms cool, you know, really read what they need to make inside the lobby happen. And honestly, it's going to be a big tool just to who can really manage the pressure. That's really all these games are about, just really being able to do what you do at home inside the server on LAN in front of people, in front of a crowd. And it's going to be really important for these people to manage their expectation of this match. You know, it's a long series, and you can't get too attached to the first results or the first few rounds, even the first map, since it is a best of 3. You know, this can go the distance, so these teams need to have the composure to be able to, you know, if they take a hit early to be able to reset, recalibrate, and come back stronger.
There's been something to be said for LAN experience as well. Obviously, the guys on Akron have had a lot more of it over time because Collegiate is comprised of the online competitions, and then when you can ferry yourself out to a city, to a university that is doing a LAN, there is a lot of that, especially for guys like Aimkey. He's won 2 of them himself this year. The NSG Showdown in Denver back in March and that Butler Invitational they just played last week. Meanwhile, for the guys on Xscape, slightly different story. It's mostly been online competition, but then there's guys like Mike W, who got all the way to 2nd place at the NSG Showdown in Philadelphia, only to then lose to guys who were all in T1 who just wanted the pug stack. Now they themselves are the pug stack on a grand final stage, and he's doing that now for the 2nd time so far this year. He especially would love to get a victory on stage, especially in a place like DreamHack.
Of course, Mike W, who's been a big staple this weekend. He's been seeing his video play. Big name is at the T2 scene, so I feel like he's going to be very important for his team just to make sure he can kind of settle the comms, since he does have probably arguably the most LAN experience for his team, and he is probably, I would say, on the best T2 team right now, getting a lot of experience from an ex-professional player, Gio. So Mike W is going to be a big catalyzation for his team, so he needs to have a great game.
This is the first best of 3 for the entirety of DreamHack. We've done 2 groups of 4 teams apiece in the free play area so far. All of that was best of 1s, and it meant that it was super impactful to go undefeated. Both of these teams did that. They didn't lose any more than 8 rounds apiece over that time span. And now they have to translate that into best of 3s, which is what we jump into here. So now that we get into a more varied map selection, we're looking at Chalet to start, Border to come after, and if we need it, we go to Skyscraper. Now, Akron were able to dodge a map like Chalet so far, but Xscape Gaming did play this yesterday against Neon Lights. It was one of the games where they had, you could call it the biggest struggle, if only because Neon Lights took 3 rounds off of them, and that game did look pretty darn close. So Xscape are going to hope that Akron didn't pay too much attention to it, because you would want there to not be that much actual usable footage for a game like this.
No, for sure, and especially since Xscape, they've always been very, you see them start well with their strategy, but obviously since some of those group stage games weren't as high competition as this game itself, we saw that strategy start to dip towards the end when they saw their gunplay being able to take over these rounds. So right now we're really going to see how well they can play as a team and move around right now.
First bands are in.
A zombie castle is going to be hard right now. It's going to make the defense not be able to extend into these zones very well. Going to stop the cutoffs from outside.
Here we go. DreamHack Atlanta Grand Final is officially underway. Someone walks away with the lion's share of $10,000, and the other gets to say they were at least on a DreamHack stage.
Not everyone can say that, though.
That's true. It's about time. Akron have been in a position like this before, and Xscape, with all their combined experience, are hoping that that translates into a series like this. Though talking with Mike W earlier, he did specifically mention their composition probably doesn't work out as well. They didn't think they had a dedicated entry. Their roles may not be as clean as they need them to be, and they've been using this weekend to figure out how they want to play around each other. For Akron, all they had to do was slot 1 substitute in, and they've been good to go so far. But there's a lot more questions about what Xscape are capable of doing, whereas UA, they're a much more known commodity, and Xscape can probably use that to their advantage.
Yes, we're going to see a basic extend coming out from Xscape right now. It's going to be a nice, what is this? Okay, they got a nice 2-2-1. 1 basement float is going to be nice to stop the alert. Let's see here. They've got a lot of soft pressure right now coming out from Akron. Make sure they spread their pressure well so Xscape doesn't know where this push is coming from.
A lot of intel denial on this first setup here.
Fast entry right now. Oh, wow.
Oh, they want the free pick, top fireplace. Suddenly, well, Mai's already gone. Silo was just able to get the top mez, but there is an answer back. So now Zim will get one back on Warrior, who himself was the sub coming in. They didn't have their full 5 available, so Warrior stepped in last second off Akron's B team and has been doing a pretty good job, but he'll be out for this round if nothing else. Starting to apply this kitchen pressure, but there still is the top players to deal with, and there's a whole setup that Akron will have to cleave through first here.
Yeah, they're going to need to use their Ash well to get rid of the shield. No nades on the board, but they could use the Grim to displace on the top clear right now. Let's see what they decide to go for here. Looks like they're going to go for top right now. Have office open.
Still plenty of time to work through it.
Yeah, they're going to Ash your shield. Good one up piano. This is good right here.
Maybe one coming around. Oh, he was hoping he was going to go back towards bathroom, but instead he'll remain on piano, but he already has been spotted by the Grim, and space has also been down now, so it still technically is an even man count. Eli makes the swing and finds a perfect one, but he can now operate through the rotate as there is a yellow ping. Someone's coming back up. He knows the Grim's around piano. Can he escape through the rotate? He can't. We stabilize at a 2v2. Top floor control for Akron has been established. They can get back to case, but Mike W lingering in West Main still. Will he make a rotate or will he go back to defend site?
Now, a big thing for the defense right now is what info they have up with the Valk, what they can call clear, and where they know the attack is going to come from here. Attack's going to be big to isolate one kill, take a 2v1 fight, and force it into a 2v1 clutch for the defense here. They have a good cross right now, though. Mike W just needs to kill his info inside of sight, and find a new spot to play. Going to do that well.
Might be Anki and Mike W fighting on solar stairs.
Carter needs to help him here, though, with Execute coming.
Anki, it's a little bit of a fight, wants to use some vertical to figure out where Mike W's at. But Mike W has no problem trying to take this fight from down below. Less than 30 seconds left. We're stalling out for time. It doesn't look like Akron know the position they want to go for quite yet, except now they're starting to smoke out, and Carter does take down Zosa. So suddenly Anki, LeBron's in the lobby, and he needs to start dunking. He's looking for an angle. He'll make the drop down, but does he know Valk's to his left? Suddenly his attention split between two different defenders. Depending on where he looks, he might meet his maker, because now the Valk is right behind him. He is caught in a pickle. He needs to find one frag. He can't get to anything. Xscape Gaming have hidden themselves. Great! And Mike W claims the first one. Xscape take one over Akron to start Chalet.
Yeah, great round from Xscape. You know, they really used the top extend well. They played the 2v2 inside the site extremely well. They had great info. The Valk playing bar side and Mike W playing alive in sight. And that's big, honestly, on the site player. Just being able to live and give your teammate time to help make plays around you. That really made the difference right there.
Very easy 2v2.
You're going to see him starting on two of the middle sites. Like I was saying yesterday, you know, these sites are very good for the defenders, making the attack have to worry about above you, below you, and also these strong holds on the site side here. Looks like they're going to bring in the mirror. Should be a top extension with the site mirror. Smoke's always good to deny plants inside the site. Waste time above here. They're going to have the shields coming out. Usually you see a shield top blue just help, you know, stall out that master push, make them have to clear piano.
Obviously, I mean, Xscape have been playing Chalet for
a while now.
A while on individual squads. Again, this was the first time that any of them were getting together specifically for this tournament. But for Akron, Chalet is ever popular as far as NA is concerned, and this was something that they had played considerably coming in. They are 4-0 on Chalet over the past couple months. That includes their games in Element 6, the qualifier for it, and the Butler LAN. They have yet to lose Chalet in around the last 30 days. So if Xscape were to take them here and also defeat them on it, suddenly we are looking at Akron being on the back foot for the first time in a while. That would be a huge way for Xscape to start off this series.
Yeah. Starting off solar side clear here. You know, I'm seeing Akron putting pressure down well. You know, they have the library side pressure, they have front door pressure here, they have west main pressure, trophy pressure, and solar pressure. Usually on the attack, you want to start spread just to give the defense no idea of what you're actually doing. I'm going to start here with the Capital used for the corner clear, just to get rid of him. No player here, though. They're going to be playing back with the mirror right now. We're going to see pressure coming from Akron, just taking full map control and what they're giving them. They're going to have to deal... Is there a solar room over here? Yes, there is.
Yep.
Teddy gets one.
Ooh, good trade back, though.
And it's the Grim. That's going to be a lot of power. That's a big power up down here.
Boss G frag. Zosa on the board now, so no more Zim. Akron this time get man count very early, and now they can use Blitz and start coming through top floor. It has already been cleared with the exception of Eli on library stairs, but he's got a quick escape route. So this is all just intel play from Akron to make sure top is as clear as it looks. But Mira wanting a little pixel peek past the shield that she's got top library, but because it's a Blitz, might not be able to find anything. Nade already plus a sense wall, trying to see if Nitro Cell might find the Blitz, but he's already moved back to library, and now the Mira will exfil from stairs. Maybe hold on, see if he can't find a frag. Oh, wrong time to look in that direction. Drone's there. Is the pursuit from the attacker coming down the staircase? Not quite yet, but just at the very top. Aimkey and Zosa both grab one apiece. Akron this time are cleaning up, and now Eli has to be the last stand for Exicap. Diffuser going down behind his shield. Aimkey's already got the cross, and Akron have a very good response for EG's first one.
Yeah, very unlucky for Xcap. You know, they really gave them 2 kills outside of that hard zone. You know, the top fire person dying after the Vigil 1-1 for 1 was really what opened up that attack, because no player was library side, so it was only top blue You isolate the top blue player with the nades and the sends, and it's really no issue for them. It was a clean round from Akron U, just taking the space that Escape's giving to them.
Good timing overall. Doesn't feel like anybody's really missing a beat. Xcap had a great defense that Akron had to get through multiple layers of, and then Akron decided we can move through this one fast, got man advantage, took a blitz all the way through top floor, stormed the mirror, but then the other two players die far off site, and suddenly when you think you have to get through the players that are above site before you make your push, they didn't worry about it. That's also the first time we've even seen games get played this entire tournament, and the attackers managed to pull it out.
Yeah. See, if you're going to be a boiler extension, this is a nice strategy coming out. I'm not sure why they popped the hatch after doing a boiler extend. They might try to layer that. The Cade's going to be really nice. We haven't seen Cade too much this tournament. They're going to have to deal with that. Should have a pair of EMPs. No EMPs. This is going to be big for Akron, how they want to deal with this Cade. Hatches might stay close if they want a Cade connector here.
Loading mag! Drone
It
up.
looks like it's going to be a library ISO. Take down blue with the wall open. Ram above site. Let's see how Escape want to deal with this right now. Teddy should, yeah, they're starting with the contestation on library side. This is really good right now. They just cannot give up too many kills to the outside of the map. That's really the name of the game on defense a lot of the time in these high pressure matches. Making your opponents really get inside the map and work for every kill they want to get.
Slightly slow going. For Akron, not really a problem. Epic will grab first one. Their space gone. He's had himself a really fantastic Friday. But now no more Grim. Intel game for Akron has been pretty phenomenal. Well, there's a little bit of dancing around top floor, but both Warrior and Aimkey will make sure that they can't get rotations back up top. They're still worried about Teddy, though. He had one Boss G kill before getting instantly traded in the last round. So he'll try to be a menace with long range, and he can hit his shots. He's done that so far this weekend. Epic grabs his second one on the roam. Down goes Silo, and now the resources for Akron to make this push are getting more and more limited, even though Warrior downstairs wants to find one, but he's not going to get it. Zim, as Goyo, will make sure, he'll put the Vector to good use. Warrior can't do anything with the Ram on this vertical, and the only one left is Zosa outside the building. He'll grab one on his way out, but now this sort of advantage for Xcap should be insurmountable for Akron.
Yeah, you know, Akron really put themselves into a box right there, you know, telegraphing that they do actually want to go for this library ISO. But we just saw Xcap contest it very hard. You know, you had Carter inside a bar, you had Epic playing inside a mud, and you had Teddy just playing the top to make sure they had to hold the flank. So it was a really good round for Xcap.
No trades at all at any juncture for the University of Akron.
Yeah.
And they have not found themselves down in this tournament to any degree. I don't even think there was a point where Fisher in their very first game earlier was ever leading Akron at any point.
Yeah.
So now Xcap are doing something no team has managed to do to UA this weekend. So we'll see how the collegiate superstars can respond as we get into our next bands. I was gonna ask, what do you think they do? And then it's like, well, it's already here, so what does it matter?
Valve's a good band right now. I think that's killing them. And then the Grim is good too. These are two good bands right now.
Might as well knock off more intel if you know it's a matter of how fast you're able to work around Chalet, then why not make it even harder to tell if there's somebody around a corner.
And we're seeing they're using it well too with the rotations. Especially the Valve is good when your teammates are dead because you just have so many eyes everywhere. Especially if you're not running
Bomb
the IQ.
located by attackers.
We're going to see a nice little setup coming. There should be a harder top hold with the Finner coming out. They brought the smoke instead of the mute too, so they might anticipate them going for dining ISO. So he can play inside the site to stall out. They have Goyo too, good deny. So I feel like they're seeing that Akron is a very slow team, so they might be playing, you know, for these layers, or should I say, they're starting out positions hard for opening kills and playing to consolidate and playing inside of their hard zones. And on site side, they have the smoke, they have the Goyo to waste
5
time.
seconds left.
They have BP inside too for info.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Even though Xcap, you know, is a fairly new team, they do really have some good setups to put together, and that's really what puts you in a winning position in a lot of these rounds, just having the right things in the right places.
Think Aimkey might have fat fingered a line charge real quick. Ooh, all right. Trying to take the flight to Akron before they can even get to the building now. Xcap don't have any gentleman's agreement to not do spawn peeks, and suddenly they get an advantage early, especially on Zosa. Now suddenly no more smokes available if you want to use those for late execute. Akron have all the round now to figure out how they can work around this, and now Warrior finally gets on the board and gets revenge on Mike W. So just no smoke in general at all for this round now.
You know, I feel like it's a relatively even trade. Smoke Capital, a lot of utility off the board, but let's see what they can do. No range breaching here is going to make solar entry a lot harder, and no Capital too to cut off these door peaks. So we're going to have to do some flash and nade play here and sink this swing in.
It's going to make it even more difficult because this is where Akron tried to clear out top floor when Exocap defended Kitchen in round 1. Now the pace will have to get picked up. They've got the Blackbeard to work behind a couple of very notable fraggers. Oh, they notice the Goyo inside bathroom. He'll be able to scamper back away. Frag will take down Eli, and now Buck and Blackbeard can make the push over from Solar side. Silo and Warrior both get one apiece. So now the push is working. These last two Exocap members have not fallen off. They will take these gunfights or try or die trying. Teddy and Epic both simultaneously will fall, and Akron move quickly and grab the frags where they need them.
Yeah, you know, the Castle Zombie Band really makes playing the top floor extremely hard because the big window repel just really...
There's just no cover.
It completely cuts the whole cross, so you really have to, you know, as a defense, not let them in Solar. You have to hold the Goyo, wants to be a little bit more pushed up into the actual Solar, playing in the corners, so when they're swinging in, you are fighting the swing in with their player inside a closet. They really let them too deep right there.
Very good response with the spawn peek, too.
No.
Not letting the fact that Capital is gone completely cook your strategy. I mean, whether you want to use it for the execute or if you were going to use it for top floor, kind of doesn't matter when you realize it's not on the board. What's the solution? Go fast and kill everybody.
Yeah, they got their trade back and they just stuck to the plan. Let's see here, going bar. No shield coming out, but they are running the Jaeger Wamai. They're probably going to be playing corner this round, especially with the Aruni.
Playing corner is in what corner?
The library corner, where you saw Capital droning early to see if you wanted to flame.
Yeah.
Someone in here, especially the Wamai, going to be a direct counter to the Capital. Bring out a little bit more util on their library hold. I should see them not give kills to Akron master side and play to stack the box library and make them really work this clear through.
Looks like Eli is going to be the one to play that corner position.
Yep.
Notorious for anyone to try and get all the way through it.
Yes. And especially if Akron do not dry run this, it could be tricky.
Well, yeah, considering how much time they've played Chalet over the last little while, you would think that they have an idea on how to clear it, but you got to clear through laser gates, you have to clear through ADSs. Well, my magnets will all make it difficult. You have to get to library first, and everything will now progressively start getting burned. Akron do have enough throwables to do something with this. Smokes, EMPs. Utility from all operators has the ability to clear this and also make sure that they can kill the Wamai from this spot. But if Wamai doesn't get cleared, that'll be the story of the round. Get the clears out. He's hoping he has enough. Smoke. Now he'll bring the fire out, hoping it's enough, but Eli peeks the window. He doesn't get away from it, though. The crossfire is there. Akron do what they need to do, but they lose 2 in pursuit of clearing library. And now there may be crossfires. The Goyo tries to leave this top clear. Oh, he does, in fact, get away. Exocap only lose the Wamai, and they've also wasted about half the round.
Yeah. Oh, Twitch could get a kill here.
Oh, he could. You would have to hit Teddy like 2 or 3 more times, but he probably could.
Yeah. You know, right now I see Xcap, they're not really afraid to make these plays, you know. Eli trusting that play to peak library here since Pops to begin.
Oh. Not on the swing. Oh, pops over just past the Sens barrier, and Epic gets another one vaulting through. All that's left is aim key. They got library, they got top control, but at what cost? Now everyone can just swing the 2-time land champion himself. Exocap Gaming maintain a foothold on this defense.
That was really good help right there. You know, Rooney was in a pretty bad spot, but the Jaeger coming up really saved the round right there.
It's genuinely just that line. You clear library, but what did it cost you? Everything.
Yeah, and usually on that side, I feel like you could see Akron want to slow down. I feel like I like to have another person with the Capital, so you're not just solo burning out there, because a lot of the time on that clear, some teams will make multiple different plays. I remember W7M, now Furia, they used to have a play where you used to Oryx out of Snowmobile when you're on that rappel to actually kill you. So, you know, the higher up you get, the more, you know, counter plays that you kind of have to anticipate for.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to want to make Soul a kill box this round, but it's going to be very difficult with this black, we call this black hall, piano hall, however you want to say it. With
The
this
one,
mirror,
the
mirror right
bathroom
here.
connector one, yeah.
Because usually you have your castle set up, you maybe have some ADSs protecting the castles, or at least you have a zombie playing there just to foam off the big window rappel, but not having that, just that safe net, you know, it really kind of makes that spot a lot harder to play, and if they can nade you, you're stuck in the corner and they can kill you from solar windows since you have the holes there. So it is a little bit of a trickier setup, but let's see how they play with it.
Wasn't a fat finger on the line. He wants to use it to at least get ideas on where players are playing off-site, but to play Trophy is to play this site in the first place. There's 3 upstairs, no, 4 upstairs now. So again, Exicap are asking Akron to meet them 1 floor up. This has been played twice. Exicap won it the first time. Akron blitzed through despite a spawn peek and won it again. Looks like it may be a fast play here if Candelas want to get a Blackbeard inside fast.
They look like they want to just clear this guy off the Soul stairs right now. The buck below just cut him off. They're going to get cap, flame, and nade here. See if they can kill this Clash.
Stuck in a corner, hoping that the shield would get dislodged enough, but nah, still, walks right over the buck, knowing that he's there. Has to look at tons of angles, though. Mike W can't leave this spot, but Akron still have not claimed solar control yet. They're all outside the building, so the Clash will be allowed to roam free, despite being only on 10 HP. Eli,
their util too. So this
big double from Eli, cross map. Suddenly, the Clash can now put the shield down as they have the space. Akron have to recalibrate. They went for the Clash early, and suddenly there were 2 other objectives up top that fell before we realized what was going on.
You know, one thing just for Akron there, a better play they could use is to actually bring the Blackbeard below, so you have the nades 2 below, because it's going to get a lot deeper than from the window, so it's a confirmed kill on the Mike W. And that really kind of lost them the round right there. Eli made a big play with the C4 and the swing on trophy window. And we see when Eli's typing question marks, you know, he's heating up, so let's see if that continues.
Even in the grand final, we'll just keep doing it.
Smoke in isolation just a bait to see if they can move a player, get a kill here. Akron have time to milk.
Ooh, nobody from the rotate. Carter up top. Everyone from Exicap has held firm to their top floor positions. Still 4 upstairs, yet it was Eli to grab 2 for himself. He'll get 3. Why not? Just keep racking them up, and there's only 1 left. Aimkey outside. It feels like if Akron die, there's only 1 left inside or outside the building. And Exicap, for the first time in DreamHack, hand Akron a half loss.
Yeah, it was a clean half from Exicap, you know, seeing adaption coming out, seeing that they're going for the soul side. They said we're going to make top soul a kill box so you cannot swing in. We're going to have the C4 below, so if you were trying to stop us cutting off that hallway, they're going to have the C4 play. They're going to have the Clash on the stairs to make you actually have to deal with another layer before you get straight into solar. So they did immediately what I said and not giving them that initial foothold inside the map. And that's really what I see when Akron lose these rounds.
Yeah, this is going back, round 5, to your point, having 1 more person to help Capital with the clear might have been a big boon for Akron in this case. But now, for the first time, this is the biggest deficit that we've seen Akron in.
Yeah.
I mean, just them being down by 1 round was the biggest deficit we've seen. Now it's by 2. Not unconventional for how a Chalet could necessarily play out, but still, for Akron, it is now foreign territory this weekend.
Yeah, especially with the zombie castle ban, I feel like the Chalet was a little bit more attacker-sided, so I feel like it could be a little bit worrying here, but let's see how they start with their defenses. They're going to have the castle up, so we're going to be able to close gaps off on this bar side. We might see a harder roam right now.
Get through bans too. Everything is similar for some bans, except now, I mean, Cade obviously coming off the board is big. We've been touching on it this weekend so far. It wasn't banned out to start this half, so there were a couple rounds where it was available, but I mean, we've not had to talk about anything related to Hard Breach so far in this game.
Yeah, you know, they're switching off the Ace, Capital, Twitch, Lion. Might be going for a little games ISO right now. They do have info dining side. Might see a fast entry. The Capital too, just for the corner clear. Again, you just want to make sure you have that all the time. Smoke and isolation is always good too for the late round if you need to cut something off and push something.
We'll bring that question back up for Exicap because this was a group of Tier 2 players that were looking to come to land at the same time. They did say that their compositions may not work out. They weren't sure who their primary entry was. Now against competition like Akron, who do have coordinated defensive setups, Have they figured out who they want first in the building? We already knew that they loved playing shields. They said that Epic could play a dedicated second entry, and everyone's got a ton of experience. But how do Exicap, now on their first attack against a team like Akron, how do they work together on these attacks?
Dining ISO right now. Drone coming for the Blackbeard. They have the front door cut off. It's looking good right now.
Without space. He gets away through 2 doorways.
Yeah.
He's left. No one was able to get to West Main fast enough to grab the Valkyrie. But now, slow and steady, goes the race as Exicap look to make sure there's no one else on this floor.
So now they have good control. They do have to worry about this basement person. Looks like they're going to just leave Carter in dining and flip to the top clear right now.
Nah, they're just putting the air jab up there in case it comes up.
Carter's just going to hold this. He's going to be able to hit sight walks when they're clearing through the top side. Just put pressure on Akron, making sure they're holding their gaps well. They're transitioning here to an office side clear with the Blackbeard. Working really well together, taking map control, taking it really nicely.
Not for him on top quite yet. At least the Warden is there. Will tickle Mike W's feet before he works away, but now Castle from half wall can also make a move back in. The nade will discourage them all, throw them back down the hallway, but nobody can get them while they're out in the open and exposed. All of them are going to get back scot-free. Maybe somebody on a cross. Ainkey still retains this spot just next to Library. And he's also got coverage if anyone comes from that direction, but it'll be Carter to open the frags back up. No more space, so they finally did get to that Valkyrie. It just took him a hot second. Oh, the frags might come fast and heavy. Here comes the Blackbeard, at least to establish mezzanine control. There's also still the Twitch back behind him to look for someone else coming from that direction. The Castle tries to leave, but no. Now suddenly Exicap Gaming have top all of it to themselves. It's just Warrior and Zosa. But here comes the flank. Warrior, not sure what direction he wants to look. He's heard shots coming from this direction. He needs to find the frags, but instead Carter can get 2, and Exicap open the lead even wider.
Yeah, I feel like right there, Akron, you know, reading the game. If you see Dining being took like that, you don't have Dining control, and you have this full office side setup, you know, it's a little bit hard for me to say because in the moment they don't know that they don't have any hard breaching to get the office walls actually open.
Yeah.
So I feel like they really could have actually held on to that hard zone a lot longer because one thing I have to say, Exicap had no pressure on piano windows.
No,
both castles stayed up, so I feel like they could have really planted their feet inside the office and really made the Blackbeard have to walk through the crossfire. So a little bit of timidness coming out from Akron right there.
Some of that experience maybe already coming out too. Akron only just made history as the first collegiate team to make it to playoffs of a Tier 2 event, but they've not been in Tier 2 collectively for as long as everybody on Exicap has over and over again.
Yeah.
The teams Mike W has been on, the amount of time Teddy has played for Space Shubes, Epic having played 2 stages of Tier 1 in the NAL this year with Standby. Everybody on Exicap, considerably more collective experience. It was just a question of on stage, would it translate to team play?
Yeah, I'm loving the line too right now coming up from Exicap. Got the Monty, got the Bravo to hack anything right
Almost
now.
like you said lion coming out. I'm like, what line? Oh, you said lion.
Yeah. The ace 2 to breach. Ooh. It's a big kill.
Spawn peak traded in kind. Exicap did that earlier. And Mike W down for the count. But if you were going to lose anybody, is the Sledge the appropriate player to lose here?
I feel like it's out of all the operators, it's the best to lose. You still get your EMPs, you still have 4 of them, and the Nook can still, you know, open something up here through short off this Bravo drone. Looks like they want to go for it. Oh, but he didn't hack the Fender. It's very unlucky. Top holes.
Move back through it. Oh, in a danger zone right now. He can't really move anyplace else. Does he go for the frag or does he leave? He's not sure where he wants to go. He'll take the leave. The camera's been hacked, but he wasn't able to get to the Fenrir. And this top clear for Exicap will still persist despite Epic playing chicken downstairs.
So they're going to open up these walls right now. I still would like to see some pressure get put on these windows just to, you know, push this piano player back here. But the Montang should do a good job of moving him out of piano. They just need to deal with this half-wall player as a team right now. And this is honestly their best bet, just to, you know, try to get 1 or 2 kills on the top, make side a little unbalanced, and make them have to make a play against you too.
Definitely looks like, yeah, you can see Teddy outside office balcony looking for Silo through the doorway while Zosa tries to hold the cross. All of Exicap want to make sure they can get top floor before they worry about anything else, but now Ainkey is also upstairs. 3 defenders versus 3, all working on this top floor clear. Finally, there's a swing. Epic gets back to it, and now you lose the castle inside the bathroom. You have to keep on working your way back, and Zosa does. He'll get there, but now there's even more pressure coming from bathroom window. He'll stick here, try to find a frag. He gets it. and he'll be able to lurk in here while the Monty continues the push. But now piano control has been surrendered. Exicap continue working forward. Off the vault, the Monty does find the frag, but there's Aimkey all the way in the back line, and he downs
going out
Epic.
west main?
He's got to go out, look for one more. He's now been detected though. Teddy in a 1v2. Smart play from Aimkey. He could get back out, but there is a revive potential. Can you get to the Nook? No, he can't. With 54 seconds left, we've evened the odds again. Exicap can push to match point here. Akron need to stall.
Yeah, great plays from Aimkey, really showing he's not afraid in this round. I feel like Akron, they're kind of getting more comfortable right now. Let's see. 2v2. HP advantage goes to Akron right now, but if Exicap can isolate a kill, it can turn into their favor.
Someone's got to go downstairs. Even if you keep one attacker up top to look for vertical play, you're going to be splitting your resources between 2 floors, and that might be an issue if Akron have a crossfire set, but they're just playing corners right now, waiting for someone to come to them. Sub 20 seconds. Looking for angles up top is Teddy. Epic's gone outside, looking for an approach inside to West Main, but no one's giving him any angles at all. Camera will now relay that information back. Aimkey, all he has to do is pre-fire it. Teddy works downstairs, caught in a Legion mine. Aimkey has been down, but with 2 seconds, Warriors right behind him, and Akron do get one back to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, that was great 2v2. You know, Akron didn't really give them much, and Exicap didn't really take any intel, you know, on the 2v2. Usually, Jacob, I like to see, you know, a lot of the times, if you're breaching above, I like to see this person who's alive with the teammate give the teammate a live drone through the site, so you can give a little bit more, instead of blind breaching that Teddy was doing, he has targeted breaching, so where he can actually, you know, say, I know this Legion's in trophy, I can breach right above him, and I know I'm targeting to kill him.
Yeah.
So just really knowing what space they want to attack, and they didn't really look like they knew what they wanted to go for there, letting the time just get too low.
Yeah, when that team fight takes that long and it gets down to about like the 50-second mark, the onus is on the attackers to start putting up pressure. Akron didn't even have crossfires. They both just decided, pick an angle, hold a room, hold your corner, and that was enough for them to get the win in those last 20 seconds.
Yep, going lower here. Bandit Tube's going to be a nice combo. The Smoke's going to be able to slow. The Gore's going to be able to slow. But the Roam is going to be a lot weaker with this solo alibi. Not much utility on the Roam. Just using the Proxys and probably the Prismas to, you know, just try to get any intel where they're coming from, any ops too. You know, a good line coming up. We should see some split pressure coming out from Exicap, getting this ace in through big garage, cutting the site in half. Could have a spawn peek coming out. Let's see.
This worked last time.
Anything.
It was a really good advantage for Akron. Being careful, takes an ACOG. Yep. Doesn't expose himself too much. A couple bullets, leaves, just no HP trade.
And we see Akron getting a lot comfortable. The whole team right there was, you know, going for a nice spawn peek, just try to throw them off. Missed EMP. Could be, this is good for the tube. The nade, I like this a lot.
Good for one, can Silo get back to it? Nope, they'll let the wall go for free.
And that is a beautiful play, guys. If you're struggling with tube morale, all you need to do is just bring a nade. You nade it, you'll get the wall. No tube is an issue.
We'll need to get longer scopes now to hold the hole that has been created up top. Yeah. Ooh, Twitch drone can't get to the alibi though, so that's intel that somebody is roaming upstairs.
Looks like they want to split this right now. They just got that breach open for pressure. They're going to have the ace come through big garage. Mike's going to rotate trench to get this trench wall open. They're going to need to just control dining side, which is why the Twitch is trying to get that Prisma gone. But they do have a nice games alert coming in. I doubt they know about this.
Oh, need to be careful.
They do.
Oh, the goal
wow.
on top. That's an easy one for Warrior.
Great
Hatch
kill.
drops and Exicap. Do not rotate back around it. He wants the fight and he loses it.
So they have the tube to freeze the walls here. Only one nade left on Eli, but he's far. He's going to lurk back on this main breach, so they're going to have to waste time with this tube morale.
Yeah,
he has 2 freezes left too, so.
They've opened up these walls relatively fast too, and Eli will get a
but the tube
trade.
is down, so only one site right now, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, at this point,
yeah.
It's
but they have
is in blue. Oh, Aimkey's now already retreating, but it is a big split. 2 players top floor, 2 players on site. Exicap may have an opening if they go quickly, and they've done a good job opening up these walls with decent time to get some angles going. Again, only Aimkey and Zosa on site, while Warrior in space look for a lurk up top, and Exicap have time on their side. Utilities slowly getting nullified, but now they've also got some positions. But no one's made a push quite yet. They're not confident with this intel to make it happen. Aimkey just swings garage, gets to Eli.
Big style.
Resources are beginning to dwindle, and reinforcements for Akron can start coming back. Now Space is downstairs, and Warrior's making the rotate, but Aimkey gets caught by Mike W on the way in.
Plant going down.
Plans is in. Mike W trying to get it off. He has to pull the frag. Space, 3 back around Pillar. It's been his weekend so far, and Akron are very nearly back to tied. Oh, my lord.
There it is right there. Wow.
I didn't realize it was all coming from pillar.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was some good shots right there from Space.
Space the speed demon. And yeah, we were like, why is there an alibi at the gun pick? Every time it's the gun pick, and he did it. He proved why. Well done for Space.
You know, it's very unlucky for XCAP. They're in a good position to win that round.
That's what you want to see from this side. Yep. This entire second half right now for Akron, bar the first round, has been very successful.
Yep.
And evening the odds again, but as we get back into yeah, still this one, Epic decides, yeah, I'll take the fight with the pistol against the Vector from high ground. XCAP started that round in a hole. Even if it looked like they could have punched right through to plant, they still took too much time to get it done. And Akron now showing that they can hang with the big boys, because they are big boys.
You know, I'm seeing AMK really making some plays right there. You know, that kill outside the breach, killing the counter pressure was extremely big. You know, Eli was really putting some pressure onto them, and that really allowed them to flow through sight and just kind of just overwhelm the back take here. Going bar right now, bringing a heavy utility lineup, the mirror in this side of library. I like this a lot. Gonna have a Rooney Jaeger. Well, wow, it's gonna be a nice stack the box setup up top with the mirror insight to make the sight hit a lot weaker. Looks like they're gonna go for games ISO right now. Usually, you like to see the team take basement. They get the stock wall open to eliminate the stock mirror. They have the Capital glass for the plant on games window. And right now, if they go for this, Akron either need to make a play towards the top to stop the library corner clear, or a play towards the bottom to stop the stock wall from getting open.
Because there's no warden on the board, do you just go for sight hit with smokes and Ying, or do you try to clear library first?
You need to clear the corner first. You need to clear the corner. You need to get rid of the stock player just to go for the plant.
A lot of utility because of Rooney, Jaeger, Wamai. It feels like we're back to 2021 meta with how much util dump would have to happen here.
Yeah, the Ying's going to help top side too. You see Ace getting in the basement right now to rip the stock wall. They're going pretty fast though. He might already be in the basement.
Lots of steps.
Quick hop, I love this.
Wants to get back to it, immediately does.
That.
The Capital dies. Oh, wait.
It's a good trade, though.
Yeah, he was getting downed outside, so it looks like Carter got the kill. Just because he did doesn't mean it didn't accomplish what it had to.
Yep.
Silo's now been down top library, and you've retained most of your super important utility to try to get this plant. Ace is downstairs making sure no one's got this flank out, and he can go back to pick up Diffuser. But right now, everything for the execute looks like it's still in place for XCAP.
They just need the bomb right now. He's going to ace the stock wall. He's going to walk bar door. They're in the top right now. It's a great set piece right now from XCAP. Just go, Mike W. Walk through.
Waiting, lurking.
They read
the bar right now. They did get back to Silo, so we're still tied. Epic outside gets to Zosa. Still that top library pressure, and everything for XCAP is working without even needing to get inside to plant quite yet. Candelas are working. Aimkey's last man up, making sure that he delays for as much time as possible. He'll come back up the staircase, and XCAP, just like that, have pushed us to match point.
Exact take. You know, even too, Jacob, I honestly love that play from Teddy. I used to be the person hopping in, and you just say, open my window, and I'm jumping.
Open me up, I'm going.
They never expect it, and then you, like, sometimes you go 1-for-1, or sometimes you ace. Either one.
And again, yes, Carter did kill him in the kill feed. He was taking the shots from top library in the first place. And a good time for Akron to call their timeout.
Yeah.
They had a comeback going. I get why you don't call it last round, because you were on a streak thinking you have a way to get back into it. But now at match point, you have to take it to make sure you don't lose Chalet.
Yep. See Mike W preaching to his boys right now. Looks calm up there.
He's got the experience. Again, Mike W, second place in Philadelphia, was on main stage. Would love to turn that from a second place failure to a first place win in the span of just a couple months. And there's been a video on Mike W playing in free play literally all week. If he was able to capitalize on this, I talked to him yesterday. He said it would mean everything to win here at DreamHack, given how his last LAN appearance went.
Yeah, just looking at XCAP, they look calm right now. Coach is giving out some good stuff, giving out the fist bumps, you know. They look relaxed, and that's really the name of the game in these high-pressure scenarios, you know, who can really, you know, lean back and say, at the end of the day, we're here to play this game, but we're going to just give it our best, and whatever happens, happens, and I'm seeing that right now. Let's go. Akron
need to dig deep. They don't lose maps very often, but when they do, it's usually to collegiate teams.
Yeah.
Against a Hall of Fame Tier 2 stack like XCAP, it is a much different story.
I'm seeing the Warden ban. I'm going to see a lot more cheese plays coming out. They're going to try to get this over with, probably with the smoke playing on site right now. It looks like it's going to be a library ISO. You're going to have the gridlock and the nomad for double flank control. They're going to look to open office, look to open dining, and look to get a plant inside of the site. Ace could be any side of counter pressure on Solar side. If they need any range breach on the library extension, because sometimes you see teams go from office, a little office setup into a top fire hold extension, but they're not doing that. They're just going to run this Black Mirror with the castle, consolidate the top hold. And so library side should be free. Oh, no, they are doing a reinforcing here. This is good, okay? So there should be a top blue player here, okay? This is nice right now. So XCAP need to take games here and do a lower entry to establish this control.
Last time we were on Kitchen, it was back in round 8. And this is where Akron got their first of their couple rounds to make this one a close one. So they have a little bit more of a defensive structure shift to make sure that XCAP have different problems to deal with this time.
You see the team rotating too to help with this clear. This is good for them. They have the floor race too to deal with the castle. It's beautiful right now. They're taking their time because a lot of the time, this extension right here, it's so extended. It's so, the top blue guy, you know, if you're playing there, it's very hard to play there for a long time. Once that piano window pressure comes in, once you think they can be below you, and once these library people are cutting your cross off, you kind of want to layer back if you don't have the Azami playing there to hard zone out, and it is banned. Let's see if this Malusi's going to hard hold this spot. He's going to layer it already, so XCAP really realizing that we can just take our time, and they're going to give us his map control for free here.
Ball coming back, nobody in the immediate vicinity. They can grab library and now start working their way back over.
Yep.
First problems to deal with, probably space to Aimkey, front yard, except now Aimkey already outside. He goes for the jump out and he gets it against Carter. Great way to open things up. Akron have done phenomenal at converting man advantages when they get the opening pick. They need to keep that going.
Setting up flank drones, setting up the flanks right now so they don't have to watch it. They don't know this guy's top blue though. This could be an issue.
They also lose their top frag as well to XCAP, their primary point man, it seems like so far. Space right back behind the gridlock, takes her down, all her HP, gone in an instant, maybe back one on the swing, but Epic's there instead. So there is at least a trade, but time is not on XCAP's side, especially not considering the util that they've lost here.
Yes.
Still 3 smokes, plus 1 Selma. If you try to open up kitchen wall from here, if you haven't done it already, we haven't seen where that is quite yet.
I think it is open from Mike W, and he's looking for a short walk right now.
They know they can't leave top floor yet. Legion's right there. He's looking directly at him, but Warrior wins the fight anyway. And yeah, the wall has come down. 2 smokes remaining. Mike W can use 1 to obscure, but now the diffuser's been down in the wrong spot. He goes before he gets back up, and Akron push us all the way. We need 12 to decide Chalet.
See some trash talk coming out too. Like to see that after a lost round.
I mean, he got a kill. What does it matter? Close one there.
Let's see.
That's if any of the observers press tab for a second, is he doing that? Is he out fragging him? He probably is. Let's see. Oh, wait. Warrior, 7 kills. Teddy's got 6. Ooh, unlucky. But yeah, to kill Carter first.
To locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
The trash talk we've had all week just translates to main stage. They are not turning off all chat just because they're in grand finals. I love that.
You know, it's actually comedy sometimes. So I can't do much but laugh.
Akron need 1 more to force overtime. The first time they would have been in OT. We had 1 game and all of best of ones go to overtime, and XCAP are just trying to make sure it doesn't get there.
We're going to see Warrior putting a glow flame on the door. We did see XCAP have a trench rush the other day, so that could be some prep work to stop that. Mostly going to be the same hold coming out from them. Not much changing. They're going to keep the 2 Brow. Same line. No, not a lot of nades coming out from XCAP, so the 2 Brow is going to be an issue for them this round.
Akron did have a pretty easy one. Carter again.
The 2 Brow is not an issue.
I think XCAP has decided who they want their first man to be. The problem is, do you call Carter an entry because it was a spawn peek?
Gonna peek this front door off.
Oh, need to be careful. Here comes out. Back around. Here comes. But that's too straight for Carter. He wants to end this one quick. Akron's aggression is used against them. And now EG, not that EG, a different one, is making an impact here. Warrior can trade. The super sub trying to do his part to make sure overtime is in the cards. But the T2 pug stack right now is in control.
Yeah, you know, just it was a big round. That was a big decision from Warrior, you know, to get a kill back because you need that in the 5v3. So 4v3 becomes a lot more winnable here, especially with Carter being 1 HP. Could come down to the set play Mike W wants to call right now.
Not too much of a detriment to their setup play, though, because if they want to just get the wall and try to
Yeah, they have,
do a standard trash plant here.
they have all the utility they need, plus the ram above to create chaos.
Yep.
They see some counter pressure from Teddy here.
Ball's coming down. You've only got Zosa in the basement as Space and Warrior are back up top, but they may start to make rotations down. Warrior's already down blue just in case they try to go for this quickly.
Leaning top main too to
But
stop
they're just doing the setup. What other denial do they have?
It's
The only
just
thing they've got is a couple of impacts. Warrior could hug from blue, plus all 3 Toxic Babes in Zosa's pocket if they try to plant for this. That's why Exicap are focusing on kills first. Teddy on Space. Only 2 defenders for Akron are both in basement, and all of Exicap is outside garage waiting for their moment to plant through the smoke.
Yeah, right now they need to drone through. I don't know if they know this guy's on shelf right now. It could be an issue.
Needs to be careful. There's that first Toxic Babe. My W tries to plant, but now Diffuser's been down
Warrior,
in a great
they go
spot.
huge.
Warrior needs to go big, and he does. All of main
Around right
control is down to him. Can he find another one top floor? He'll need to wait here, but Case has not yet been recovered. That's 2 more for the super sub. Can he get 1 more here? Oh, on all HP.
About to type to
Akron
him.
grab the ace.
Talk to him.
The super sub himself gets all 5, and we need overtime.
And that's the Leveron effect in it.
Something about don't type in chat, just play your game.
You know, I feel like XCAP just needed to take an extra second there, re-drone, realign, and just get fully synced with that push. You know, the plant came out a little bit too early. They didn't know someone was close. Because usually if you have connector hatch open, you just put a flash on that player and he's dead.
I don't think at any other point this weekend have we seen an ace. We've seen 4Ks. I think we've seen some aces stolen.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen an actual ace.
So
First time someone's gotten all 5 in one tournament, and now if you're Xscape, you gotta ask, what do we need to do to close this? Their timeout comes as we begin OT, and they'll still have the same sides up here.
yeah, it's gonna be about XCAP being able to move past. You know, it's OT. It's a completely new game right now. It's 0-0 in your mindset. You really have to get rid of everything right now.
Only one best of 3 to decide who walks away with the lion's share of 10 grand and the title of DreamHack champions. DreamHack's longevity in Rainbow Six means that title carries a lot more weight, especially if Akron can win a LAN that isn't a dedicated collegiate one.
Yeah.
That's been their bread and butter. The entire time they've been a team, they've been warlords in the collegiate scene for years, no matter who is on that roster. But this Exicap gaming team came in knowing Akron wasn't in their group. The only time they'd be able to play them was in grand finals, and they were saying all weekend, we've been doing all our preparation knowing Akron is the end game, and now they're here overtime on their first map.
Yeah, you know, great composure, honestly, from Akron, being down, being able to really rally back, even with the trash talk. And even in rounds they should not have won, being able to find a way back. And that is really what makes the top teams good, finding a way when there is no way. Gonna go dining here, the double trap up. It's gonna be big. We're gonna need to at least see a Twitch or a Brava coming up from XCAP just to open up some gaps here. The Bandit's nice too for the office side extension. The Mirror's gonna be good too for the black extension up top to hold solar side. It's gonna be nice to have a Mirror on side too if they want to go for dining ISO. They're gonna have a strong setup on site here and the top floor, especially with the Legion too. Bring in a lot of trap bops. I feel like right now XCAP needs to really set the round slowly and just establish pressure all over the map, clear through some of these traps, open up these gaps, and just, you know, take the gunfights to Akron.
Feels like everyone's kept 4 upstairs for Kitchen. So on this defense, the priority for the attack is to cleave through whatever the setup is up top.
You're in a 3-2 split right now, though, but Warrior, he might either lean down to the basement, lean back to site, or lean up. So let's see what he chooses to do.
He's got points in. If you take down Warrior at this point, that is Akron's top frag.
Yeah. Staying aggressive, though. I like this a lot.
Yeah,
Feeling confident.
Nobody on the side immediately. Oh, there
Yeah.
it comes back. Epic wants the smoke, and
Very
Warrior
nice.
gives it to him.
You get a layer sight? Yeah. Oh, no.
Might be a fallback. No, he's already claimed this as his territory, essentially. All the intel is there, but he says it doesn't matter. I'll hold on to it. What do XCAP do now that Epic's out of the picture?
I have one soul looking west main. Look at site eat right now. One big window. Not gonna have a lot of pressure inside the map here. They need to find a kill right now.
Any frag is helpful. to the
2 on
T2
Soul.
stack.
You should see them catalyze here from Soul, use
Hang
the
on.
flashbangs.
Did he hear him
smokes,
there?
and
Oh, I
nades.
think now he knows that there's somebody in the closet, even if the drone didn't get all the way there.
Yeah.
But is that where this approach is coming from? Is he relying on the big window kill or not?
Now they're going Soul right now. Smokes.
They want it. They're waiting for it. They see the Malusi. He finally gets back to
PK?
him. No! The Nitro still hits the wrong thing! But we're even back in man count again. Akron, that doesn't go their way, but they still do retain top control for as long as Warrior is here. And there's no control for Exicap at all. They're both outside the building, which means Akron's time stall is working in their favor still.
Bomb is too, top of the stairs. It's going to be tough to recover right now. I like to see Carter try to get towards the piano balcony here to help him get into Soul.
Yep, Zosa's coming upstairs. It would be 2
Beautiful.
SMGs, but there's Carter. Suddenly, Zosa, he made this top rotate. He's left sight open and clear. But Exicap need to reclaim diffuser. They've got plenty of time, minute to work with, and Zosa needs the clutch of the tournament for him in order for Akron to get the advantage in OT.
Yeah, pump the brakes on it right now. Find him. Get the intel.
Still waiting. No one back inside the building. There's the vault and bathroom. Zosa was watching it. A 1v1 now. Eli and Zosa. Diffuser has been recovered, but because the Mira is up top, is there a spot where Akron can plant without getting hit too hard? Right above the hatch, all he has to do is drop back down, but now the shotgun can open up angles around the bomb chassis where he was hiding. Good opportunity now for Eli to rotate someplace else. It's a cat and mouse game up top. Who gets the final frag? Eli's still looking for a spot to plant. He will have to get this down sooner rather than later. Does Zosa have the intel? Does he know? He's at least distracting him momentarily. There's not that much time left. Eli has to get this sucker down soon. Zosa might want to make the drop. Does Eli pull off? What's going to happen? He does make the drop, and he does find the frag at the last second. It took Akron all map, but the lead is back with them.
Now, great clutch from Zosa. You know, he really was, he knew he didn't have any info on him. Gets the first kill, doesn't walk through line scan, keeps top control, and he just keeps creating cerebral pressure on him, you know, just shotgunning above him, not peeking the holes, not giving him the gunfight, really using time to his advantage. Because ultimately, time is the worst enemy against the attack. So that was a beautiful clutch right there.
Is there ever going to be a time where we're playing Kitchen and we don't have a full team fight upstairs that takes until like 50 seconds that results in a 2v2? If I had a nickel for every time that happened, I'd have 2 nickels, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
You know, most of the teams just default into that. You know, I feel like there's a Kitchen, you have so many different plays you can do. You know, you can have side eats, baiting a top take. You can have side eats where you're baiting a side eat, taking top. You have the DZ take where you just bombard top from outside of snow, from the not the library balcony, but the office balcony, should I say. You have one big window, you have one on solar repel, so you're going fast on the top. But right now, you know, they're kind of really pushing into the setup, pushing the Soul side with the mirror. They're pushing right into their face, and you know, I feel like they need to kind of split the game apart here, let them settle in, and have to really make them force these rotates.
Excap, get another pause.
Let's see. Kitchen dining, see the op line. Bandit smoke, Vigil, tube, Goyo.
Let's see if this version of a master hold for Kitchen goes any differently than the last couple that we've been seeing all game.
Oh, it's low. It's lower. They switched to lower here. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
That was a late second. That was a late call.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Okay, the Vigil's probably going to be on a solo roam right now. The Goyo and the smoke are good for sight side. The K tube's really good here. I'd like to see if Akron see this line and what they're running. They should prioritize it clear right now because they just don't have the ops to roam except for the Vigil. Ace Thatch. So I am seeing this looks like it's probably going to be a dining ISO. Usually you see the teams like to take Snowmobile Garage, take Master, take Dining, and have the Nomad inside of Dining to hold the flanks, establish the flanks. You're going to have counter pressure inside the other breach, and you're ultimately going to come inside a trench here, open this wall, have the Capital be able to isolate the pillar player with the flames and be able to cut lines of sight with the smokes here. Name of the game for X-Caps is making sure they cannot set this play up. So early round's going to be huge here. It should start with getting the Snowmobile breach open, but the tube can't stall that here.
There will still be tons of stall time given where Tuberau. No, Tuberau is playing top floor. He is nowhere near garage, which means if you wanted to hit that entry point, you could do that sooner rather than later.
Yep.
But for Excap, they're
Which is good.
devoting their resources to multiple floors right now.
Eliminates Dining player right there. You can see through deep here. But they have no dining extension. They're just playing soul side.
Yep, just cut off a couple crossfires here if you're Akron. Look for somebody maybe making a rotate or getting aggressive on a window. Because right now the attacking team is at a bit of a disadvantage, but not if you're holding angles like that. It's just there's nobody in dining to meet him.
You know, Jacob, being honest, I was never truly a fan of the stake. I feel like it always really telegraphs, you know, where you are, where you can be. And really, from the beginning of the round, I feel like you know, at least as an IGL, the plays you have to make to win here.
Akron wastes no time, making sure bottom west man and boiler wall are both open, not prioritizing garage as much, but they just want to make sure they can get the access points they need in wine. And there would be an opportunity for Goyo if he works down west main. He might have a frag or two, but there is a flank drone down here that's watching it. Oh, good one for Rain Key. Again, Akron are undefeated on Chalet over the past 30 days. They would love to go 5-0 on it and just keep that streak up.
Right now, Akron need to focus on taking dining control. If they get this dining hatch control, they can go for this plant.
Plenty of time. XCAP just need to keep wasting it, but Akron have already done a good job. Half the round.
Thatcher going up to office bow, so they could breach above here from office side.
Only two
No one's
players
running that.
up above are Epic and Teddy. Teddy's got the posse back out. He wants one more, but Epic meets his maker first.
Flames come out, plants coming in.
Everyone from Warrior now, they're trying to work their way back inside. Zosa's got the spot in cellar. Plant will go down practically unobstructed. It will. And now you've got SMGs against long angles that Akron have successfully opened up. Is this where XCAP finally fall? Warrior upstairs trying to take fights, but now it's all up to these SMGs. Teddy off the hatch drop tries to get to one. Silo, two off the kill, and Zosa gets another one. Akron take another map this tournament. They have yet to lose, and they open up the grand final going up 1-0.
You know, great play from Akron. You know, right then and there, dining was what was winning them around. XCAP. Warrior goes back above after he helps with the Thatchers, breaches above, and, you know, kills dining pressure. Once we see dining pressure eliminated, you know, the execute comes out, the Flames lock Mike W from smoking, and they have to force the style through sight. The long angle guy pulls off, which is very good, doesn't give the kill away.
Yep.
Bomb goes down, and, you know, they play the post plan very well. It was just a clean round, you know. I feel like a lot of the time, that take is very good when you do not see a trench hold.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's hard if you do that hard of a roam and you give them trench, you really give them a foothold, like, to just be knocking right on the site the whole round.
Sure.
Especially if you're not having a person zone that top floor to really stop the Thatcher from being able to do anything.
Please don't. That wouldn't be very nice. Wait, do we have highlights that's just nothing but chat replay? The things we love to see. Yeah, Akron have not lost a Chalet yet. They have not lost a map this tournament, though to be fair, neither at XCAP, because they were both undefeated as they came into this grand final. This Chalet was back and forth, but Akron get the chance to prove that they can hang with the big boys, even though they're just a collegiate team. That's not the case. They know what they're up against, and they are one map away from a championship at DreamHack.
Yeah, I feel like Akron really showed the team aspect of being able to, you know, compose themselves in these high pressure rounds when, you know, it comes down to just a few little decisions you have to make and take, and Akron made all the right ones, you know, and that's what it comes down to.
Play the tournament so far. Everyone loves a good ace. Warrior got his first one of the tournament. It happens in a grand final. The man himself was able to clean up every frag. They were able to pull it out. So, one map in the books. If you're XCAP, are you concerned at this point?
I feel like you have to be a little bit concerned, you know. I feel like that map really should have been theirs. You know, they let that slip from a, you know, just a closing the round out standpoint. It's going to give Akron a lot more confidence.
They were up 2-5.
Because even when Akron was down in the game, I saw Akron still making plays, spawn peeking. Even when they're losing man advantage in those spawn peaks, players coming back again, getting refrags back. So I don't really see any back down from Akron. And XCAP kind of got a little bit timid towards the later end in the playmaking department. So I feel like Akron has really kind of set the momentum off extremely well to go into this border map, and border is a map all about momentum.
We'll get to border in a hot second on the other side of this break, but this has been a good game for Akron so far, and we'll see if XCAP have any response when we come back.
Welcome to Stars of Tomorrow, the series where we spotlight the best players in NA Tier 2 who might just become the next household names in Siege X. Since I'm a sucker for the unsung heroes, we're going to start things off with Mike W., a Tier 2 veteran, a rock-solid support player, and a legend in the clutch.
Mike W., you've already clutched up before in this series. Can you make it happen again? It's mayhem inside of the bomb site, and Mike W., cool as ever!
Hitting clips is great and all, but Mike W's real strength comes from his consistency, his flexibility, and his leadership. Mike W has not only competed in every single element event since it began, but his results continue to improve. Just this year, he had second place finishes in the North American Challenger Series, Element 5, and the Nerd Street LAN, all back to back to back. Heartbreaking, I can imagine, but very impressive. When it comes to playing support, there is no one better in Tier 2. He'll do it all. Hard support, soft support, flex, even lurk roles. Mike W will play the roles that no one else wants and thrives while doing it. And just to top it off, he's a great leader too. As his teammates will tell you, he preaches fundamental siege, can be a strong second voice to the IGL, and does what he can to improve team synergy both in and out of the game. But just to be absolutely clear, when the pressure's at its peak, when 40,000 people were watching a matchup against M80X in the Challenger Series playoffs, all he had was a pistol, but he proved he was up to the task.
They're not expecting Mike W. just sitting on the doorway, who finds 2 with the pistol in hand. Kiru shuts down Aiden, and all of a sudden, what?
Apparently, Mike W is also a man of mystery. Rumor has it his real name isn't even Mike. Explain that one. Who do you think is the next star of tomorrow? Let us know.
Map 1 of the DreamHack Grand Finals is in the books, and Akron are doing exactly what Akron were expected to do. They were the juggernauts coming in, they hadn't lost a single game in best of ones, and the situation for the team that they were up against was, are the roles actually going to work out? Exocap still have some work to do, but at least a Grand Final going to overtime proves we got the best 2 teams we could have gotten for a Grand Final.
You know, that was a really good matchup. I saw a lot of good siege, good strategy being played, and even that good adaptability just to be able to, you know, because when you get to a deep game tournament, you know, a lot of the time teams know what strategies you're going to be running. So it's really big in the moment who can, you know, just come up with the right mini plays, come up with the right, you know, times when you want to be passive and when you actually want to be really aggressive. And I feel like Akron were able to manage that extremely better, especially in a team cohesion way. Because you saw a lot of solo plays coming out towards the end, and that can lead into kind of the frustrations when it feels like, you know, you don't really have that coordination to kind of compete.
Right, but think about what they were able to do coming in. There was no tape on this Exocap team because they formed specifically for this tournament. It was, I think Eli said he hit up a couple people on Twitter, was like, anybody want to play this? He got who he could, and they formed this squad. But what that meant was they did some tape work on Akron. Teddy was talking about how he talked to an analyst, figure out what Akron is good at and what they're bad at. So they might have been able to come in and do some prep, and they figured they would make it all the way through groups, so that prep wouldn't be wasted time. But now you've already lost one map. You were up substantially despite all that experience, and now things have to turn back around a little bit because we're going to Border, and it plays nothing like Chalet.
Yeah, Border at the high level, we call it the casino, because no matter if you pick it, if it's picked against you, you know, there's always a chance. It's always a 50-50 map. It always comes down to just who plays well in the moment. And I feel like right now, I'm looking at the teams, Akron really look like they've settled into this, and they look really comfortable up on that stage.
But they're also used to LAN environments as well. Again, collegiate time is online and offline both. So when you're in circumstances like this, if you've ever, even just not being on stage, just being on the LAN build period is an entirely different landscape. They've proven they can do it. They were just at a LAN at Butler in Indianapolis last week. And even if this isn't the exact same team, Warrior came in and proved he absolutely can hang. He got the first ace of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, just really big play from Warrior, you know, especially they were trash talking him, and since then he was just making big plays to win rounds, and you know that's really that's something that you can't really ask for. It's something someone does, you know, like seeing that it lights a fire. So I feel like it's going to be big to see how Exocap respond, to take the momentum, to swing the momentum back in their favor here.
Yeah, Mike W also undoubtedly having flashbacks to get second place in Philly, now realizing there might be 2 LANs to get second place in back-to-back circumstances. He would hate for that to happen. But Space, the man on your screen right now, was second place at the NSG Denver LAN with 774 when Outlast won, and Outlast had Aim King on it, his current teammate. So all of this has come back ahead. These guys have experience. It's just a matter of who is actually going to win. I love, we can do all this setup. It's just like, who's going to win? It doesn't get more complicated than that.
Start sites, Akron starting defense here on Border.
Okay.
Honestly, it's tough, starting defense. I feel like the attack, depending on, how confident you are in your attacks, you can really set the tempo. Because Border, if you're doing it right, you're taking the right reads on whether your team's holding East. If you want to take East first, because usually how the map works is East is kind of the McCoogie of the map. Like I like to say, it's where...
Oh, yeah. Remind people of what that term means.
It is the weak point on a samurai sword. So if some teams have a really strong East hold, sometimes you don't want to go for it and you want to take the weaker parts of the map. But if teams are giving you East, you can really use East to catalyze 90 hall walks with CC side pressure. You can use it to catalyze walks into office. That we see happen. It helps open up gaps on hyper side, armory side, and also too you can walk rafter into break, and it just opens up full lanes of sight for you to really just, really cut the map in half. And that's really what Border is all about, making these defenders really uncomfortable, making sure you're destroying their utility, you're getting rid of the castles, the zombies they're bringing in, just ripping apart the break side setup usually.
There are several maps that we didn't even see in the best of ones. Border was one of them. This is the first time the entire tournament that we'll see Border broken out at DreamHack.
Yeah.
Though, if we need a third map, it wouldn't be the first time we've seen it, because Skyscraper was played once, and that was the only time Akron had substantial competition. It was a 7-5 game against Fisher College, their first game of Group A. If we even need to get there, we'll start talking more about whether Akron would have had tape Exocap could have used, but nobody knows how Border plays out in either circumstance. And again, just because Akron have more tape on them doesn't mean that Border was ever a map they really wanted to play. They've done it twice in the past 30 days. They're 1-1 on it, and this feels like a wild card that Exocap can use in this series.
Yeah, Border's a bit of a faster map too, just depending on your team style, especially depending on the team that you're playing. Because if the team is very extremely well at setting, that uncomfortability on the defensive side, making sure, they're getting OPKs onto the attack, breaking the initial pressure scheme being put and laid down, it can really struggle. It can really just be a struggle for the attack, just get any foothold inside of the map. So it's going to be extremely big for Akron just to really run these right setups. And I'm already liking the setup. Aruni will mind. It's going to be nice for the CC side hold. The castle's going to be good inside of CC, making them clear through. I would like to see a Flores come out from X-Gap. It just really helps you just eliminate all of that stuff inside of the map without actually having to enter the map. We should see a pretty basic setup here. Castle coming out towards the east side just to make sure that you can't get that open off the rip. Break site setup is usually what you see. Sometimes you have a person float below, but with this op lineup, I doubt we see that right now. Should be a 5 top with an east hold. You're going to have the mutes out just to stall info on the east side. And usually for your east hold here, you have multiple different kind of things you can take it from. If the player is playing on the stairs, a lot of the time you will see a double below entry. You'll see the team get passport open and be able to kill him from the top of the staircase to push him down the staircase into the passport angle. Or if they're playing on the single wall to the far side of east, actually, funny enough, in Brazil, they call that iconic. It's a call out.
Is it named after you?
Yeah.
Specifically?
Yeah.
Is it a spot you like to play?
I played it like way back when Border first came out. I don't even know how, but every few months Boo Boo messages me. He's like, they're still calling it that. So I'm like, okay. And
Boo Boo with the intel.
Yeah. And to kill him, usually you can bring a Capital or nades to the skylight, and you can nade through the roof and push him away without actually having to actually enter the map. So there are amazing ways you can get kills in Siege. So it's really just about utilizing it to your best of your advantage. Simple break hold coming out right now.
Castle. Now they know about break. See whether Warrior wants to make the push out. Philo's also got a cross on the opposite end of the balcony, but Warrior will come to the balcony proper on the opposite end. Just try to grab a quick pick through the windows, but no one is exposing themselves to that angle. But he's also watching all the way through CC. It's a matter of how fast Exocap open break and make sure Castle just can't continue to play in here for free. Silo opens up, gets to Carter, first frag of Border, and it means defensively they've got their positions locked down. Exocap have not been able to parse through it. Silo at the top of East. Gets one.
I just found
moves back away. Oh, still wanting more of that smoke, and Eli will be the one to give it to him. Now they've at least established top East control, but it's immediately taken away. Zosa gets in there, and they did not let anyone on the attack get into the building in the slightest.
Yeah, just very lucky for Exocap, not really utilizing the below entry just to, help them get a foothold inside of the map, because I feel like when you have that player playing Rafter, you have that player playing on triple, you have that player playing on the reinforcement, you can't really walk in the top east doorways or peek the windows very well. It's just very aggressive play coming out from Akron. So getting it below really eliminates that Rafter player. He has to push into break. You can climb the staircase on the player playing on the reinforcement. And you can have, like, you know, options if you want to walk in hyper with the up east walk to trade out here. But it's a great round. I hear Akron screaming too from back here, so the passion is really coming out.
Nah, they're vocal, and for them to go from winning in overtime to immediately opening up on a border defense, that's a really good 1-2 punch. You keep the momentum rolling.
And right now, I feel like the name of the game right now for Akron is just not letting XCAP really set anything up, making them have to clear these hard zones as a team. And a lot of the time, these hard zones, like for Mike W, if he's IGLing, it's going to be extremely hard to really coordinate all the utility you need to destroy. You need to open up to actually grip through these setups. So let's keep seeing what they do here.
Fantastic start.
Glass. Bathroom tellers here.
Like, damn, I want to talk about attacking lineups. I have to hold back for 30 seconds every single time. Like, what are they going to use to break through there? Oh, wait, we won't find out.
So let's see here. They're going to reinforce off vent side. Should be a harder top extension right now. Going to consolidate the vent side setup. We should see an armory CC side extension. And usually here, guys, you'll see on the top floor that a lot of the time they run this as a layer on the CC side, except for hard zone on armory. So basically, they're going to leave CC around, I'd say, the 2:30, 2-minute mark, and you can flex back fountain and turn back fountain into another hard zone. And you can layer armory, drop a C4 below. So there's just a lot of different variables you can make with border, just making sure you can just push the attack as deep into the round as possible. Let's see right now.
How far out do they take space here? Well, I mean, I say take space. Space is literally in the lobby. Oh, no!
On the run out.
Off the rip, just trying to make sure they can't get the run out, but Carter still cleans up anyway. So call it a 2K. Warriors says, nice shot.
That'll be him.
Regardless, Valk is gone.
I think they already flexed off that fountain wall too.
Yeah. The only real difference is you're losing some burn and some execute.
Oh, very unlucky.
Mike W through the wall. Just trying to open up the barricade. Wasn't even necessarily looking for Warrior, but finds his head regardless. So no matter how you get it, you'll take that man count and run with it. It just keeps piling on. XCAP have gotten inside quickly. They know the space they want, and they get to it. And now all that's left is Zosa and Aimkey is up top. They are hard split from one another, while Zosa remains downstairs, away from sight. Aimkey knows a frag up here is paramount, and he'll go to 90 to try to get it. Not even killing the drone. Oh, the Ash is just out of his line of sight.
Right here.
Everybody's droning right now, but he's not making a move. He wants someone to come down 90, sprint through it, not paying attention, but he can't even kill Eli, and now he may have to exfil. Moving back away, Zosa with a nitro, perfectly placed to get to Eli, but now Aimkey, top floor, wasn't able to get a frag. Zosa's got 4 in his back pocket already, and he may need another 3 in order to get around here for Akron.
Yeah, this could get difficult because I don't know if they know Aimkey's down, but they're droning him right now. I don't know if he goes for the, he can't go for this res.
There's no way he's recoverable right now. There's a drone staring right at him. Surely not.
They're gonna go sight here.
Zosa coming up, looking for a vertical kill anyway. Oh,
Yep.
wait. Oh, Aimkey did fall, but he couldn't come back in time.
They should lock this one out.
Will come back. Yep, it should be enough for XCAP to get one back here, and it is. Carter from long range finds him crouch walking, and that's how XCAP get their first on border.
Yeah, clean round right there. Really on, it's hard on the defense when you get to give away that opening kill. You know, it really just it's tough because a lot of the time the plays you can make to the attack is so predictable from the attacking side. It's you can only climb metal, you can only climb east, so it's you really know where they're going to be coming from. So in the freeze, you kind of have to freeze back on the defensive side, play a little bit more horizontal play, and you kind of have those flanks coming a bit later when you see the execute coming out, because these players can't really be gun up on the flank. They have to be moving to the site, and when they're moving to the site, you can retake ground above them. Ventilation here. Let's see.
Good old Vents Workshop.
A lot of the time on this extension here, it's not really CC side focus. It's more armory side of focus because you need armory to stop playing inside of vent if teams want to ISO here. But a lot of the time, we do still see a flex layer on Fountain and CC side here. A little bit more office side extension. Going to be sending to Troy right now. ADS's shotgun to shut down the bathroom side lurk here. Going to have a nice archive side setup to have a crossfire with the player playing Troy.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Okay, this is good. Lineup's nice too, bringing double gorilla, or should I say the
Double gorilla.
Yeah, like the guerrilla ops, because it's kind of like warfare. Like you can twitch stuff, you can hack stuff with the Bravo, so you can kill any type of
Okay.
intel. You can hack cams, you can get rid of the mutes, the ADSs. So it's really nice just to really stay, especially on the site like Vent, where you're predominantly working the site to create site pressure. So you can always be thinking that the defense is thinking about the plant inside the site. It really just gets rid of the intel and the trap ops that they usually bring here. Good collection coming out. We're droning better on the east side, taking east that's given to us. And this is when you can catalyze, walk a 90 off people, because a lot of the time you see the ace open up this 90 wall to make sure this Valk cannot be here. So he needs to wait for his teammate right now.
Still need a lot more definite top control here.
Ace comes out.
Oh, they're getting close to it. Do they want break or do they want the hallway, or does Jaeger expose himself off a side? Nothing happening yet. Eli gets to Warrior
That's a
though.
90 player.
Great one on 90, and now there may be the reason to push on the defense. Jaeger wants to make the swing back out, but he won't. At the same time, Carter is top of the staircase, but everyone collectively is dying off screen. Exocap are getting kill after kill. Akron have 0 trades. The first one comes with a nitro, and now it's just intel to figure out where Aimkey has wandered off to. Might be able to call him in a second as soon as it clears for Dokkaebi, but now Aimkey has to go nuclear. 2 big ones. He would have to ace to close this out. It's absolutely winnable. He's not looking at the staircase, but Dokkaebi's right down there. Exocap get another lead back because Akron can't get trades.
Yeah, you know, they were extremely split up right there. Once you get that 90 kill, or at least once you get that 90 wall open, I think the Valk has to respect that, has to layer towards Fountain, because if he layers into Fountain, you still have a good crossfire for if they push 90, so if your guy's playing Troy still. But once the Valk died, it kind of just broke the whole setup. You know, the CC player died, and then the Office player had to get too aggressive. So
yeah.
I feel like right now, Akron need to make them clear them in these later zones.
It's mostly just how fast that CC clear was.
Yeah.
We were over here looking to see if, like, Fountain to Office, if they want to push up the hallway, maybe has something, but nah, it all depends on how fast they're able to push into CC, back up 90. Like, we just didn't see any of it. And then we get back to Aimkey, and it genuinely looked like he had a chance, despite how disastrous that defense fell apart. All he has to do is be looking not at the hatch, but be looking down and ADS around the spot where Dokkaebi could have been. He might have even had a lineup there too. But no 2 aces for the same team. Not in this grand final, not just yet.
Let's see. You know, it's a very slow border to start from the attacking side. They're not really taking full.
That's
like,
true, but they're up 2-1.
No, but it's extremely good though, because if you see Akron's playing this spread out, you know, you saw a lot of them across the map, just again putting that pressure. And if Akron is going to keep overextending, then I feel like you can keep working that. But I feel like if Akron starts to consolidate earlier in the round, you can see Exep pick up the pace and just, you know, just meet them at those zones a lot earlier. Armory here, really the same setup right now coming out from them. We need to see a Flores come out, maybe even a Thatch or 2 if they're running a lot of mute, so you can just Thatcher the doors, rip through this break site setup.
Yeah, with all those kills contested around top east round 1, they just didn't let anybody in the building. They did a great job when this game opened, but since then, haven't been able to do anything, so they need to duplicate that same performance.
Yeah, I like to see Akron, I like to see Exep just, you know, hit a below entry right now to really nullify the player playing Rafter, and it will make the East clear a lot easier for them.
Tons of util dump upstairs. You have to cleave through castles again. Warrior will play at the same spot and break. But you got to get through a Wamai and an Aruni.
They might have Epico passport here with the track onto him.
Yeah, see who he gets to first here.
Yeah, Epico on passport. They might try to OPK break off the rip here.
This might have been a play from Exocap to take Akron to a map they're just not even a matter of whether they win it a lot, just are they comfortable with it, because they've only played it twice in the past 30-ish days, and they're only 1-1 in standard competition and qualifiers at Butler. So we'll see how fast they progress through here. They've got setups that they clearly like, but they've been cleaved through pretty well by Exocap in the early going. And they also want to make sure Warrior does not stick around and break for any longer than he needs to, especially after Epic took that damage in Passport, like immediately above him. So now they'll see if they can't clear him from below, make sure he can't just stay there, and Epic might still be there with the pistol despite being below half HP here. Looking around for him, has an idea. Space, grabs the opener. So again, Akron doing a phenomenal job. Keeping XCAP outside the game. Ooh, there we go. Wamai suddenly in a power position, despite Warrior being tracked. Now the Deimos downstairs is looking for a way to keep denying with Util, but they are holding on to these positions. And right back outside, Silo again with the top east run out, and there's nothing the Deimos downstairs can do. He was tasked with Castle, now he's got way more things to worry about. Half HP already gone. Akron still not permitting anyone on the attack to enter so the round can get going.
Yeah, just all you need there is bathroom tellers. You get bathroom tellers, you take blue lobby control. It's a better fight against the castle instead of fighting just straight through the doorway here. It's just big plays from Silo on East, you know, just really staying aggressive and just killing the cuts.
What a deja vu from round one, man. It feels like the exact same thing happened, just faster. But now Epic is already just in sight. Suddenly there's one frag back. Can he get another one? Suddenly this becomes a lot more winnable, but Warrior has rotated back to 90. He will get the cleanup, and Akron tie us right back up.
Armory looks like to be the best site for Akron, but it's going to be on these mid floors just to see if they can really pull something out. Gotta go back bathroom tellers. Warden again, see if they change the mute again, it's the same. Goya, same.
Last time XCAP tried to attack it, they TK'd in the intro as the round was getting going, and Akron still weren't able to take advantage of that.
Yeah, bringing the Souls out of the Valk here. Might be the same start. We're still looking for an info op just to collect. Boarding off this custom site already tells me they're going to be giving this up here, so that's free space that XCAP can look to take into. And I feel like that's the name of the game on Border sometimes, just seeing where you can get into for free, because the map is so small, so you can really force the rotations of the defenders to have to kind of just to move around a lot, and you just have to create the movement on Border. If you create the movement,
you have to pick where you want to defend too. You can't block every single access point into Border.
But then it also comes into some teams also aren't. I don't know how deep they are with their rotations, if a lot of it is just live calling where they're going, but a lot of times, if, like, for instance, if I'm making a strat and I know I'm giving the zone up, like, one of the first things you need to have is just plays that can happen if the attackers do go for those zones off the rip.
Definitely wouldn't blame XCAP if they were a little timid on their approaches in, because Akron have been willing to get super aggro to keep these things shut, and Warrior, top east, wants to see if he can't get his pound of flesh before he moves back away, but it'll also make it difficult for someone to come through now that he's shotgunned out the floor, so he can watch from below. And there's also backup from Zosa in tellers to give him more assistance if he needs it. But the passport push has not been XCAP's primary entry point here. Space and Silo up top are looking for an angle, but Teddy will DMR him from long range, and that is going to give XCAP an opening.
Very good pick from Teddy. He's going to walk east side. This might be really nice if he just picks his angle well.
Ooh, Valkyrie caught between a flashbang and an open door. Will instead retreat.
90 walk coming through.
One good
no
one
idea, I don't
think.
think.
As well. No, they'll just keep on backing away, but instead back up the hallway he comes, but Goyo's there with the trade, and Warrior also gets one cross map with the prone. Will not leave Teddy alone. And suddenly they have now got top floor control. Much different situation. Akron can defend this, but XCAP did get to Fountain.
Akron, it's a pretty even round right now. 2 people, 1 HP. Gonna be about the info collection here from XCAP, making sure they can actually find the good spot to execute. Looks like they want to prioritize bathroom since they have the buck to clear it out. Twitch droning right now.
Yeah, trying to stay in bathroom is a risky play with the hatch open and Twitch still up. But Warrior, significantly less HP, wants to take this fight against the buck. It's a risky play. He'll retreat to shower. Buck is still looking for him, but he'll move back anyway. The castle will not be able to stick around here for very long, and one shot to the toes is all it would take to take him out, which means Zosa in tellers just needs to sit here and wait for XCAP to figure out their approach vector. But there's also not that much time that the attack can just stick up here looking for a vertical kill. They will have to make a push to side eventually, and they've got hatch open with which to do so. Castle's now made the rotate, so it looks like all of bathroom is clear. They're letting XCAP take bathroom if they want it, But time is beginning to dwindle. They need to figure out their approach vector here soon. Epic is going to Passport looking for a frag. Now Exicap are completely split, but Akron are splitting up to meet them in tandem. Epic gets the vault through, loses half his health. Is there a nitro cell? There is, but it forces the Buck to come back out and sprint, but he's not looking in that direction. Who wins the fight? It's Zosa, but Teddy gets the kill from on high. Now he's come back down, and he knows exactly where Zosa is, but they're both on so low HP. The vault comes through. Who wins the fight? It's Teddy! Yet another clutch when he needs it, and Exicap get another lead.
Wow. Composure from Teddy right there, you know, anticipating the pre-fire, stays ADS, you know, doesn't swing immediately. Woo! Just wow.
Teddy
Clinical
coming up big.
Wow. Some good rounds, man.
The guy that you posted a picture with on Twitter earlier, he's using that power up to his advantage. DreamHack Atlanta is a prize everybody wants. Exicap have the clutch gene, and they've needed it time and again in Tier 2 competitions, in Challenger Series, in Element, no matter where they're playing. Akron are still developing that, and against the pedigree of the guys on Exicap, we're going to see in this series whether that's enough to persist and win.
Yeah, looks like here Akron going back vent. I feel like right now, on the last vent, they gave up a lot of kills on the exterior. They need to just make sure that they're forcing them to actually have to rip through Armory, Fountain, and Archives. It's a hard zone here. It's going to be very important for them. That too, they also might go for a side rush right now with this line. Yeah. Might be a little smoke.
Double shield.
Triple Thatcher. 2 people hitting the top. Fast play. Let's see it.
Definitely looking dangerous.
Buck might go bathroom faster.
Go for a top clear. Oh, Carter finds Warrior looking for a spawn peek. No, sir.
Yeah, they're going quick.
Can't get that. Double shield, 4 smokes. Looking for their entry point. They'll get in, plant, and get out if possible.
Yep.
Not able to hold anything with a glass, but they won't need to because they're just going to use the chaos to their advantage. And no matter who is up top in Armory or Archives, it's not going to matter against a play like this if you're able to get it down fast. Inky can still be the difference maker as Warden, though, if they move this quickly, and they're also still anticipating it. If they want to put shields in first, that's why the Legion mines are under the windows, to make sure that they have to pull the Legion mine out before a plant can start. So they need to drone to make sure they know where this utility is before they try to go for this fast push.
Smart play from Zosa right there. Noticing that they Claymore at the window, he moved the mute jammer to get rid of the Claymore here, so he might hop that later on. He just did.
Time here. Oh, there it goes. Yep. Goes right back outside, so they know where he was momentarily.
Walk off this.
And Epic, I think he does have the intel on the player metal, so he can slow walk this, waiting for him to come back, but instead, there's still going to be top pressure here for Akron. The Exicap have not made their move quite yet, but it still seems like it's telegraphed where they want to go. Both shields are still outside.
Right now, it looks like they're consolidating the side. You see Zosa dropping all the way back to bathroom. They're going to use the Solus above to stop plants. They need to eat the site on this mute right now.
Ooh, good play for Buck to maybe come back around the opposite end, but he's been spotted on cam, so he'll just sit here waiting for his moment. There is someone back in Workshop. He wants to skeleton key the door open, and he does, finds a kill. Needs to start moving quickly, though, because now the advantage from that side is gone, but they've also lost the blitz. It's just up to the Monty to get inside and get plants down, because Teddy does have 2 smokes, but is that now the approach vector? Are they aware that there's one directly below the hatch? We're not sure, but they need to be careful about how they play this last minute, as everything has stalled. Nitro shot, easy one. Smokes retained for Teddy to get some distraction off, so Mike W can try to get this plant down in the midst of chaos. That's where Exicap thrive. But with this much time left, you have to wonder when this drop's going to come.
Let's see who they can find right now. Mute's playing inside of site, and Solus is going to just be playing around
That's
close
server and
here.
Workshop. They can hold onto site as long as they need. He's also playing just outside the doorway, so Teddy can't find him. At some point, they're going to have to cut their losses and try for this plant here. Oh, but from the bottom of the hatch, there goes one, and suddenly it's all on Monty to find 2. Tries to use the shield to get his ADS down, but Akron deny it at the last second, and they tie us back up at halftime.
You know, just I feel like Exit didn't really know what they wanted to do right there. The Thatcher getting killed. The Blitz was walking front door while they were going for top pressure. Not much synchronicity. Like, Buck was working the mute. They just weren't really on the same page right there, and I feel like that's what ultimately causes them the most issues on the attacking side, being a new team, just not having that complete synergy in that complete game plan throughout the round.
When you lose Blitz that early, when it seems like you want to make that kind of push, you lose him outside. He didn't do anything. I mean, he could have been used for helping on the top clear. He could have been getting in to suppress for the plant. Just nothing was working. And Akron have been doing an excellent job of keeping attackers outside the building when they need to. That's how they've won all these rounds thus far. It could have also been a 4-2 if Zoso hits this shot on Twitch just over her right shoulder at the last moment. Teddy gets his clip, but Akron have kept us level so far as we move into round 7.
You know, too, I feel like this is honestly a good half from Akron. You know, going into the attacking side, banning the Azami, the Mira. This could get nice for them. Switch. Yeah, this is nice. A very nice lineup coming out. The Capital is going to be great for getting rid of the East extension. No Castle, too, so don't have to worry about bringing Flores out. No Mute, too, so the Ace is going to be able to do a lot with the Ace charges. And then only thing they need to worry about right now is just the info they have. Maybe I'd like to see an IQ. The Nook's going to come out there to counter that, so that should be good here. But the Twitch, not too many trap ops, so it's good.
So when Akron played it far off, it was Castle and Aruni, it was all back towards the break side of things, but they still had the ability to keep balls shut. Now XCAP are not playing nearly that deep with as much utility, but they're not doing anything to stop the walls getting opened up here. Why?
I can't. That's a question for them. You know, I feel like...
Is there any theories at all?
No, I mean, you usually want to. I feel like if you do give East a bit easier like this, you want to have another layer on the archive side. But let's see how well they fight it right now. Looks like they're not playing the single wall, though. It's just there for bait. They're playing it from just triple and a guy playing office double and a guy playing 90.
Might have an avenue. They just want to make sure that office doesn't have somebody sitting in there, but there is.
Yeah.
Teddy will swing you with the Vector if he needs to. Maybe he's down all the way back outside the balcony, and now Carter's also down too, so in the midst of a trade cross map, this is getting a little bit interesting. Goyo needs to move out of the way of the nade, but there's no one there to take his head down. He's still there, but now he's got backup from Fountain. 2 players looking at the Blackbeard, and Silo gets to both of them around the Blackbeard shield. The Nitro Cell does nothing. All he was doing was body blocking, waiting for backup, and he got it and got 2 frags.
Yeah, that's... Listen, I think they need to just calm down a little bit. You know, they're not really doing much to actually clear. There's no radio window pressure on the Troy position, so you really just need to tuck in that corner and allow your teammates to just hold the crossfires on you. So, again, this is just a composure coming out from Akron.
Opened themselves up to bad angles. Now, only 2 opportunities to defend left, but you've got an Echo, but it may not even get to a point where the plant is the problem. Silo now trying to plant. My W has to pull off the Yokais. The plant is still continuing. Is Echo going to be able to do anything? No. He gets back on the Yokai far too late, so he'll put it in a spot to get a little bit more intel as now Epic starts to get defense back into gear. Only 2 players left up, but now time is their enemy. They need to start working on this one quickly, looking for the Capital, but caught between a crossfire, so suddenly Epic all the way offside. Can't even get back to Capital, and Akron do finally regain the lead.
Yeah, just... Akron right now, they're composed. You know, I'm seeing in XCAP, you know, the comms are really hectic right now. You know, they have the info where the person is in sight, but Eli still looks like he's not aware of where he is. So it just, I think the XCAP just need to slow it down right now in their communication and really just pinpoint what they want to do and sync this plays.
Huge man advantage early on and then converted. Feels like the through line through this whole game, if someone's up 4-2, the other team probably isn't recovering that, regardless of what situation they're in. Big man counts have led to round wins almost this entire grand final. And now Akron, 3 rounds away from a championship here at DreamHack.
Yeah, let's see what they change here on the setup on the armor. Bringing out the Echo, bringing more chaps up on the east side. They're going to have the Goyo just to stall a little bit. They want to go for an Archives plant, 2 flames. The Ward and Shoddy making all these rotates. Again, you know, it's just... You know, it's very tough, I feel like, when you don't run the castle or just more utility on this site, because it just... The walks are free once you get into the map. You know, it's Walk City, especially being able to put that pressure with the Blackbeard, being able to pull teammates, pull attention. You can really use that just to kind of force XCAP's attention to focus on the Blackbeard. And as we saw, they're so focused on the Blackbeard, they forget there's a person behind the Blackbeard. And, you know,
That does feel like a mistake you can clean up, though.
No, for sure. But I feel like that comes down to your composure and your comms being able to just stay calm.
Yeah.
And I feel like if they can't get calm, then I don't think you will see it fixed.
Also, just any stall time with the lasers preventing Blackbeard from immediately taking space is also, that's a pretty good passive way to just ensure that Akron needs to devote utility towards clearing the lasers before the shield can even do anything.
Yeah.
So he's kind of stuck here for right now. So he's just decided all I can do is drone, and he'll do just that. Ooh.
I think they're in good
Teddy
spots
will
right now.
clip you from the vector from that range. He doesn't care. Although, wait for it. Space will take the minute amount of damage and the slow effect. Goyo pops right back out. Teddy again gets that kill and can retreat. Carter cross map gets one for him, and Exicap are looking to tie us back up. No one back around the Blackbeard. It feels like Exicap have learned their lesson. They will fade. They've gotten their frags. Reinforcement is also now going up late, and there's no one else east balcony. Ooh. There could be potential from that side as well, but Akron are just content to get in the building, cut their losses with what they've got, and they still have a shield that they can use to get a hard position here.
3v5 right now. It'd be hard to isolate. Ooh, Nate might kill this guy back fountain.
Trying to stay forced out on a fountain flare. Warden's just not looking, and he wouldn't have been able to get that kill anyway. So there's the first one for Akron.
1 HP right here.
Looking for Teddy, has an idea, does get to him, shoots him in the elbow. That's enough to get the frag. So 2 for space. They can take control from fountain side as soon as they feel like it, but there's still one more defender in here who's going to give the Blackbeard a hard time, but he won't meet him head on. Not instantly. Offices still being retained. Carter outside is there, but now everyone beginning to fall. Blackbeard's not looking in the right direction, and suddenly Warrior needs to get one for him, but Epic will get right back into things, and we are tied up again.
You know, good round right there. They really said we got the OPKs on East, we can fall back. Especially moving to concrete. That was really, I feel like, the play that kind of sealed the round, especially if they wanted to continue going East side. Having that concrete player just makes it so, it just eliminates, you know, them going for the door plan, and it makes it extremely hard for them to cross through the site because you're just fighting so much more aggressive from deep armory. And a lot of the time he got the kill on the guy walking hyper, so it completely makes it so you're just boxed in on the archive side. So it was just a really tough round for them to win right there.
Timeout for Exicap. Even though they won the previous round, 2 straight defenses on armory, and they finally do win the second one. I wonder if they would have taken this timeout if it hadn't immediately turned into a 3v3 with Blackbeard just walking up on him, because it felt like they still had that one well in hand. They weren't over peaking on angles they didn't need to just throw their lives right into. And crazy how when you don't walk at a Blackbeard and get shot by someone behind the Blackbeard, the entire round changes in complexity. It's crazy how that works.
Yeah, it really is.
We'll also get one player right back in just a hot second, but hey, been able to go an entire BO3 without any of this happening, so it's great that it's been smooth. Honestly,
really
the whole weekend, generally, whole experience has been fantastic. If anyone's been able to show up at DreamHack, even if it was just for one day, couple hours, no matter what, top to bottom, it's been a lot of fun so far.
No, it really has. I feel like it's just like, I mean, again, an amazing atmosphere in here. You know, it's a lot of gaming, and I feel like, I mean, who doesn't love games, man? Who doesn't?
If you're here and you don't love games, what are you doing? There's also the environment change is different too, because every time they've had to play thus far, it's been in between a couple different games, and the BYOC area and everyone has all been loud the entire weekend. Now they're on stage with headphones that do a lot more suppression, and they're also playing with IEMs at the same time. So the environment may be a little bit different, but that's also standard when it comes to, I mean, like when you ever play in a group stage versus grand final, it's always going to be slightly different in the way that that plays out, right?
In what aspect of?
Just where you're playing, the environment that you're in, it's not nearly as loud or congested. You're not thinking about a crowd when you're playing in a group stage, things like that.
I mean, a lot of the time, if you're like as a top player, top mentality, it has to be the same all the time. You know,
sure.
Whether you're playing at home, whether you're playing at a group stage, whether you're playing in front of a crowd, you know. Before Invite, I told my team, just imagine you're playing at home where you always played, you know, and most of the time, you know, you don't honestly feel the crowd. You know, the IEMs, the headset really block it out, and like sometimes like you'll look up, like maybe you'll have like you see your parents in the crowd, like you'll just look there, but like that's it really. So mainly it's about staying grounded and focused on what you're here to do, and that's to play Siege.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Both teams managing to keep this one close. Again, Akron 3 rounds away from a DreamHack Atlanta championship, Exicap 3 rounds away from forcing a map 3 that Akron have played before, and
5 seconds
was the
remaining.
closest we've seen Akron do anything to lose thus far. It was that 7-5 against Fisher. They want that map 3 badly, but Akron, again, closer to a championship than Exicap is.
Okay, so we're seeing a nice extend coming out. One of the same style setups here. I like the fact that they did bring the denial, so it's going to add another layer to this fountain layer from CC side. They're going to be able to slow them getting actually open this back fountain wall to clear out this top side setup. It looks like that's what Akron want to do. The RAM, the IQ, they want to clear through here with the Blackbeard. The Lion's going to be very nice. Oh, they know this.
Oh, very quickly onto the Vigil, gets into break and cleaves him down. Space has made the transition to shields, and he's doing well with it on border. So much space already, and now do you persist toward offices, or do you just, you have all of CC control immediately? You've got so many options now.
Take East and you freeze here. Then you take Armory, and then you take Office from a squeeze right now. Attacking border is kind of like being an Anaconda. You have to kind of like coil the enemy up and then constrict them, and then boom, you just collapse on them from all sides. So right now they're in a very good spot. They need to slow down, work this wall open, get pressure on East, get pressure through Armory, hold for the metal climb, and they should clean this up.
Everyone's still retaining defensive positions, but now they're all starting to get clustered and get pinged, so they may get caught between a rock and a hard place. And that rock is the Blackbeard looking for his opportunity to sprint through offices to get to Fountain, find a couple frags. He's got backup right behind him. Carter will answer though, so suddenly your cross from CC is a little bit less potent, but you do get back to the Valkyrie, and now the attack is looking to really constrict. Aim key grabs another. Suddenly the Ram is gone, but the Blackbeard is still here looking for one. But Space can only get one before the end, and Akron from all the way outside the building get another. And suddenly they're 2 rounds away from winning DreamHack.
Yeah, I mean, that was exactly a clinical round. You know, they took their time, they constricted them. Honestly, a lot of the time on the defense, if you're going to keep playing to your strat, especially when you lose a person, you really have to kind of be like Water and being able to play a different style of the map and not giving them those zones. Because it's like,
ooh, Blackbeard ban here.
Because with that strat, it's like I said, it's like you're going to have a person playing metal, you're going to have the people inside a fountain. They had 2 people inside a fountain, so it's like they're both trapped inside a fountain. If they're both trapped inside a fountain, you have to play more for the clear. You have to play with the C4 below on the Valk when they get inside of archives, and then you have to play for them to actually clear through from the office side too. So it's just, I think right now it's just a mix of actually, you know, making them work to actually clear these hard zones, and then not giving them these extended kills because they're using it very well. Because the Lion before in the round, you saw them put the E1D out, freeze the rest of the defenders, and isolate the Vigil in the corner. And the E1D stopped the 90 player from being able to actually get to Mike W and help him. So it's just great team usage of the operators and of the map from Akron right now.
Right, because you wouldn't be able to do anything if he got caught on the swing. If he still moved during the line scans, the Vigil at that point was just dead meat.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do there.
See here, going vent right now. Looks like to be a little bit of a, you know, top hold right now. Carter, he'll be able to go up and down to help, so that's very nice to mess with the counting of the attack. They have the Solus above to stop plants, the Warden above. If they do any smoke plants, the music's good to stall anything inside of sight, any info collection of how many people are on site. Then Belushi's just great for the gaps and brings the BP for the intel. Good line for the attack. I'm seeing the Thatch, you know, for the mute, just to rip walls right now. They have execute utility in the cap and catalyzation with the blitz right now. This Claymore tells me they don't want to lean towards that front door side. With that, they're going to work Armory right now, worrying about the front door right now, taking East from both sides right now. This is very good. They look like they want to take East, go CC side, basic start to event side setup, and after that, you're going to want to clear through Archives and Armory side here. There's going to be a stack the box on the top floor. Yep.
Good movement in the absence of a Blackbeard. You get space back on Blitz and see if you can't make some noise on Office, which right now nobody currently resides inside, but there is quick move. Still plenty of operators up top on defense, just waiting for an opportunity to make a swing back around, and Eli is already advanced up on 90. Space is not in that realm though, so unless Eli wants to retake inside CC, it'll be a different story, but he gets cut down before he can do anything, and Mike W will also get one, so we're evened up again. Space tries to get in the middle of the site, briefly, actually this one is in sight. He's trying to move in fast, get to small and see if he can't find a pick. He's working it. There's two immediately next to him, but he gets cut down from behind, so he can't do anything with that advantage. And now Akron may need to move a bit slower. They've got an idea on where their opponents are sitting and they'll just get to them, but they can't do it behind a shield anymore.
Low time here. They know one's off site, so they could take the tempo to Mike W if they find him. Looks like they're going to freeze, grab bomb right now.
Zim wants this rotate.
No, I don't think any of the attacking players have drones up. Let's see if they go to him. They're going to do some breaching right now.
I don't think they have any idea someone's already made their way back to break, but again, very hard split between Zim and Mike W. If one dies, the other one won't be able to do anything to support, so he's just hoping someone comes back to CC, and it looked like someone was coming across the balcony, but Zim will stick at the top of waiting room, waiting for his opportunity, and now I think he's decided up top won't work. He needs to come back to site and help Mike W in case Akron decide they want to push.
Yeah, I think Mike W needs to find a way to get close inside of site. It's going to be tough, but he needs to kill some info and get there.
Oh, he needs to be cautious here. Akron still have yet to make their approach because now Exicap can gang up on anybody in a two-man sprint back towards site. Warrior is waiting for his moment here. You're right, top has been acquired, but oh, there's that two-man game up top. And suddenly the vertical game is about to be a huge problem, and Capital walks right to his death bottom metal. Warrior trying to get plant down while no one's paying attention. He's going to because it's behind the server rack. It can't get caught from the vertical, but now Mike W from the top waits for Warrior to come into his crosshairs, and he does. And we're all tied up yet again in this grand final.
Yeah, great round right there. You know, they didn't have info on the metal flank. They double flanked it, killed the top pressure. Carter read that one would flow up metal, killed the metal person, and then they can stop plants from above. It was a great play right there from XZAP.
Still a good spot for Warrior to try to plant, but as soon as you lose your backup there, do you go for the kills?
I mean,
did Warrior make the right call? It probably wouldn't have mattered, but
yeah, best play is to get the bomb down. You know, they don't have any info where he is, but after that, you know, Mike W has a lock from above, so anything after that is it's to his own to win that. You know, it's a pretty winnable situation for the defense at that point. Going back Armory here, same line from their winning round. So we're seeing the Denari adjustment for a little bit of a late round setup, but they want to entry through this breach to plant, which they've been doing. The Goyo Flames have been moved a little bit on this concrete side. One got taken off the top shelf, put to the corner here. But I feel like they're going to need to change how they fight the east side a little bit. You know, I feel like they're still giving them a little bit too much pressure. That office door fight to the outside is still very attacker-sided. So I think they really need to kind of just batten the hatches down. I really like to double reinforce the two right triple walls and have a shotgun play extremely close on it, because it's a very menacing spot to clear out. Again, it's a Denari just to slow down top east. To a mine, going for a little spawn peek. Let's see this.
I think there's still a part of my brain that's getting thrown off every time I just see the EG tag, just very slightly. I'm like, wait, they're back? No, they're not back. Sorry, hate to break it to you.
Said he's back.
Troy's still playing, still in there. So is Gio.
Yeah.
Actually, he's on a team with one of the guys on XCap. Still trying to make things work.
So again, basic start, just taking east. You know, it's going to be the beginning of the round for a lot of default attacks. But it really comes down to how you want to utilize the map, because I don't see a lot of the utilization of Dome, the info, being able to actually bring nades to kill this Troy player, or flashbangs, you know, just to set your teammates up. Wow.
Scorpion just cuts down Blitz.
And they're going to layer this.
Yep, they're
nice.
They're happy to retreat on that one. Get one, move away, and that's a huge pick to get first, too.
Yeah, it really is. Interesting to see Space on the shields when I feel like he's been playing really well with the gun this tournament.
Are they...
walking 90.
Smoke plant feels like it definitely is doable here, but there are pings on the Aruni. But suddenly Wamai just appears, and Aimkey gets the frag. Still looking at the gun barrel. That's a free one. There's no way the Aruni gets this frag, and she can't move away from it.
Big place from Aimkey. They need to power up on this other stall.
Oh, through the wall! He's in the lobby, folks. LeBron is back, and he wants more blood.
Another one right here.
Suddenly, just sees the arm of the Scorpion wielder. Carter just moves right back into metal, and Akron now match point, series point, championship point in Atlanta.
That's a lack of traps right there, Jacob. You know, just that 90 walk is free. It's free change.
Now if you're Exicap, what do you do?
I'd like to see Exicap play a little bit more aggressive in their defense right now. You know, bring some more trap ops and just, you know, really, like, not contest them outside of the map, but when they get inside of the map, contest for an entry, and then you have the traps when you layer back like they did to actually, you know, hard zone a little bit more to shut down that 90 walk, to shut down those gaps, so like you're not just swinging 90 dry and oh, and he's in my face.
True. It's a big deal if Akron were in a position to pull this off. For them just to prove that it was possible for them to win a LAN that wasn't a collegiate LAN, that by itself would already be huge.
Yes.
They've done that countless times. The legacy of Akron and Rainbow Six, for those who follow the collegiate scene, has been big. For them to take that step to get to playoffs in a Tier 2 tournament for the first time ever, if they could also take that step and win a LAN that was not exclusively collegiate against a team of Tier 2 All-Stars, then they would prove that they are the big boys and they're here to play for real.
Yeah, and it's, you know, it's good. It's great Siege coming out. You know, they're really playing just well as a team, and that's, I mean, that's really a lot of the time what comes down to winning games, is being able to actually end those extremely tight rounds. Like, it comes down to a few moments, honestly, in a lost game of Siege, and that just comes down to just making a play with your teammate. Space again, taking some damage on east side. Starting off with the east side clear again. Just standard issue here. And we see the traps coming out. Mike W's dropped the echo, playing a little bit more aggressive with the C4 below 2. So I like that they're using a little bit more of the verticality of the map here just to mess with them. Passport entry, though, could be a kill down lower east right now. Teddy get out. Teddy's out. That's big.
One right below. Nitro comes back. Oh, he just
Oh.
comes through the cracks, though. That's an easy one for Mike W.
Wow.
Exicap again have taken down shields before anybody else, and now Akron need to recalibrate.
Yeah, this might be another one for Mike W.
Just in pursuit. All he has to do is sit bottom east, and he gets 2 for his time. No one's been able to take him down. He holds the power spot. Aimkey does get the trade back, but 1 minute gone and you lose your cap and your blitz in tandem.
It's tough, but it's not winnable yet.
Still searching for more kills. Zosa downstairs can also probably gain some more intel, but you have to start taking portions of the map at this point. Half the round is already gone and you've done practically nothing.
Yeah.
No one's also going to expose themselves to a swing if they don't need to. Exicap understand how important this is with Akron on match point.
Wall and destroy guy. Teddy's gonna have to help.
Oh, hits a Fenrir. That would be the moment to swing, especially with Aimkey. But no, they won't do anything quite yet. They'll just stick here and wait for their moment. No one on Exicap is moving if they don't need to right now.
They know.
Still holding firm, have not been able to establish any real building control. They moved underneath windows into Africa spots. They've got all the blockage and cover that they need. And Akron don't really have much utility to dislodge this. 1 flash, 2 smokes, and Carter just pops up underneath the window. Aimkey is doing what he can to keep his team in this round, but it looks like Exicap can still hold firm. This is absolutely still winnable, though.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Ooh, back through Fountain. Teddy making sure that overtime is still in the cards, and it might very well be, unless Warrior has another insane play in his back pocket. He had one on Chalet, but he only has 30 seconds to operate here. If he can find one fast kill first, but Teddy is still back in Fountain, and for the 2nd consecutive game, we need overtime in this grand final.
Yeah, especially with Border, I feel like Border can really go the distance, you know. It's just a map that once you get into this phase of just trading rounds, you know, it could be very hard to establish it until the end, until that 7-7, until someone really just does close it out.
Hard-fought game. I think the thing I'm most happy about, we definitely got the best 2 teams.
Yeah.
And it was an even split, 1 in Group A, 1 in Group B. There was always kind of the chance it could come into a grand final and it would be a hard stomp. There was a very clear juggernaut in this tournament. But as it turns out, Akron's got some good competition. And they also still have a map lead here, so they may not be on match point, but they are still closer to a DreamHack championship than Exicap is. And they're on a map that they've successfully been able to fight through, even if they haven't played it very much in recent history.
Yeah, here we're going to see Exicap going back to Vent here. Going to be stacking the box on the top side. I like the mute. I like the bandit. It's going to make it very extremely hard to open up Armory and open up Archives here. It's going to make it extremely difficult to take the top. So right now, Akron either need to, you know, bring the operators to clear through that, or they need to isolate site extremely well, find a good spot, be able to deny the Solus and the Warden from above here.
5 seconds remaining.
See the line. Looks like it's going to be an ISO style attack, maybe front door style with the Aurora, closing off lower metal. Blitz to get through. Twitch to kill anything, right? Let's see, Twitch spawning on the lurk. Let's see how much pace they take with this take. Just see space going, hey, they're not going east side this round. So
It would be a lot different these last couple rounds if Akron hadn't lost space on Blitz first as well.
Yeah.
It feels like shields have been a huge part of how they want to tear across these border attacks, but that's also been the main reason XCap's been able to force OT.
And I think it's just a shift too in the style of how you play the shield. You know, with Montang, you can be a little bit more of that, you know, first in. But I feel like with Blitz, it's kind of nice to hide the Blitz, and then next thing you know, you're droning for your teammate, and the next thing you know, you're in the map.
And Blitz is just in the middle.
Yeah, and they're just like, oh my god, Blitz is on me. But when you see him walking around, just crouched, it's very easy to put a lot of chip damage on him.
Not a lot of pressure right now on opposite side for XCap, though that can easily change based on where they currently sit top floor because they've got
C4
a single wall already reinforced.
Gets one.
Yep, Teddy's got a C4 ripped to go over the Archives window, but for right now, he'll keep that in his back pocket because Akron aren't in a position where he needs to use it. Blitz is already pushed up to Fountain Doorway, so suddenly now that's why Teddy didn't have the Nitro out. It's because he's immediately to his right. Twitch also figures out exactly where he is.
Got the bandit.
Now trying to get the bandit off the wall. As soon as they get him cleared, it's going to be a lot easier, but Carter and Teddy both! Suddenly that's your Blitz down again! Akron can't find any map position without using the shield to get ahead. Zosa can get a trade, but even still, you're doing a lot to keep that Archive side closed.
Yeah, but they did what they need to do to open the wall. They got the bandits off. They just needed the ace to come in and put that pressure down. Like, just a little bit of unsync from Akron right there.
Another case of everyone on XCap can sit where they're at pretty comfortably, except for Warrior, but still trades. The name of the game for XCap when they've got man advantage that Akron have not been able to suss out yet. Zosa and Aimkey, two top frags, looking for what they can. Floor above sight, but there's still pressure upstairs to deal with. Eli will hold back while Carter and Mike W go back downstairs to help out with sight. Gridlock can use shotgun and start opening up some angles here. Does have the ability to plant, but does not have any cover. That's where Zosa can provide it with frag nades from up top. You still have to be worried about Eli up there, though. He and Twitch might meet each other in the end, but suddenly Gridlock gets the intel on Mike W coming right up the hallway. We've evened the odds again, and there's the frag from Eli. Suddenly, Aimkey has everything to do by himself. Sub 30 seconds, and he's got the beat on one player, but not the beat on the second. Eli will retain this. There's no smokes. He just kind of has to plant and hope someone makes the push. That's exactly what he does, and Carter from the long range will get back to it, and XCap have now forced match point.
Yeah, great round, man. It's just, again, you know, Akron really struggling to just slow down, you know, once they clear that utility, just being able to put that pressure and just stack the pressure onto the defense, opening the walls, making it so Teddy's really uncomfortable inside of Archives. And that actually will allow the Blitz to actually push through, because the Blitz too needs to utilize his utility, needs to smoke close, isolate the Armory side players, and be able to catalyze through Archives. So I just think Akron need to just slow down a little bit on their attacks in this next round if they win this defense here. But let's see, Armory been their strongest site so far. Continuing still with the setup, they have the castle, Aruni will mine combo. The Warden's going to be great to stop any smoke plants. And then, hey, let's see what XF can do. Bringing the floors for the castle, so that's great. There'll be no mute to just deny them that, so they can rip anything apart.
It's also big to still have a Warden up on defense with a Ying Band. Think about all of the different takes you've just nullified by just having a Warden on the board with no Ying to use. Yeah,
really shuts down just that Archives smoke play plant. And if you want to smoke an ISO on Armory, if the Warden's near that, he can shut that down too. Gonna be another style East hold, boarding off below, same style CC hold with the Rooney. Let's see if they want to clear East or if they go Armory side here. They switch off of the Flores here, so I think they're gonna go Armory, or they might go Archives right now with this Montang buck below.
The thought, because Monty's back up, you can try the Archives plant in the doorway.
Yeah.
But you've only got the two smokes on Eli to use, so he's very much the horse carrying all the util.
They're going Armory.
So this one,
they're gonna do it fast, but I think he might send Archives here. He's got a swing sandwich, or they're gonna double up and kill Armory and Archives. Or Armory and CC, should I say.
He's put pressure on it. The Warden has jumped back out. They also are aware of the Aruni, so the crossfire being set up. Just need to be careful, doesn't make the swing. Ooh, honestly, not a bad spot for the Monty to try to ADS. No one's even looking at him. Space doesn't die quite yet, and now the Monty also takes a bit of reverse damage. No defeat, he just keeps pressing forward, but the DMR takes him down so low, and now there's even another cross from that side. Space gets to Carter, Eli down immediately, and now Mike W's also down for the count. Everyone is finding kills for Akron right now, and Aimkey's just doing Aimkey things. This entire attack approach got torn apart before it could even get started, and now Teddy has to come up with another big one.
Listen, I don't know if that was the one, Jacob. You know, it honestly wasn't the worst play, but the Monty, you know, just not smoking the CC side off right there when he was in the corner.
It's just not reacting to the DMR from CC. There's just nothing there. Just like, hey, you can shoot my feet for free, no problem. That's what we saw.
It's tough, you know.
Unlucky.
I feel like, again, too, just it's the little things in these matches, you know, knowing what utility you have, what you can actually use to cut off these lines of sight, and I didn't see that right there, because if they put the smoke down, they can actually get through without losing all of their HP.
Do you not put it down because you want to use it for the execute? Because you only had 2 smokes up.
No, but that is the execute. Like, if you don't get through there, the round is over, like we saw.
Yeah.
That is the main, like, the Monty is the main pushing power, because if the Montang gets into Armory, he allows them to push. He pushes them towards Archives, and they're squeezing Archives too, so, like, they're squeezing the site, and it's just, they couldn't actually get through. You know, the Grim behind him died from the Aruni, and the Monty was already 1 HP.
Tactical timeout now. Exigap already used theirs after they won a round. Akron will use theirs after they win round 14. Our second consecutive game in this grand final that goes to overtime. But Akron have yet again given themselves match point, series point, championship point opportunity, unless Exigap can get one more in the bag and force us to skyscraper. But for Akron, for a map they've not played very much, the pressure is high for them to close things out here and not worry about what happens on a third map. All they need is one more solid one, and they can raise a trophy and go home high.
Okay, go on Armory here. The Capcan trying to throw them off, you know, maybe get a trap kill on the walk, shut down some of the gaps. Mike W again bringing the recruit, gonna, you know, consolidate this lower east side, reinforcing passport, reinforcing this wall in the hall here. You know, to see how hard they hold east. They don't have much, you know, castle. They don't have any castle, so it's gonna be pretty bare bones on the east side. I don't expect too hard of a hold on there, besides Mike W playing below here. It's just a standard issue setup coming up right now. Let's see what Akron want to do. This line is pretty basic. You know, they have good jabs, you know, to stop the runouts. They have the line to just freeze the defenders to make plays. The Ace is good for the range breach. The Twitch is good to get rid of any traps, Capcans, any mind discs too. The Zofia is just a great op too. The stuns, the impacts to clear anything. They anticipated them bringing a castle. Let's see. They're starting around very slow, which is very good on the 7-7. You know, I feel like you want to really milk it sometimes. Work that OPK. They're going for East right now. I'm seeing a double entry below. This is beautiful. They're using tellers too very well.
Let's see whether this one ping over here wants a run out or if he's just content to be a distraction for the minute.
Yeah, Mike W might be cooked.
There's also still Teddy
Mike W's
in offices. He's made this peek before if he wants to peek all the way from the doorway.
A double stun to see if he's on the East.
No, still no pressure yet.
They didn't act off of that. They have him in below. Yep.
Could have been point of first entry. There's Akron opening up on Mike W to start off with, though.
Yep.
And now Teddy is about to get swarmed on from everybody on East Stairs. Can he find a frag? He at least knows one's there, but no, the window cross gets him finally. Akron knew he would like to play that position, and they make him pay for it this time.
Yeah, you saw that earlier working for him, but again, I said I don't think they can last like this. It's not a winnable fight that often, so let's see what they can do in this 3v5 right now. They need to really not give him a kill back here.
Yep.
They need to force them late round.
Still a little bit of pressure from Office. Ooh, long range. Good one for Epic. That experience in T1 paying off, and yeah, that's Warrior out. So you can't use his clutch gene later on in the round. For a first pick, that one's big.
And Fountain too. Have a nice crossfire here. They're holding onto concrete, but CC right now is the weak point. You see Carter worrying about it, so he's going to layer into Archives since they cannot get the wall open.
Still need to make this push.
Or no, he's staying Fountain side. They reach
the side. He's just aware of these Capcan traps. Good time to bring it out too. And now Fountain and Office Control is what they're primarily focused on. Still one back inside Offices, but the entire attacking team is on this side. There's no pressure from anywhere else. Space gets to Carter with the frag grenade. They're all stacking up on Offices. They want this approach. Eli and Epic, the last stand against the onslaught from Akron. This might be their time, but all they have to do is make sure they cleave through these last two players. 30 seconds to go. Do Akron have the execute? They've got two smokes to make this work. Eli will try to even the odds. We're back at a 2v3. They've got some long angles to hold to, but they also know that Epic is playing back by half wall, so they need to be careful about this. Aimkey gets to one. It's all on Epic. Can he get one kill from here? It may not matter because now Diffuser has been planted. This is just a hard hold here for Akron, as Exicab only have one player up. He might have the range, but he can't hit the shots. This could be the end of the tournament right here unless Epic on 1 HP has the perfect play in his back pocket. They're calling GG's in chat, but you can't take a time to read it. Nobody is peeking. The Collegiate Colossus are confined to Collegiate no more. The University of Akron are your DreamHack Atlanta champions.
Yeah, great composure from Akron. You know, 2 back-to-back 7-7 games. You know, that's not easy. You know, you really have to compose in those later rounds, find what you want to attack, and go for it.
Yeah. What a moment.
Amazing, amazing.
The University of Akron. All that time spent in collegiate lands now pays off. Even playing with a super sub in the absence of one of their main players, come in and win DreamHack like it was nothing. Not losing a single map against top tier competition. A super team from tier 2 is their final hurdle, and they finally get it done. It took 2 maps in overtime. It took us all the way to the end in 2 consecutive contests, but they don't lose a map. They win $6 grand, and they are champions here in Atlanta.
You know, extremely, that's good work right there from Akron. You know, it's not easy to win, so you got to congratulate them, and they should hold their heads high. You know,
everything that they've done over the past couple months has just felt like it's advanced their cause in ways you could only imagine. For them to be the first team to qualify into playoffs of a tier 2 tournament, all of this has just culminated, and they continue to stack accolades over and over again. Akron can't be stopped at this point, it feels like. Find the thing that's actually going to take them down. They must be on a high right now.
Yeah, it's, you know, also too, you can't, you know, discredit XCAP. You know, they came in one scrim, you know, they came together. They really wanted to beat Akron, but again, you know, it's extremely hard in these tight rounds. It's playing against a team who really is set in what they, you know, just the fundamentals that they have, the gaps that they're watching, only having to, you know, come in with 1 sub. You know, it's a lot more tight-knit than having to play with 5 people that, like, you're playing with for the first time. So you just see a lot of different things slip sometimes in these rounds, in these close rounds, especially on border. Some of those ventilation sites where you see that there are 2 people going for horizontal gaps and the 2 people going for top gaps at the same time. So it's just a desync. And honestly, for it to go 7-7 each map, I feel like XCAP should hold their heads high. They should be proud of what they came in with, and, you know, they should keep pushing themselves later and later. And I mean, it's great talent for the T2 scene. I feel like it's great Siege being played. You know, they're really trying to work together. And, you know, I think they keep working. They'll keep improving.
They're going to take the fact that, I mean, what, before they even go back into Element 6 competition, they will have won 2 lands. So they get into playoffs, win 2 lands, and now they're going to be going back into Tier 2 competition, having all of those accolades now on their belt in just the span of 2 straight weeks. Congratulations to Akron for everything they've been able to accomplish over a very short time span. They are champions of Atlanta, but in order to really seal the deal, we'll head to Gabby real fast so we can present them with their trophies.
Thank you so much to our casters. What an amazing series we just witnessed. And as you just learned as well, University of Akron are your champions of DreamHack Atlanta. Before we present them with their medals, we do have an opportunity to hear from everyone. Before I get to the players, though, I have the coach by my side. Anything you would like to say before speaking with them?
I mean, I'm just so proud of these guys. They've worked so hard all year, and especially with a super sub like Warrior, shout out to him while missing one of our main players. I just want them to have their moment. They deserve it, and I'm just so proud, like I said.
Sounds like a true coach, for real, for real. Well, let's give y'all your moment, okay? Champions, I do want to start from the beginning of this open. 8 teams came in. I believe half of them were from the collegiate circuit. Just tell me about your preparation going into this, especially considering this isn't the only tournament you're currently competing in.
So the biggest thing was getting Warrior in, because we found out about on Monday that Mike wasn't going to make it, so really miss Mike, but very grateful to have Warrior with us. So a lot of the prep was just trying to get him up to speed and like swapping roles because he's a more aggressive player. So having him fill in for like a support role was a bit tough. So we needed to swap roles and kind of do it on the fly. So most of it was just trying to get him up to speed and then just focusing on trying as well as we can play. So there wasn't much like countering people. It was just more trying to like make sure we're as good as we can be.
Yeah, word on the street is that Warrior didn't come across as a sub at all. As I sneak on over to get some words from you. So yes, sub coming in, and guess what? You also had, I believe, the only ace of the entire tournament to push y'all to overtime on map 1 to keep it going. Can you tell me a bit about that ace and the experience as well throughout this event?
So for the ace, it was a 2v5. We had site control. I was like, I can go up boat, and they figured they would misdrone me because, you know, they can't drone. So I saw the one guy walk in, I kill him, I run up black stairs, killed a ram. I saw Ace front door, and we called the other guy walk in sight, so I walked back down, killed him, then just killed the last guy, and, you know, great comms for my teammates, you know, couldn't be able to do that without comms and just good communication.
Yeah, communication is so important in a series like this, as I'm gonna on your side now. Well, in a series like this where it felt like you all got pushed to the brink much farther than you did in group stage, but you have the synergy as a team that's been working together for a long time. Can you tell me how those comms did help in this situation when your back was against the wall?
So like in collegiate, every team is not as good as us, so it's really easy to practice like the late round stuff, just over and over and over again. We just keep doing it until it's perfect every time.
And there were moments of perfection on this stage. You're speaking about the fact that you are a collegiate team with a lot of experience. University of Akron has spent a long time building this program for multiple games. Can you give me a bit of insight into the way you practice, the way you use this staff to improve your skills?
I think like the fact that we can play in person and all 5 like sit next to each other and hold accountable is what makes us like so good at these events. Because like it's just like we're playing every day back at the facility with Brian and all of our boys and everybody watching us. So I think that gives us a heads up because we can just play like we normally do, look at each other's monitors like we usually do, fist bump each other like we always do. So I think that really helps out me especially. I don't know about them, but it probably does. And I just think it's amazing.
You managed to stay calm, cool, and collected despite being on the main stage at DreamHack Atlanta. You are all champions now here at DreamHack. Aimkey, you're gonna get the chance to speak on behalf of your team. Just overall the experience here at DreamHack, being champions, and going into the competition that you are going to continue having after this event.
Yeah, I just want to say, like, shout out all my teammates. Even Warrior as a sub coming in like 2 days before. We put a lot of hard work throughout the collegiate season, throughout Element, and even to these lands like Butler and DreamHack. And it means a lot to just me and the team as a whole that we're able to show how strong we are as a team and keep on disproving people's opinions as us on a team. And I just also want to shout out Plexios, also known as Mike. Obviously, he couldn't be here with us, but this win is dedicated to him and all the troubles he's going through.
What a kind sentiment to end our interviews on as we present you with your medals, signifying your champion status here at DreamHack Atlanta. Congratulations for showing off what Rainbow Six Siege X has to offer to our DreamHack community. Everyone in the audience, can you give it up one last time for your champions, University of Akron? All right, everyone that's watching here, don't worry, that's not it for you. We have some giveaways coming up, so feel free to stick around. We are doing that at this moment. But everyone on stage, you are free to go and celebrate. Congratulations again. Yes. Whew, all right. Breathers, breathers, breathers. So we're clearly getting set up for our giveaway situation. As we do, I want to take this opportunity to once again, here on day 3, thank our partners here at DreamHack Atlanta who have made all of this possible, whether it be Red Bull, Zenny, DHL, America's Navy, or Kick. All of them have contributed to the events that you see here today, including the giveaways. Who here wants to see a giveaway? Yeah. Who wants a mouse pad? Oh, okay, yeah, I saw some excitement going. All right, if you want some mouse pads and the DreamHack goodie bags, go ahead and make some noise. You gotta earn it. All right. We're getting some more giveaways going. Oh yeah, I love seeing these kinds of faces. Yes, wave the arms. So we have a decent amount for a lot of people to walk away with a free thing, but not enough for everyone to do so. So you should, wave your arms around. Yeah, we got some jumping. I love seeing cosplays on every single day. Even on day 3, after 2 full days, we see everybody rocking out. It's amazing. Yeah, I still see some people holding their hands high. If you haven't been lucky enough to get a DreamHack goodie bag, don't be shy. Put at least one hand in the air. I feel y'all are definitely working the legs going back and forth with these giveaways. Well, we are going to wrap up the giveaways right now. This is not the end of our main stage, though. When we return, we will be gearing up for college football and then finally ending our day with some Dungeons and Dragons. We'll see you there.
In the high-stakes world of esports logistics, a workplace comedy where diffusing a problem needs more than just a kid.
You cheated!
Out now, The Dispatch.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone at Zenni.com.
DreamHack Atlanta 2025 is brought to you by DHL, Kick, Zenni Optical, and America's Navy.
Until we can run. Can you
Been down the darkest road. Didn't think I could get out. Now I just walk on through. The ghosts are all around. Here and I can't be moved. I never look back. They start creeping in, but I'm leaving them in the past. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming. Don't tell me that I'm wrong. 'Cause I've heard it all before. And just look where I am now. We can break the cycle. Find our own way out. What's the light at the end of the tunnel?
drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close and I call. You know it all. How you wrapped around my mind, you let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. Walls are built all tumbled down, barriers of a heart I found, and I want it back. I let you in, kept you company, gave until I couldn't breathe. Do you remember that? Just holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close and I call. You know it all. How I gave you what I had, I gave it all. But you let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall. You let me fall.
Acid rocker. Acid rocker. Acid rocker. Acid, 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 acid. Acid rocker. Acid. 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 Acid rocker. Acid rocker. Acid, 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 acid. Acid rocker. Acid rocker.
Can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I don't want to? But you're my baby, break my mind empty. But you have the key, so open my heart, please, my heart, please. I can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want to? But you're my baby, break my mind, break my mind. So open my heart, please, my mind. So please, my mind. So open my heart, please, my mind. But you're my baby.
impossible to find a way out.
We are live from DreamHack Atlanta as we have a championship matchup in college football 26. It should be a fantastic battle. Only 4 players remain. One is taking home the top prize. Here from beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. It was a day packed of action yesterday as we whittled the field down to the final 4, with only one getting to crown themselves college football champions. Should be a lot of fun today, and we are so happy to have you guys along with us. Nick Masesko alongside my guy, One Great User. It is always fun when we get to get a little college football action. We get to do a lot of Madden, but it's fun to take a step back, especially with college football in its second full year. There's such a passionate fan base out there, and we've seen it in these first couple days here at DreamHack.
Oh, absolutely, Mr. Man. First off, the costumes, the cosplay out here.
Impressive.
It's crazy. It's crazy. You got to love it. The Deadpool outfit that I saw was to the T. But talk about college football. One guy's been dominating the scene. That's D. Crawford. And once again, we see him back the very next year here in the Final Four.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Now, let's take a look at our competition format, because this was a wild couple of days coming into it here from Atlanta. We had a lot of open competition with Friday, a single elimination bracket. The top 4 players earning money, top 2 qualify to that championship bracket. We repeated it with the South Division on Saturday. So basically, it was 4 brackets coming in, and it all whittled down to where we are today, which is the single elimination bracket, the winner take all. And that is what I think Madden has been built on for so many years, and now you're seeing college football get built on it, which is it's winner take all. We don't want to talk about anything about 5th place prizes, 8th place prizes. User, when you were playing back in 1994, it was only in the hotel room, and whoever's walking away with the money was the one who won the tournament.
I mean, it wasn't 1994, but yeah, absolutely.
Tell me how far off I was.
A decade. At least a decade and some years. But like you said, man, we're used to it, winner take all. You know, all of a sudden, you know, it's what we call participation. That's how tournaments became, and I'm happy that, you know, at least we still have this format where it's winner takes all, and put a lot on the guys to make sure they come out and give their best game.
Yeah, and guess what? Not only do we got players competing for a lot here, we got the people at home who are watching, and you're getting rewarded just for hanging out with us and watching some college football action. Viewership rewards, we always love when the people at home can earn a little bit just from hanging out with us, and we've got those college football drops going on. At 15, 60, 20 minutes, you'll get that campus token pack. At 150 minutes, you'll get that super campus token pack worth 10 campus tokens. So it's a whole lot of campus tokens, and it's all working towards that Michael Crabtree coming out around the NFL draft. And I know we remember watching Michael Crabtree. He was an absolute dog, so earning those tokens to be able to work your way towards that is important.
Absolutely. I remember what Richard Sherman shared to him, too.
Have you find it yet? You find it, by the way, college football 26 is up to 35% off right now. So if for whatever reason you haven't picked up the game, this is a great time to do it, because heading into the holidays, you're going to want something to play, and college football's coming down to the wire. You're going to want to pick up some college football 26.
Absolutely. You know, your kids want to get to college football. This is the time to do it. Get that discount. Save some of that chicken in your pocket.
Kids are expensive, dude. I know. Now, I'm just happy. My girl's 3 years old. She's not asking for video games yet, but
well, you know, I got them all over from 17 down to 4, so they're asking for everything.
And so 35% off is a real deal.
Oh, absolutely. Anything off in this day and time is a real deal.
We tell you, everything's expensive. That's the problem out here. But we've got the college football finals coming up here from DreamHack. It's been an unbelievable event so far. The energy in the building. You always like to talk about that. Energy. The energy here is palpable. People are excited. There's so many competitions going on around DreamHack, and people are excited for this college football one to wrap up.
Absolutely. And it's been a while since EA has been at DreamHack. You know what I'm saying? DreamHack.
Anaheim in 2020, right before COVID.
And the last DreamHack was here. We had Clef win the DreamHack here. No, I don't know if he won. I remember he beat me in like the final 8.
You remember losing is what you
said. Yeah, he cheated. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? But I always have fond memories of this building. You know, tournaments, of great events being put on here. So it's great to finally be back.
And when we get to play virtual football in front of a crowd in energy, like we talk about how much fun it is to see the best players compete. But when you can add in an audience, when you can add in a convention, when you can add in the people out there watching, it makes it so much better and a better atmosphere for the players.
Oh, absolutely, man. You know, to be able to walk around here, get free Red Bulls now. Come on.
That's all you care about.
Yeah, free Red Bulls. So everybody should be lit on 10 around here. There's no excuse.
It should be a lot of fun. And obviously going into this, D. Croft is the favorite. As somebody who took home the Heisman House tournament last year, he's the favorite. But keep your eye on these other three, especially Hexiad. He has been making his name on social media. There's a lot of people out there thinking he's going to take home the title today because he's been grinding this game. One of the best players out there that maybe nobody's talking about because it's college football. It kind of goes under the radar.
Yeah, and I've heard that Hexie has been putting in the work, but it's just hard for me to see if he's able to beat a caliber of guy like D. Croft. You know, D. Croft has proven it on many stages, and so this is the moment for Hexie. Can he do it? That's the question.
And I was backstage with them as they were making their picks. The teams we're going to see, we're going to get to see in this first game, Georgia and Penn State. LSU gets banned, and no surprise to see LSU in the pick ban format getting banned because that LSU team's got so much speed out there.
It's too good. I mean, you can't compare it to it. So, if you playing college football, make sure you ban LSU. That's the first thing.
Some people got cute and tried to not ban LSU, and then they learned why LSU is a problem.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. That's how we know you don't play college football. If you're like, yeah, go ahead, you can use LSU. No. It's a big difference in the team, the speed. They got speed everywhere. You can't do nothing with it.
Yeah, well, while we're loading into this game, we got some new players, some new ratings. That we had that update in College Football Ultimate Team, and we had some boosts going on out there. I saw some guys getting a little bit juiced, including, how about KJ Bolden coming in for this new program, the Nightmares program in College Ultimate Team. Georgia Bulldog, 91 overall free safety. No surprise to see the Bulldogs secondary getting a new item into College Ultimate Team.
Yeah, this car right here is a stud. Don't pair up great with that Shazier.
93 speed, 93 man coverage. We also got Malachi Fields for the Golden Domers of Notre Dame live in game tomorrow. 92 overall wide receiver, 92 speed. One of the fastest wide receivers in the game right now.
Yeah, Malachi, you can see he's going to be a threat on that edge. LTD.
We got Tomas Rimac out at Virginia Tech. Shout out to Lane Stadium and the Hokies battling through it this year. New head coach coming in next year. 91 overall left guard. Starts in the trenches.
Absolutely. You gotta be able to stop that bull rush, that pass rush.
And last but not least, the Gators put up a fight against the Dogs yesterday. 92 overall right edge, Caleb Banks coming in 94 block shed, 95 power move. One of the first ones we've seen hit that threshold.
88 speed though. That's crazy. I see why they say LTD. This is a must-have right here.
That's all in that Nightmares program. Those are all going to be live in-game tomorrow, so make sure you head over to College Ultimate Team. And you try to get I'm going to be looking to try to get that Caleb Banks. I mean, you get that pass rush with 88 speed on the edge.
Yeah, I'm definitely going for the pass rush. If I'm looking at my coins, the receiver's nice. We can blow the top off, but I got to apply pressure.
Are you still no money spent in College Ultimate Team?
Oh, absolutely.
What about Madden Ultimate Team? We're going to move on to the college.
Some money spent.
Some money spent. SMS, but you're NMS in College Ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, but college is a good game where you really don't have to. You can grind and you can get good rewards. And the same thing for Madden, but Madden is a lot of pressure because of trying to stay up to date when it comes to tournaments.
Yeah, and College Ultimate Team, so much fun, especially this Nightmares program has been such a great release for the team over at EA. Kind of parallel to that Most Feared program in Madden. It seems like around this time, this is when people get really excited to be playing an Ultimate Team.
Oh, absolutely. And then how they did the Shazier card this year, being activated in college and Madden, that was tough.
That's one of the first times we've actually seen the cross progression in both games, and I think that's you start to think about the possibilities as we go forward. Could we possibly see more of that as we head into Zero Chill season? Mm-hmm. Could we see something in that December time frame that gets cross progressed?
Yeah, I think that's something which should be something they add every program. Just a car that you could use, as an upgrade through CFB and in Madden.
But here at DreamHack, we're going to be rocking in the regs format, and so you get in this first game, we're going to get Georgia and Penn State, and Georgia seems to be always good in the game. Kirby Smart has built a great program down in Athens, and it starts at the quarterback position. You've got Gunnar Stockton out there. You've got some speed at the wide receiver. I think you got to keep an eye on Zachariah Branch. He's one of the best wide receivers in the game in regs.
Yeah, and that's the difference of Georgia. They have everything. I just don't think they have the mobile quarterback that you want to be out there with. But defense, offense, they have the speed. They have the height. It's just the quarterback play. How well can you play with that quarterback being able to sit in the pocket?
A lot of people like Gunnar Stockton, but nobody has ever said, man, look at the legs on Gunnar Stockton. Look at him rumble.
Yeah.
Should be a lot of fun to watch it up. Let's throw it up to the main stage. We got Gabby up there getting ready for our first game.
Hitting the on and off switch always works, right? Well, hello, everybody. We could not have DreamHack Atlanta without throwing some respect on the sim sports scene. We have been tracking these players throughout their bracket, and $25,000 are on the line. All 4 players remaining are going to fight for their right to call themselves DreamHack champion. Shall we meet the 2 players of our first semifinal? First, looking to add another title to his resume, we have D. Croft. And if you have been tracking socials for the community at all, you know the grind don't stop for his component, or his competitor rather. Alrighty, everybody. We know that we are going to get into this match. Are you ready? Are you ready? Just making sure. Okay, now we're ready, so I can say the final name. Everybody, give it up for Hexseed. Okay, guys, let's get into it. Game number 1 starts right now.
One ready to go, and maybe the 2 favorites going into this one, which is a little less pressure for game number 2. It is D. Croft taking on Hexseed. For D. Croft, I was talking to him earlier, he says, this is a rare moment where there's just no pressure. He feels that taking home that Heisman House Challenge win last year took so much pressure off of him. Does that make him even more dangerous now?
I mean, last time he had to play a professional in V8 Dimes, so that could have been the pressure.
Where's the old head? I need Dimes down here.
You know, so, you know, now you got Hexy.
You got the young gun.
Yeah, and so we're going to see how, I mean, it's easy to know the game and know information. Be very informative on the game. I would say Hexy is informed. You know, he is very informed as we get ready to kick this one off, Nick.
Here we go. It is going to be Hexseed as the Georgia Bulldogs. It is D. Croft as the Penn State Nittany Lions. One thing I noticed when we talked about the update that came through, we had some rating boosts, but we didn't really have any ratings taken away, which is why Penn State is still very viable. You didn't see anybody lose any ratings, even though the Nittany Lions are struggling this year.
Penn State, that run game.
You think we're going to see some double mug today?
Oh, absolutely. You're going to see some double mug, going to see some dollar.
And he's going to take the intentional offsides. We get this sometimes with an intentional false start. Would you be accepting this penalty?
You know,
he declined it.
I'm
That's a gentleman's move.
Yes.
Oh, so you're not a gentleman is what you're saying?
No. I mean, when it comes to that gentleman's agreement, it's $25,000 up on the line. He's not ready. And that's why I want to be on, you know, defense versus offense, because at the end of the day, if I'm able to get my adjustments done and not have to decline that penalty when it's your turn,
it's even better for you.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of adjustments coming in there. And this one will be declined. Fairly standard to start out the game like this. There's so much of this is about getting set up for the game. These audibles have to be set, your subs have to be set. Like that is part of college football. Unlike some of these other games, in college football and Madden, you have to get it set up. It is D. Croft as the Penn State Nittany Lions. It is Hexseed as the Georgia Bulldogs. I think we're about ready to get this game underway. We got thumbs up from both sides. Ready to get some action, some semifinal action here from DreamHack Atlanta.
You see Hexy. I know that's D. Croft setting up that 3-3 stack. Another penalty? Oh, you know I'm not declining 2 in a row.
The first one you might let go if you're feeling generous.
Yeah, I'm not declining 2 in a row. Okay.
They're gonna go single back bunch tight end.
On show blitz out the 3-3 stack.
Bunch to the left side, Oscar Delp solo tight end right side, and on first and 10, it's a handoff and a gap shot. That's what you're gonna see from D. Croft. He is aggressive defensively.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know D. Croft, he actually loves to play college more than he does Madden.
Loves it.
I'm looking at the defense he's setting up right now, that 3-3 stack.
He's gonna go gun bunch. And once again, he's got this defense screaming. Zane Durant in the backfield taking down Gunnar Stockton, 3rd and long.
Yeah, see, this is a big difference, you know. It's a big difference from being a social media presence and actually playing competitive. You know what I'm saying?
Decroft's been here before.
Yeah, I think Hexie, he knows a lot about the game, but having to be able to execute in a tournament format is very different.
Goes to that single back bunch. Now he's going to go to gun bunch strong offset. 3 wide, 1 tight end. And a timeout taken by Decroft.
Yeah, he didn't like his adjustments right there. He came out in the double mug, slid his linebackers out. Now he's going to the single mug.
A lot of mugs out there. Call this thing a coffee shop.
Looks like he's going to run a Texas 4-man stunt on this one.
Still good in college football. Still good in every game, honestly.
You don't see a play action right here. He could be getting screamed at.
Yeah, there's no play action.
No play action.
Steps right with Stockton, throws left. It's complete spin move. Oh, Zachariah Branch out of bounds, first down for Hexseed. And you see the young man, a little bit of confidence, a little bit of a head nod against the Madden veteran.
Yeah, and that's what Hexseed has to do, being very smart, taking the drag, taking what he was given, and then having that open space to make a move. And that's the one thing about college. It's very hard to make a tackle in the open field.
Especially when you got abilities like Shifty out there. You're seeing some of those speed boosts off it. He's going to try to go stretch. No run game to be speaking of so far. He's actually got Zachariah Branch in the backfield in that gadget position trying to take the carry, but Decroft shooting the gap, stuffing that run. Second time we've seen that.
Absolutely, and Decroft can tell when he comes out up in this bunch tight end up under single back bunch, he's planning to run, and Decroft is ready for the run.
He's got a motion Branch wide right, stays empty backfield single back. Under center. Back to pass to Stockton, 3-man rush. It's a quick throw underneath. It is complete. Going to pick up 11 yards on the quick slant route for Hexie in 3rd and 5 incoming. Let's go back to that gun bunch. Strong offset.
The bunch strong offset. Got to watch for the drag, the toss, and the screen. That's a pick.
That's a pick. That was well read by Decroft. The first turnover of the game goes the way of Daniel Mycroft.
And that's a book. You cannot afford to come out here on your opening drive. You know, what's it been, 5, 6 plays? That's play number 6, and then you throw an interception. Especially with a guy like Decroft, you do not want to go down against early.
Almost looked like Decroft had him shaded inside. That was inside leverage and jumped it immediately.
Absolutely. Just preparation. You can tell Decroft has seen a fair amount of gameplay of Hexie, just the way he's running his offense and defense. He's calling timeouts for plays. He's calling timeout because he's kind of already guessing what Hexie's going to run.
If there's one thing that can be said about Decroft, as we've known him for a long time, preparation has never been a weakness of him. He will play as many games as anybody.
Preparation is key. He's going to be prepared, that's for sure.
As these guys get their audibles set up, big shout out to everybody watching along with us at home. Make sure you got those EA accounts linked to your Twitch accounts. You're earning those awards. I see users got the stream pulled up. You're getting those rewards hanging out here.
Oh, absolutely.
You have to.
Absolutely, man.
You might as well.
The drops stay active, and I'm in the chat.
We like drops on Twitch. We don't like drops in college football. Catch the ball. That's all we're saying. The now James Franklin list Penn State Nittany Lions. Always going to be interesting to see who the Nittany Lions go after for head coach. A lot of rumors about Matt Rule. He signs an extension at Nebraska. Could we see Brian Kelly go back up to the Northeast and coach the Nittany Lions?
You know, anybody that has something to do with the Panthers organization, I don't want to see them do good after they leave.
You're good?
I'm good. I'm good. Because everybody who's walked through that door has set us back.
The anti-Matt Rule agenda here is crazy. Didn't think he did good in Carolina? Come on, man.
No.
It looks like these guys are set, so we got thumbs up. Nice part about this is you get it set at the beginning of the game. You're good for the rest of the game. By the way, your Panthers are winning.
Are we?
Up 7-6.
Wow, okay.
And have the ball in the third quarter.
Wow, it was 0-0. They were struggling.
Drew Aller still at the helm. He is hurt for the Nittany Lions in real life, but luckily we're playing virtual football. So Drew Aller in the game. 2 running backs for Penn State. You got Nick Singleton and Katron Allen.
And Decroft has been in this bunch strong offset for a while
Forever.
now.
The game only came out 2 years ago. I think he's been in the bunch strong offset for 4 years. That's what's crazy. He's going to put that bunch on the left side. As Aller drops back to pass, four-man rush picked up nicely. He'll swing
Oh
it right
my,
side,
that's a book.
and that was a weird route bounce. His route didn't bounce at all, and a gift for Hexian, so we go turnover for turnover, looking like a bakery.
Yeah, and D-Croft just shaking his head, not understanding why in the world did that happen. And I'm going to be honest, I don't know why it happened either.
It looked like he might have tried to playmaker that tight end, and he didn't go right away.
Yeah.
And by the way, you got to give credit. That's a great read by the defense because the defender went up.
Oh, my goodness.
This is, if Hexian was hoping to get the running game going with Zachariah Branch, it's not happening.
It's not happening. I wouldn't run the ball no more.
If I'm the quarterback, it's kill, 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 kill. We got to change this play.
Yeah, and you can tell he's set up, and that's the thing about the toughest thing in college football is to stop the run. There's so many different runs that you can be attacked with, and you see, that's
post
a
route. This is one of the best plays, not just in college football, but in all football. Wide trail out a bunch, drag route, trail route, and right there he hits the post route from the other side. Now we're going to see the first time we're going to see trips as Stockton rolls right. Playmaker up the field, late throw, and that's an unbelievable read from Hexian. He's at the 15, to the 10-yard line, goes for the hurdle. He pays the price, but he is inside the 10-yard line. And how about the read from Hexian, the late throw over the defender's head, and just like that, he's in business.
Yeah, you see the little smirk from Hexie right there. He know he got away.
He got away with that one,
yeah,
didn't
he got away with a run right there. D-Croft just can't believe he threw it. Once again, blowing the run up in the backfield. The run is non-existent right now.
Is he running any stunt down there, or is he just shooting the gap?
I don't know. He showed blitzing out of that 3-3 stack, and man, when I tell you, it's either he's shooting through the backfield or
he's hovering over the center is what he's doing. So look, he's got Nelson hovered over the center. It's not a run play, so he drops back. He's lucky on that one. I'm not sure if that ball doesn't get tipped, it might be picked as he was on that trail route.
And you know, he can get pressure just by sending 2 to 3 people.
That's a gift.
And it's giving a look that he's going to be sending a lot more.
3rd and goal, $1:39 to go, first quarter. Still scoreless, but Hexian on the drive. Ball's at the 13-yard line. Back to passes Gunnar Stockton, waiting, looking, dumps it off underneath it. Zachariah Branch goes for the spin move. He's got platinum spin cycle on him. Doesn't get it, 4th and goal, and I had a feeling we weren't going to see the kicking unit. User's not happy with the call. You can't see his face.
I mean, because at the end of the day, he's been struggling to get down there. He's had some good plays, but his plays have just really been underneath, and then he's making the guy miss. So right here, when it gets inside the red zone, this is going to be the hardest area to hit a drag and get into open field.
All I know is don't run the ball. It's not working.
He's taking a running back out just for that.
Put Zachariah Branch wide left, bunch to the right side. 3-man rush from the right side.
That's a dot.
And it's the trail route out of wide trail. It is Frazier with the touchdown, and Hexian draws first blood here in this semifinal matchup.
Oh, that was a hot one right there. Inside the red zone, able to draw that flood route and just have the delay route come right behind it. Just a second and hit that open window.
And a great read. That's a confident read right there. And for D-Croft, you feel like you had a missed opportunity there, early turnover, but not only do you turn the ball back over, you give up a big play and a touchdown. As the kick is away, D-Croft will return this just shy of the 20-yard line. So D-Croft only got 2 plays on offense, and one of them was a pick. We'll see if he can't get the offense working. He'll go to that bunch now. He'll get off the bunch, 2 wide to the right side, still a receiver wide left. Drew Aller in the shotgun. He'll hand this off, and the first time we've seen running room on either side, it's Nick Singleton picking up 6.
Yeah, you can see D-Croft, he's very comfortable in that offense. Like you said, that's only really his 3rd play. And it was just unfortunate he did not get the playmaker he was looking for. But now you got to go down here and respond and get some defense going. Good pocket. It's going to take the drag. Picks up the first.
You know, a lot of people, they saw that backside dig route, and a lot of people might try to throw that, but D-Croft saw the linebacker lurking in the middle and went, listen, a first down is better than an interception. That's a veteran play.
I mean, you know, when you got the switch stick feature added, it's everything is a screamer.
I can't believe he got rid of that so far down the field while getting clobbered. Yeah, the switch stick really changes how you look at routes.
I'm not going to lie. I like the way Hexie is playing. He's using all the information that he knows, and he's applying it. As you can see, drawing a lot of pressure on D-Croft.
It's that gun wide trio off close. It's Aller back to pass, 4-man rush, picked up nicely.
He's
But
about to throw
there's
it
just
away.
not a lot there, and he'll throw this one away.
And I love the defense that Hexy's doing. Like, he's forcing Decroft to roll left and putting him in a position where he can't even use the whole field.
It's the bunch on the right side. Solo receiver short side. It's Allard back to pass. Oh, sit route in the middle, and that's a great read. Good find from Decroft, getting a first down.
And that's one thing about it, man. Trying to stop those curl routes. The curl routes, you never know where they're going to end up at. And that's one of the toughest things to stop in Madden or college football.
Now back to the ground game with Nick Singleton. He
He's
makes
out.
one cut, and there goes Singleton down the middle of the field, all the way up to the 30-yard line. Decroft having a balanced attack here early, while Hexy's struggling to get the run game going. We are not seeing that struggle from Decroft.
And that's that duo, man. We talked about how good that run is out that bunch strong offset. Negative 16 yards rushing is crazy.
Duo might be the best run play in college football.
It's tough. I mean, because the blocking, the angles, it gives like a up under center run out of shotgun. So it definitely is the best shotgun run for sure.
And it definitely gives you some of those cutback lanes you can look to.
Duo again.
It's a nice run from Nick Singleton. I mean, if you're running the ball and you're getting 6 yards per carry, you're pretty happy with how your run game's going.
Yeah, and that's the thing about the duo. You can cut it up inside like it's designed, but if you patient just a little bit, you can bounce it to the outside.
Now puts the bunch on the wide side of the field. Nick Singleton.
Oh,
what a block from Singleton. That was a sack waiting to happen, and Singleton just clipped him long enough to get the drag route off.
Clipped him is exactly what he did, Nick.
Sometimes you need those running backs and wide receivers to block for you. Doesn't show up on the stat sheet. It showed up on the film. Those trips to the right side. He'll go back to the ground game. It's Singleton, cuts it up inside, and he's going to find the end zone. The wheels on the bus go ground and pound. Touchdown for Decroft.
And that's how you got to respond if you're Decroft. You know, stay balanced. And then one thing about it, Hexy's going to have to respect that run game. He wants to apply a lot of pressure when he's throwing the ball, but you got to stop the run first. And as you saw what Decroft did right there, that drive, he said, hey, you can't stop the run. I'm going to hand this off all day.
And by the way, sets a little bit of a tone. When you're able to put the drive together using the run play, you lean on him a little bit. You're showing Hexy like, listen, I'm stronger. I've got a better run game. And just wait till he hits one of those pass plays when finally Hexy sells out to stop the run. You know he's going to be looking 70 yards down the field.
Absolutely, and the thing about it, Decroft has already started to make Hexy one-dimensional. So what's going to happen in that situation, he's going to start getting tighter and tighter on his pass coverages when he goes to pass. Now, see if he tries to run the duo to stay balanced. He does. And picks up a good gain of, what, about 8 right there?
And give him 8 on the play. Look like Frazier out of the backfield. Pick up 8. Nice adjustment there from Hexy, switching away from the gadget, going to the duo out of shotgun. I think we're going to see a lot of duo today in every single game that we have.
Yeah, and that's what he needs to do. He still wants to run the game, run the ball, and keep the game balanced.
And back to pass is Stockton, 3-man rush picked up nicely. And
that's a dot.
We're seeing almost a mirror drive here. Remember, Decroft picks up the first down on the sit route, the deep sit route stemmed up. What does Hexy come back with? Stemmed up, curl route, picks up a first down.
Yeah, and the sit-down route is so tough to stop because when they start running, you don't know whether they're going to do a dig route, whether they're doing a streak or an out route. And then next thing you know, they'll just sit down 15, 20 yards down the field where you don't have any coverage there.
Meanwhile, they got you on ice skates.
That's a dot.
That's that wide trail angle route. Got him. Oscar dealt the tight end, picking up a first down. Now we're seeing the offense. It was almost like the first quarter was a feeling out quarter as they try to figure out what they want to do. Now you're starting to see the ball move.
Yeah, Hexy's showing good pocket right there.
It's a good step up. Not easy in college football 26 this year. We've seen those pockets collapse to try to step up. Back to the ground game again with Frazier, and again picking up 6. Second and 4, everything he is running is out of this single back bunch. Look, audibling to that bunch strong offset.
Could be duo again. See if he's trying to take this clock with him. It is duo.
And you know what you're seeing? You're seeing Decroft still hovering with that defender over the center, but he's not shooting the gap as quickly because he's hit a couple passes over the top.
Yeah, he has to respect the pass game. And that's what Hexie's doing, giving the illusion is as if he's going to pass the ball, but he's still running the ball.
See if Decroft can find it here. See, it's going to be a pass play here for Hexie. It looks underneath. It is complete underneath. And another first down as Hexie into the red zone. You see a wry smile from Decroft. Right now you can see he's trying to guess what play Hexie's going to go to, and it's not working.
I mean, he made a good switch to the drag, but he just didn't trust it. He didn't commit to it, and then he switched back off, and Hexie threw it right at him. But if he actually brought his user down just a little bit and then switched back to the opening, he would have been able to stop that drag right there.
We'll take this all the way down to the 2-minute timeout. 7-7 semifinal. Number 1 here from DreamHack Atlanta between Hexie and Decroft. Hexie in the red zone. 1st and 10 for the 12-yard line. Both guys impressing early. User, it's the reason why these guys were the favorites going into today.
Absolutely, and Decroft, you already know, former champion, and Hexie just being a guy of wealth of information.
You think Decroft has that Heisman House key he just shows people and they come over to his dorm room? Like, you know what I got this from.
Yeah.
I want to know what he did with the Nissan.
Yeah.
Handoff, 1st and 10. It's Frazier finding some room. Remember, he was sitting there at, negative 16 rushing yards. He's basically cleared that negative and more back on the positive side on the ground.
Yeah, him staying balanced, and that's the thing about it when you're playing college. You don't want to get one-dimensional. The run game is too good to give up on.
He's going to stay under center, but he's going to motion Branch out of the backfield. Bunch to the left side. Gunnar Stockton, first-year quarterback for the Bulldogs, throws it at his noggin. I mean, and this is what I love about Decroft, though. In years past, he'd be standing up, hooting and hollering, and would let this game get away from him.
Yeah.
You saw him just nod his head, go, okay, and get to the next play.
Yeah, he knows he got cheated out. He's sick.
You check it. You keep the cheat count going?
For sure, because I'm thinking that's a book. Not a completion. Nah.
If it's not a book, it should be an incompletion.
Correct.
It ended up being a completion. You can go stretch bubble.
RPO?
And a first down. That's worst case scenario for Decroft because the clock keeps moving and he gets a new set of downs.
He's out of timeouts.
Hexie's got a little fortunate here in game number 1. We saw that deep pass to the playmaker just over the defender's head. The playmaker for Decroft not running right at the line. The throw directly at the noggin of the hook curl.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, we know this more. We've been involved in this too long. It's not enough to be good. Every once in a while, you got to get lucky.
Got to be lucky.
There have been some people who have made careers on being lucky.
Yeah, see, the thing about it is luck happens when you put yourself in a position for it to happen. You understand? It's like playing the lottery. You can't hit the lottery if you don't play. Tackles.
Branch fights to the tackle. Gadget play into the end zone. Touchdown for Hexian.
He left a lot of time on the clock, and that's where you talk about being a seasoned vet. Decroft, even though you don't have no timeouts, college football, you pick up the first down, the clock is going to stop. You get out of bounds, the clock is going to stop. So that's really a lot of time. And for a guy like Decroft, a minute and 12 seconds, he can go down here and get 7 easy.
And you're not going to really see any runoff if you do any hurry up, especially with that clock stopping with every first down. Let me ask you this. If it was Decroft down there, I'm not saying Hexie hasn't played this game for a while, but if it's Decroft down there and he's in the same situation, is he getting in the end zone on first down, or you see him kind of
not at all.
Pulling back a little bit, taking the tackle?
He's going to juice it all the way down. And in this situation,
he goes to the ground. Singleton.
Uh-oh.
Nice cut. There he goes up past the 40 to the 45-yard line. Down to midfield goes Decroft. And he'd almost rather take 3 on that drive and not give him the ball again.
Absolutely. Because in this situation, it defeats the purpose. The opponent goes down here and gets 7.
1st and 10 for Drew Aller. In the shotgun. Pressure. That was efficient.
Wow. Running back just did not pick up the block. Linebacker.
We gave him a pat on the back for the chip block earlier. Now we got to take that pat on the back. Okay.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, when you block 6 and you still get screamed at, that's good defense, man. That's real good defense.
Clock down to 34 seconds and counting. Aller in the shotgun. That gun tight Y off close. This time block picked up. Aller's got a lot of room. And I love this from D. Croft. Aller not the fastest quarterback, but he'll pick up some yards, more importantly, get out of bounds.
Yeah, you know, like you say, that quarterback doesn't, I think his speed is like in the 80s, low 80s.
82, I think.
Yeah, 82.
Aller back, looking up, one-on-one, down the field. That's an absolute beam from D. Croft. Touchdown to tie this game up.
And he left him just enough time to shoot himself in the foot. You know what I say, Nick? You can't win a game before half, but you can for sure lose it. As you see, 18 seconds, 3 timeouts. We're going to see how much a seasoned veteran Hexie is. Is he going to put himself in position to maybe get 3? He has 3 timeouts. But one thing he can't do is turn this ball over chasing points. D. Croft gets the ball at half.
14 apiece. By the way, that speaks to how important having placement and accuracy and pass lead is. He led that away from the inside safety, and you've got enough speed out there to beat him. You throw that straight up, that's a pick.
Absolutely. And you think about the different pass settings. A lot of people say they rather play on classic when it comes to college. But like you said, if you have it on placement and accuracy, you'll be able to throw those passes just like D. Croft just did.
Stockton wheel route to Ranch and finally gets a pass breakup. D. Croft's been like, well, couldn't I have gotten that down on the 2-yard line? Couldn't have given me a pass breakup there? 14 seconds left, first half. He'll go to trips to the right side. Back to passes, Stockton, 3-man rush. Can take the shot, Red passes it, and that one is broken up. A head nod from Hexie, probably not the best read, but also with 7 seconds left, almost an arm punt, take the shot.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot.
I bet you we're gonna see another one here.
Oh, definitely, 7 seconds, we gotta check it up. Hopefully you don't get a throw out of sack, but if I'm D. Croft, I'm trying to send the pressure right here.
Now he's gonna go run. Frazier, spin move, 2 seconds, 1 second, and we will go to halftime, all tied up, 14 apiece. Had a little bit of everything in this game, user, but we're no closer to finding out who's gonna take home this semifinal number 1.
Yeah, D. Croft getting this ball at half. Now he's in the driver's seat. Last time he was in the driver's seat, he turned the ball over, and you see Hexie hasn't made a mistake since then.
As the kick is away, it will be D. Croft with the ball to start this second half of our first semifinal. They'll take it out to the 25-yard line. Really not much to complain about if you're D. Croft offensively. After that first drive, really started to find his groove.
Yeah, he hasn't. I mean, he's been playing good, keeping his offense balanced, you know, running a duo. Now he's out of him into that new trio close. Oh, that's a nice run.
Another good run. Boy, this run, 7 carries, 83 yards. I'm no math major, but that's a pretty good 10-plus yards per carry.
Hexie's been struggling defensively. You know, besides that route bounce interception that he got, hasn't really been close to getting a stop.
Goes bunch on the wide side, solo receiver wide right. Nick Singleton on the left hip of Drew Aller. Junior quarterback for the Nittany Lions, stepping right, and he'll throw this one away.
I felt like D. Croft could have threw that corner route, but maybe respecting Hexie's switch stick. And I've yet to really see Hexie get crazy with his switch.
Was bunch to the left side, solo receiver wide right. Aller in the shot. And down goes Aller, the defense. We haven't seen a lot of switch stick, but we have seen the pressure. 4th and 7. And there's one thing we know about competitive virtual football, the punt team does not exist.
Yeah, and what I'm noticing out of here, both of these guys, they're running the same concept on defense, even though they're in different formations, whether it's the 3-3-5 stack or the 3-3-5 mint. Both of these guys are standing right behind their defensive tackle, and they're kind of, you know, rushing up behind them. And what's giving an animation for the defensive tackle, the nose guard, to kind of bounce off, and the center focused and starts targeting the user.
There you go, 4th and 7, momentum play. It's Aller back to pass. 2-man rush this time with the spy. Looks right side, and that's what we call, I believe the technical term is getting a little stanky.
Yeah, a little sticky icky right there.
He a little clicked on,
Yeah,
brought the receiver back, and made the catch.
Yeah, good user catch, throws that ball down and away.
These kids don't know about rocket catching back in the day, do they?
They don't. They don't know nothing about that, getting stanky.
I mean, that's how you won the 1997 Blockbuster Championship.
I mean, this is crazy. The years keep going further and further back. It's crazy.
It's going to be an intentional grounding on D. Croft, deep side from him.
I mean, the way you're talking, esports is around for 40 years.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, 1989, Super Mario Brothers 2 esports went crazy.
The first DreamHack in 1985.
It was Pong on the main stage. Boom, bink, boom, bink. I mean, the crowd went crazy.
We had Atari. It was going down. Nice read up under the wrist, takes the drag.
Do you remember who won the first Duck Hunt Championship? Let me bring you back to 1987.
The Duck Hunt Championship probably
That
went
dog.
crazy. Oh, man.
There are kids watching at home going, Duck Hunt? What's that? We're not going to get into it. Look it up. Use the internet. We didn't have it back then. 3rd and 12. Looked like he had the hovering over the center. That's a great throw, but he's not going to get the feet
he
in
didn't
bounds.
get his feet.
Challenge, red flag. We got the red flag challenge. I thought he got it. He only needs one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or if the other foot is out of
the
bounds.
other one.
If the other foot's out of bounds first, does it stop it?
Yes.
Yeah. Good.
I don't think he's going to get that. I like that we got to watch the whole replay, too.
I think he's good.
Yeah, they're not
he's
going to give it
good.
to him.
Yeah.
And a fist pump from Hexian. Is that the first time we've seen in competitive virtual football a challenge and a challenge celebration from the other side? It's a rarity.
Yeah. And it was accurate, too. It was very accurate, you know?
4th and 12. Trying to keep the drive alive. Stepping left with Aller.
Good playmaker.
And that's a great playmaker up the field to the 25-yard line. No panic from D. Croft. Down a timeout, but up a first down.
I mean, that was a good playmaker, just throwing that ball on the rope. Yeah, it's me. D. Croft may feel like this is the championship game right here in the semis.
And he's going to go to the ground game. That looked like a little inside zone, and he'll pick up 7 yards, bring up a 2nd and 3.
And you know that formation is so close, the bunch strong offset, and what's it called? Strong close?
Yeah.
Yeah, the strong close that they're running. What he's audible to. RPO. Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
my. Okay, so, and again, we always like to talk about, you get these moments where you get maybe a little cheated, but there's one thing we know, it's virtual football is going to get you back. And right there, D. Croft got his get back. That was not a good read.
Yeah, real fortunate. It was not an interception.
It all evens out at the end of the day. Too wide to the right side, solo receiver wide left. It's Aller back to pass.
Has a dot. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Everybody look away. Everyone look away. Nobody saw it.
Yeah, yeah. You see, Hexy, I feel you. Hexy's like, well, listen, we're even. Whatever's happened this whole game, we're even.
We're even now.
Yeah.
How about
D. Croft going to kick
on
the 3.
4th and 3, is this indicative about how he feels about how he's maybe moving the ball right now? Is it
I mean, his
good?
past 2 previous plays
should
should have been interceptions, so he's just like, you know what, let me take my points right here. And there's plenty of time left where he knows he's going to get the ball back, regardless of the situation. Hexy goes down here and gets 7. He still gets the ball back to go down and get 7 to win the ball game. Hexy doesn't get 7, you're in a great position.
I didn't think we were going to see a more questionable read than on the screen, and then we saw one the next one, the very next play.
I felt it was open, just threw it a tad bit too early.
Need to let him cross behind the linebacker.
Duo, missed tackle.
As Frazier picking up 6 on the ground, brings up a 2nd and 4. Semifinal number 1 here, DreamHack Atlanta. Nick Masesko, one great user with you. So we work our way through the college football championships here at DreamHack. Shout out to everybody watching at home, everybody watching here in Atlanta. It's a shotgun formation for Stockton. Bunch to the left side. Branch solo receiver wide right. He'll throw to the flat route on the left side. Gets a good tackle animation, but it's going to be a 3rd and short for Hexian. I have a feeling we're going to see duo. Could be wrong.
It looks like he's audibling straight to the duo, Nick. Yes, I believe you're right. Could be bluffing?
He's
Bluffing
bluffing.
fast?
No, he's throwing it. He
That's
throws
a
that corner route.
He-
You said that corner route was open in the past, and there goes Zachariah Branch running down the sidelines. Touchdown. Hexian, 3rd and short, turns into 3rd and touchdown.
I mean, how much of an upset would this be? How much of an upset? You tell me. What's the line? What's the line on
Oh,
this
I
game?
think if you were looking at this, I guess my best comparison would be like Vanderbilt beating Bama. Like, it's not out of the question. They obviously are good, but I think everybody kind of expects, like, it's the name brand of Bama.
Yeah.
But I would not say it is, App State over Michigan. Like, this would be Vanderbilt over Bama.
Okay. So you're saying D. Croft ain't what? It sounds like to me you're saying D. Croft ain't what he used to be. That's what it sounds like.
I think what I'm saying is D. Croft is the brand.
Yeah.
He's the brand name.
Tackles in the backfield lost of 4.
And we know more than anything. You can't start looking ahead. Okay, if I get past it, I got the touchdown. I'm going to start thinking about my next game. No, you can't.
Absolutely, because I feel like if it was somebody else on the other side of sticks, he would not have kicked that field goal.
Oh, I think, no doubt. There's that sit route again. 2nd and 13, he'll pick up the first down. If it was somebody like a Lambo, if it was somebody like a CTG.
A Kiver.
Yeah, if it was somebody like that, I don't think he's kicking the 3. Is it confidence? I think it is confidence. I think there's no doubt he feels like he's the best in the game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But if there's one thing we know, that doesn't mean a whole lot once you get on the sticks.
Yeah. Because these guys, they play the game, they don't play the name. That's what you see Hexie right here, just locked in, focused. That corner route pass that he threw, that was a pass where that's just no respect. Uh-oh.
Sit route again and a good click on.
Yeah. That's just no respect, and that's how you got to play when you're playing a guy like D. Croft who has a brand out there. You got to be able to fit it because they're going to be tight windows.
What I love about this is he's now thrown that sit route twice. Now Hexie's going to look for it. I want to see what D. Croft does adjusting-wise if he can't get something else open because they're looking at the sit route.
Oh, my God, that was a pick. Real fortunate. Hexie knows it.
The throw out of sack saved him.
Hexie knows it. That was a pick. D. Croft, real fortunate. He could have been going to the house right now. Still going.
In the words of our man RG, to the Krabowski.
To the apartments. He hands it off.
There goes Singleton, left side, first down. Sometimes it's just as simple as get outside and keep running.
Hey, D. Croft is a smart player, realizing, that was a terrible read I was about to do. Let me hand this ball off. Let me
reset a little bit.
Let me not beat myself because that's what happens in a lot of games. People tend to beat themselves. And, that situation, real fortunate for him to get a throw out of sack. We go back to the rushing yards. You see, he made up for that -18. Now he's at a +19. But you see, D. Croft's run game has really been keeping him inside this ball game.
Put your 4s up in the chat. 4s up here in Atlanta. It's 4th quarter time. From semifinal number 1, D. Croft down by 4, but driving. Looking to cash in. He's going to start on that bunch A strong offset. I'll go to that gun tight Y off close. 3 wide, 2 to the right side. Solo receiver to the left. Nick Singleton offset right hip of Drew Allen. First time we've seen this motion. He's going to drop back to pass. 5-man rush brought step up by Aller. He's got some room, and he's going to have a first down. Not the fastest quarterback, but just effective enough.
Yeah, that's a good pocket right there by D. Croft.
I thought he might look to throw that angle route. He got just past the defender.
Yeah, but Hexie was all on it. He was bumping his running back. Me and you would have probably threw that, but D. Croft
we're throwing picks right there all day.
Yeah, watch out for that.
2?
That RPO to screen. Last time he ran this. Okay, now he's auditing back to the
tight, hands it off. This time cuts it inside with Singleton. I mean, if you're D. Croft, are you going to anything else right now? Hexie has shown no inclination to stop this run. It's just keep handing the ball off, cut it outside, cut it inside, find your blocking lane, and let him go. Go trips tight end. Back to the handoff, back to Singleton. Gets 3, 3rd and a yard.
You got to give it to Hexie. He's really making D. Croft work offensively, especially when he gets down here in this red zone. This is 4-down territory for D. Croft no matter what. Direct snap, blowed up in the backfield.
4th yard.
Wow.
And Hexian with a quick point to the noggin. I saw that coming.
Direct
He's
snap
gonna go
again.
right back to it. Quick snap. Singleton fighting down to the 1-yard line.
Wow.
How about the quick snap call from D? I bet you we're gonna see it again.
Yeah. I mean,
Give it to him. It's like Novocaine. Eventually it works. End zone, touchdown, D-Croft.
and which is crazy. That was mad confidence by D-Croft because Hexie just blew it up on 3rd down. You're faced with a 4th down. D-Croft goes right back at it, quick snap, gets it, picks up the 1st down, runs it again, walks it into the end zone. I mean, just a great play call right there by D-Croft because I wouldn't have called it, especially when it got blew up on 3rd.
He got blew up on 3rd, and D-Croft goes, watch this, I'm going to be better each of the next 2 times. Kick is away, 3-point lead for D-Croft, 4:03 to go. If we were playing Madden, this is a drive that we'd go run the clock out. But with all the clock stoppages, it's going to be tough for Hexian.
It's very tough in college to run this clock out.
I'd almost rather score really quickly here than one of those drives that goes down to about a minute and a half left. See what he can do. Goes to Frazier.
Missed the tackle.
He'll pick up 9. 24-21, D-Croft on top.
Otto was to bunch tight end. Look for the duo. Duo it is.
He
Blow it
finally
up
got
in
the gap
backfield.
shoot. We saw that early in the game. That's the first time we've seen it since the first quarter.
You know, D-Croft starting to settle in. He's like, yeah, I know what's coming right here. Okay, now you're Otto into the bunch. Strong offset again. Running back a little late, moving over.
Bunch right side, solo receiver to the boundary on the left.
Watch that corner route. That's
Throws
the
it to
same
the
corner
corner
route he
route.
got
He's
beat.
got him, and it's Zachariah Branch. This time, though, a huge tackle. If Branch gets out in space, you can forget about him.
Yeah, and that window is very tight where Hexie is throwing that corner route. Good pass lead to the outside, but for some reason, if he doesn't get the arm strength or get the right placement on there, that's a very dangerous pass that can be picked off.
It's Stockton back to pass, 3:20 to go. Steps up in the pocket.
The pocket.
He'll pick up 4. Smart move from Hexie, not taking the chance. Deep breath. This is where champions are made. One great user. Down to the wire, pressure on. A lot of money on the line.
Absolutely, money drives. That's where we're going to see where Hexie really sets himself apart. Is he going to be one of those guys in the future that you got to look out for?
Bunch wide, a bunch to the right side. Humphrey, solo receiver to the left. He'll throw to the flat route. Pretty well covered, and that's actually going to pry the ball free, 3rd and 6. Let me ask you this. You've watched a lot of Madden. You've played a lot of Madden. You've been in the virtual football sphere for a long time. Who was the best you ever saw on money drives? Is there one guy you're like, if I need a money drive right now, I'm giving it to him?
The top 3 money drive players I have in my head is Problem, Henry, and Mo.
Nice throw, left side. Humphreys with the catch and the 1st down. People don't remember, Mo was a dog.
Mm-hmm. Game on the line, he would somehow just manufacture points. You'd be like, how? He's not even known offensively as an offensive player.
And then he'd just do it.
He would just do it. Here we go. Bunch tight end, bunch strong offset. Oh, good blocking. Oh, he's going to walk to the house.
10-5, house call, touchdown Hexian.
And you got to love the ground and pound game right there. Hexie being real patient with the run game, slowing down, letting his blocks develop, and that's what you call just being a patient runner. You know, me being one of the greatest totals of all time.
I've always said that.
You got to respect the run game because a lot of
the self-pat on the back is crazy right there, I'd like to say. Can you imagine if Tom Brady went into the booth and was like, as somebody who's won the most rings, let me tell you.
Because, you know, in this community, man, being a toter, you know, it's like the black sheep, you know what I'm saying? They don't want you to tote the rock. They don't want you to run the ball, you know? You get shamed for it. But I always respect and love to see a good run game. And, you know, a lot of these passers don't have the patience to run the ball, to follow the blocks. And right there with Hexie, that was just a great run, just being patient, following his blocks, letting his blocks develop, and I love to see that.
That's a great campaign message, trying to get more respect for the runners.
It's not going to happen.
It ain't happening.
It's
dude.
not
I got
going to
bad
happen.
news for you.
2 minutes.
I know my guy Fendler sitting at home like, toters, yep, run the rock, halfback stretch, let's go. hat count? Where do we got the advantage?
Yeah.
You just do it because you just can't pass the ball.
No, that's not true.
Well,
I can listen. I'm a surgeon too now.
Oh,
That's
the
a
post
beat.
route crossed in front of the safety, 25, 20-yard line, and I think Decroft is really happy that he got tackled there. I know he needs 6, but one thing that we've said this for ages. Can you imagine if the NFL teams hired a Madden player or a college football player to do clock management? Because these guys are absolutely methodical when it comes to running this clock down. How many times do we see in the NFL mistakes with clock management?
I mean, we've seen it so many times. We see it every Sunday.
We see it Sundays, we see it Saturdays.
But you know, I forgot who said this. Somebody made a tweet that said the reason why, Madden players are so good with clock management because, tackled in the backfield, loss of 6.
Now there's pressure.
Yeah, he's mad up right. You see D-Croft visible.
Maybe a little too cute there.
I mean, he hasn't ran the toss all day, decided to try to sneak it in. And I know he's kicking himself because he's like, I could have ran duo. I could have ran anything other than that toss and been in a better situation. 3rd and 16, and he has to get 7. 3 won't do.
Minute 11 to go. And only 2 timeouts for Decroft, so he can't even really give this ball back.
And Hexy out of timeouts.
Pressure picked up nicely, goes to the sit route, and that one.
Wow.
Hexy it out of the chair because it should have been going the other way.
I mean, just that play call right there. I would expect a better route combination, but just prepare for the curl. I mean, you might as well sit a curl into the end zone right about now.
4th and 16, maybe the game on the line for Decroft here in semifinal number 1. Bunch to the left side.
Hopefully he picks up this pressure.
Solo receiver to the right. No pressure brought, only 3-man rush. Looks to the corner out. It's well covered, and it's picked off going the other way. And there goes Robinson. 45-yard line. He's got one man to beat, tackled by Nick Singleton, but that could wrap the ball game. The defense standing tall. Take some screenshots, take some pictures, put it up on the wall.
Hexy making some clips right there. I'm going to tell you this right now. Hexy's came out here and played a phenomenal game defensively, keeping everything in front of him. Decroft, I felt like he rushed that. There was no pressure, and it wasn't open. Just needs to pick up really 1 first down right here. He's going to take the sack.
I mean, best case scenario, you're talking 20 seconds or so.
Mm-hmm.
That's your best case scenario?
And
you're going to have to go probably 90 yards.
And I wonder if Hexy is just kind of taking that sack, just, trying to hold the clock off. I think he is.
He is. He's not even looking to throw the ball. He had circle open. Question is, right here, do you see him throw the ball?
I mean,
now that he's seen it open twice.
I don't know.
Because Decroft's selling out. He just took the sack. I mean, you're talking 5 seconds. What you're getting. 40-second play clock.
Yeah. I mean, with this punt, it could be over.
Especially you sky punt this. Let it sit up there.
Mm-hmm.
How about the performance from Hexy? This is one of those games where wipe away the names. Don't show the names because it didn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Hexy made the bigger plays when it needed to happen. And let's be clear, you can't even look back at any one moment of, oh, somebody got cheated, somebody didn't get the play. It went both ways.
It definitely went both ways. A very balanced game.
A great game. This was a great example of a good game in college football.
But Decroft struggled passing the ball. His run game was very.
Should he have just stuck to the run game? Just toted the whole game.
I think that's where if you look at it, his offense was moving well. It was until he got in positions where he had to use clock management. That toss really cost him. You know what I'm saying? Every time we saw him make a conversion, it was really on those curls.
Yeah.
And so that's when you saw Hexy was prepared for it because he started logging it. Okay, he got this curl for this first down, this curl for that first down. Okay, this is what he's going to do when he needs a situation. And Hexy was prepared for it.
Smart play from Decroft, trying to get all the players in there. I believe he's putting as fast players as he can on the block rush line, trying to get a punt block. Go 33 even. 5 seconds remain. It is the sky punt.
That's it. It's his last play.
Here we go. Is there a miracle? There is not. And Hexiid wins on the main stage. What a win for the young fella as he takes down the veteran Decroft, and he will compete for the college football championship.
I mean, that's a huge upset right there. Hexie able to take down the current defending college champion in Decroft. DreamHack on the big stage, bright lights, gets it done, tight game. You got to tip your hat to Hexie because that's not an easy win.
He didn't look nervous at all on the main stage. You saw them both kind of feel it out in the first quarter, but how about the defense in the fourth quarter from Hexiid really setting the tone?
Absolutely. Hexie, when he needed it, man, came up with defensive stops.
An unbelievable performance, and that's just one of our 3 games we have here from DreamHack Atlanta. What a performance. And you feel like such a big advantage for Hexiid now. Gets to sit back, watch this second game, learn a little bit, because our second semifinal, more unknown players, some guys who came out, competed a little bit, some leaderboard warriors, not a ton of tape out there, and Hexiid's going to get some valuable time in the green room.
Absolutely. I mean, he's in the driver's seat. To be able to sit back, you took down the current reigning defending champ, who everyone is expecting to win. You took him down. You see Decroft right there. We look back at the replay. He makes the interception, and you're thinking, okay, here we go. We see Decroft. He's about to run away with this. He tries, he was trying to throw a comeback route, and that's what happened.
And it kind of went between them.
Oh, that's just a terrible pass. Wow. Wow. Very unfortunate right there. And as you see right here, 4th down, good play call by Hexie with the delayed slant, the delayed drag. Walks into the end zone there right here.
I love this drive from Decroft. Really ran the ball the entire drive and finishes off with Nick Singleton.
Absolutely, and that's what we talked about. His run game was so tough. And then Hexie right there just punching it in at the 1-yard line.
This is the big play before the half.
Beam.
Look at this, leads it away. Perfect pass, end zone. And we thought this was the moment. We questioned whether taking that field goal in the third quarter was going to come back to bite Decroft, and ended up doing that because that corner route, and there goes Zachariah Branch.
Right there, and that corner route, the window was so tight, and that was just a beam right there by Hexie. Direct snap.
4th and 1. Wrecking ball active. Guess what? Go to it again.
And that was a great play call. I think Hexie might not look at this run, just being patient. The pancakes, sit him down, walks into the end zone.
And then 4th and 16, final chance for Decroft, well defended. It is picked off, and that sealed up the victory as there was no chance on the punt return, and Hexiid takes home the 4-point victory with the Georgia Bulldogs, and now he gets to compete for the top prize here from DreamHack Atlanta. What a performance, and what a job not letting the game get too ahead of him.
Yeah, absolutely, and the thing about it, Hexi's in a great position right now. You asked me, he took down the toughest opponent left in this tournament. Now he gets to sit back and not only watch the next 2 opponents, take notes, and then, you got to feel good like, yeah, I took down the guy who
I got it.
Yeah, I got it.
You know what I'm saying? Tweet that one out.
Yeah, and the thing about it is you can't start counting your chickens before they hatch. But you're in a good position.
Start thinking about it. You start thinking about it.
Speaking about that cheddar.
Speaking of things we've been thinking about, the first roster update of the season dropped in college football 26. We had some rating boosts for some players, including how about Ty Simpson, Alabama quarterback, a big 9-point boost. That throw power going up by 4 to 97 throw power for the freshman quarterback of the Crimson Tide. Big increase for him. How about my guy, Super Saiyan, Julian Saiyan up by 6. Yeah, gotta love seeing the Buckeyes.
Oh, man. OH?
Oh, you got it. I love that. I love that for you. Julian Saiyan getting a 6-point boost in college football 26. Arvell Reese also on that defense, a Mike linebacker, an absolute game wrecker, gets a 7-point boost to 92 overall. And by the way, look at that pursuit up to 95 overall. He's going to run you down.
Oh, yeah. This guy right here, he's going to get it.
How about we head out to Jacksonville State, the Gamecocks. Sam Cook getting a 5-point boost to 89 overall. You play a lot of Jacksonville State in college football 26?
No.
You might want to do it.
This guy?
Sam Cook got a nice little boost.
I see.
And then this one of the biggest ones, Danny Scudero out there at San Jose State, getting a 15-point boost to 85
crazy.
Overall.
That's the biggest boost I've ever seen somebody get.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. He's really doing a nice job out there in San Jose State. Now, I think we've got some giveaways. You like some giveaways?
Oh, absolutely.
I I like some giveaways. Can we get some giveaways going? Because I feel like the people want them. I know when I tune into a stream, when I want some giveaways. So, and I have been told, I think it's, yeah, you're not allowed to win any of the giveaways.
That's crazy. I don't understand why. Why? I need help with my team too.
We got Jonah Coleman giveaway, the Washington halfback. Let's check in with the Twitch chat and see who wants a Jonah Coleman. Let's see. How about a random guy too? It's literally a random guy too. He said, "Please need this."
Yeah.
So a random guy too, you're getting this one.
I like the fact that he said please and he needs this.
I like the politeness.
Yeah.
We don't get a lot of pleases in the chat. We get a lot of DTs.
Yeah.
A little dump truck action. We got one more for the chat. User, how about you pick this one? How about Rayshon Benny? I don't want him because he's from the University of Michigan.
I mean, I felt like you should have picked him, you know?
No, I'm good because I'm out on this one.
Yeah, I'm just reading the chat. I'm looking for the energy. I'm looking for the right responses. I'm looking for the right responses right now.
If I see you say one great user, I'm going to be out of here.
Nah, it's actually the guy called the best user. Nah, I'm messing. You know what? Let's go with this guy, Ninja Raps. He says, love you. You know what?
I love that.
Yeah, I like that.
I thought you were going to go with some of the guys saying there was a lot of user pats on the back in there. They were trying to butter you up. Butter you up like a sweet potato waffle.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
Yeah, it feels good. Feels good. Feels warm.
Nobody said it for me, which is crazy. Nobody was like, Nick, we love you. It was just user. I love user. My Mount Rushmore.
Energy.
User.
Oh, man.
Big congratulations to everybody in the chat. We got more giveaways coming. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We got some more giveaways in the chat. And I promise you, user will be biased to the people who butter him up.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Because they're spreading positive energy, you know, and I want to receive positive energy, and I want to give positive energy. Yeah. That's all it is, Nick.
Unbelievable bias
That's
out
all
here.
it is, Nick.
We've got semifinal number 2 coming up now, and now waiting in the wings is Hexian, but these guys got to get through this second game, and they've seen a little bit. I'm very interested in what teams we see in the second semifinal matchup.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it, right? Because you know they're going to ban LSU. Here we go. Take a look at
our 2 players getting ready to go. They are locked in, by the way. But they had to compete through 2 days of action. They had to get through their bracket. Look at the Dirk Nowitzki shirt. Can we talk about that for a second? Big Dirk. I got to see your fadeaway. Okay, after the game, you win. I need to see a Dirk fadeaway. That 1 foot. Okay, I love that. We got that. This guy's getting ready to go for game number 2. This is going to be fun to watch. I can't wait to see what teams we got out here. You got a little Von Miller look.
He does.
Got a little like a
He's
young
locked
Von.
in. He's locked in, though. You can tell.
He's not even listening to us.
He could be the dark horse and upset everything out here.
Could be a lot of fun. Our guys getting ready on the main stage. And user, this is a different level of pressure, not just with money on the line, but being on the main stage with the entire DreamHack watching you. If you haven't been in this situation before, those nerves can catch up to you.
Yeah, and that's what I thought was going to happen last game. But Hexy come out there, puts on a great performance, and really not worried about the lights. And you want to see if these guys all can do that. And, you know, these young generation, they're just different. They're just coming out here, they're playing their game, trusting their lab work, and you saw right there with the upset with Hexy. And we're going to see it right now with these next 2 opponents.
By the way, big shout out to my guy Fang Talk. Finally asking how I'm doing. I'm doing great. I'm getting to call some college football out here from Atlanta. And DreamHack has been such a fun place to bring college football to.
Are you sure Fang hollered at you? Because that's one of my guys. What up, Fang?
No, he hollered at me. It literally said Nick, okay? He didn't say anything about user. He actually said user, no thank you. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. I'm just putting words in his mouth as we get our second semifinal matchup set up. And then we get everything that we love when it comes to virtual football, a championship game with money on the line. And you know Hexy is sitting back there. He's mad relaxed. He's getting to hang out, watch the game, and get ready. He's got to feel good about his position.
Oh, absolutely. You'd be able to sit back, watch the game, and prepare. And the thing is, you're going to take notes when those big downs that you need conversions. What are these guys doing? What are their go-to plays? And that's what you saw what happened with D. Croft in that last game. He had about 3 or 4 fourth down conversions. And every time you start going to that curl route, and this time when Hexy needed it, he was prepared, had his guys in the right zone drops, and was able to come up with a stop.
By the way, Penn in the chat saying, I have a feeling we'll see A&M next. Could we see Marcel Reed and the Aggies out here? That's an interesting chat. Let me know who you got, who you would be picking in this matchup. I have a feeling we'd have a lot of LSUs out there.
Yeah.
Because that LSU team is the best team in the game.
Yeah.
It's why we have the pick ban system. We've seen it get banned. About 90% of matches, LSU is the team that's getting banned.
In that situation, when you're playing by the pick ban rule, would you rather pick or would you rather man?
Yeah, you never know. I mean, we'll see what these guys do here in semifinal number 2. We've got Gabby up on the main stage ready to set up our second semifinal matchup.
I cannot believe that we already started the day with an upset. A champion has been dethroned, and we have to find out who will be facing off against Hexseed in the grand finals. Of course, we have another semifinal to get through, so everybody give it up for Too Legitimate and Bala. Are you ready to get it going? Are you ready to get it going? Then I'm ready to get it going. Casters, are you?
Yeah, I'm ready. You can say I'm ready. Are you ready? How you feeling? You are ready. I'm ready. It should be a lot of fun. This is going to be a great matchup. I see a lot of people in the chat. Oh, wait, I might be South Carolina in the chat. That's crazy. We got some guys out there looking for some Lenore Sellers work. We'll see who these guys have selected here in just a second as we get semifinal number 2 ready to go. We did not have LSU banned. We got Texas and LSU. Arch Manning and Garrett Nussmeier. User has no audio.
Yeah. I think, yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
You just had to take a quick break. You just wanted to take a break, guys.
Smelly in the
He
chat.
wasn't muted. He was actually looking to go get a snack.
Smelly in the chat. Oh, Mud. I appreciate y'all boys looking out. Let's go. Black James Bonds. I'm thinking the same thing.
Interesting. LSU. How is LSU the best
Yeah,
team
that's
in the
what the
game?
chat want to know.
So, first of all, speed at every position. Cornerbacks and wide receivers. Speed at every position. You've got Platinum shifty at multiple positions. It's just a team that you can run a lot of some of those bubble screens, those quick screens. You can use the gadget position. And these guys, they get that speed boost, and you can forget about it.
Okay, so break it down to the chat once again. Who's LSU? Who's Texas? Yeah. Break it down.
I'd like you to be alone for the rest of this matchup. I'd like you to be alone.
Break it down for him.
We got Too Legitimate and Bala. I think we got thumbs up, ready to go. These guys are ready.
I just don't understand how you let somebody have LSU. It's just no way. We're banning them off the gate.
You can say the same for Ohio State, Georgia, and Alabama. Not at this level. Like, this is just a pure game thing. I'm not saying they wouldn't beat LSU in real life. I'm saying in the game. And look what we've got. We're starting out in gun, wide bunch.
Oh.
And audibling over. Is this halfback dive? Nope, we're going to that RPO read wide flat, and it's green down the sidelines to midfield to the 48-yard line. 27 yards already.
Green looked like a creative player. He looked like a creative player.
No, I wish I could hack this. I thought LSU was banned. Each game, the choice, there's one ban, and then they pick. So whoever banned did not ban LSU, and that was why it's available. It's just by match, though.
Random guy in the building. What up, man?
Shotgun for Nussmeier. 3 wide to the left side, solo receiver wide right as Nussmeier tries to pass. That is what Texas brings, though. This defensive line might be the best in the game. A lot of quick jumps out there.
A lot of quick jumps. And quick jumps is key when it comes to college football. Going with the double mug, applying pressure. I like this defense. We're not going to play any coverage back.
We're going to bring the heat. It is Nussmeier in the shotgun, 3 wide to the left side, 1 wide right. And this is those wide splits you see in college football you don't see in the NFL. They'll throw it away. It's what makes some of this is like that Tennessee-style playbook where it's everything is to the boundary. And that makes it so, look how far out that bunch is. It's hard to defend. It is hard to play, though, because you can't see all the way out there.
Yeah. And I can't stand people who run offensive formations like that.
You just don't want to see
I
it.
really can't stand that. I'm like, listen, man, you know I don't know what's going on that side of the field, on the sideline.
For already an early 4th down. Let's see if can't pick something up. He's going to start out in that wide bunch. Not to be confused with bunch wide, which is what he's going to go to right now. Wide bunch, bunch wide, 2 very different formations. That bunch to the wide side of the field. Solo receiver wide right. Nussmeier back to pass. Instantly screamed and shouted at. That's a good way to negate the speed of LSU, is just make sure that Nussmeier's on his back.
I mean, whoa. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah.
I can't be with you ever.
What?
I don't want to talk to you ever again.
What, man?
I want to be around you.
What?
Yeah, can we sub W in? I want to be.
I ain't said nothing. You said what you said, player, not me.
It's crazy. They're out of pocket.
Hey, DJP, talk to Nick. You feel me?
Take a delay of game as these guys get their audible set up. X was a clear touchdown. You know who has never missed a read? Chat.
Yeah, Chat.
It's undefeated.
Chat has never missed a read.
Chat is undefeated when it comes to making reads. Have you ever run into this 3-3-5 odd ghost? I think it's one of the newer formations.
Nah, I've never.
I think we've got thumbs up. Here we go. Let's see what offense we get. Bunch strong offset. All right. So we have some experienced players out here. DJP saying the 3-3-5 mint is revolutionary.
I mean, that's been in the game for a minute.
They've just changed the name of it.
Yeah.
But it's been there forever.
Yeah, that's just 3-3-5, but you know, it's had some good years for sure.
Fang Talk did say, how you feeling? How you doing? We checked in with you.
Fang, what's good, brother?
Is this the pinpull toss to the right side? Maybe gets 4, 3rd and 9. All hurry up so far.
Smelly, you know I do. You don't want no smoke. We're going to come out here and run that flex bone on you.
Oh,
Triple option.
Navy.
Real nasty.
Air Force.
Trimmer.
Screamed at. Corner out's open.
Dot.
Corner out's open. And there he goes. It's Trey Wingo to the house. Touchdown on the board. Gritty on him.
I think that's baller with a touchdown with
That's
the
too legitimate. You went 0 for 1.
legitimate.
You really had what, like a 50-50 shot.
Okay. Too legitimate is Von Miller, okay? Is that right? Listen, you can't listen. You better correct. If you're going to try to correct me, then you better be correct.
I thought you were so professional.
I am.
Are you?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
The kick is away. As Too Legitimate takes the 7-0 lead, rocking the Texas Longhorns. But we saw no excitement there. No, not getting too high, too low.
He gave the head nod.
Just a little,
Yeah, he gave the head nod.
Goes to that RPO read wide flat, and it's Green once again. I mean, he's had 2 plays with the read wide flat that has gone for about 50-plus yards. We'll call it 59, sure. And every other play has gone backwards. Maybe stick with the read wide flat.
One thing about legitimate, though, he's not pressing. But if I was, you got to make sure you don't have, once again, goes back to it.
And there he goes again. He gets a blocked out field. There goes Green. 25-20, 15, 10-5. 2 plays, 1 score. Balla, an extra point away from tying this game up. Something LSU.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. If Balla, if he runs this offense like this, it's going to be very difficult to stop. This RPOs, his speed everywhere.
7-7. As the kick is back away. And Legit will take it out of the end zone, up past the 10 to the 15-yard line, to the 19.
15 yards, I feel you, bro. Like, you know, when you come out here and you see somebody running bunch wide, you're like, this is unethical. You know what I'm saying? It's just unethical.
It's a tainted game.
Yeah, like, come on, man. Have some class. Have some integrity. RPO.
That's well covered. And it's going to be incomplete. He's actually really lucky that's incomplete and not a loss of 5 on the play. Penn State not be coming out here and gun split close. That's ethical. Hurdle. I think he was trying to throw that ball, and he got the third ball. Who won the Decroft game? Hexie won the Decroft game.
Yeah, Hexie won that. Hexie with the upset, man. Hexie with the upset.
We will learn his name by the end of today. Quintravian Wisner splits out to the right side. Empty backfield for Arch Manning, the much maligned quarterback of the Longhorns.
Oh, that's a dot.
And that's that little like post-sit route.
Yeah. That's a classic play. You know, it's funny. That play's been in you know,
every year.
It's been in every
years.
Yeah, it's been in the game forever. You know, I remember Buggs and Skim always telling me that's a terrible route. Oh wow.
Let's not be Superman diving with Arch Manning if we know it's good for us. Yeah, for years it was bad. It feels like in the last 2 or 3 years, curl routes have come back.
I've always thought it was a good route. Screamer right down the middle.
That's why you're a runner.
I mean, if you're gonna say that, say one of the greatest totals of all time.
One great tota, absolutely. Blazing Raging Cajun calling it out right, trying to be Nostradamus' pick 6 loading. Go bunch to the right side. Solo receiver to the right. He'll go to that pin pull toss. Probably not going to get pick 6 on this play. Got a great block on the outside, cut it back inside, and only got 2.
I mean, he could have went to the crib. All he had to do was just stay outside.
How about 2 AMLA saying, well, Hexie it is our
okay.
champ. He's calling it now. Nice play up the middle, picks up a first down for Quintravian Wisner.
I'll be honest, both of these guys right here could make for a very interesting championship.
Well, and there's something to be said, goes right side. I think you would call both of these more off meta. And there's something to be said for it. That's almost the hardest to play in a
college.
one game.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I'm saying.
2nd and 6. Manning in the shotgun, bunch to the left side. He'll go inside zone, not a lot of room, maybe a yard on the play, 3rd and 5.
I feel like Baller has a better offense, but Legitimate has a better defense.
Shotgun formation. Working out of this bunch. It is Manning underneath. He's wide open. I mean, that's just the easiest read. I'm just saying the 2 people in this booth can make that read underneath. There was nobody around him, and it's a first down as Legitimate looking to get into the end zone.
Random guy, that's a good question. That's a good question.
It's a great question. Delta Airlines would like to know the exact same answer to that for me.
That's a good question. You on Delta too? I'm on Delta.
We Deltaing in, toss play. It's Baxter into the end zone. Touchdown, legit. Wait, you and me gonna be hitting the same Uber.
Yeah, absolutely.
12 plays, 81 yards, 252. What I like from legit is you're seeing a real balanced attack. The run game, the short pass game, and then he's looking for those chunk plays down the field. L-Dog going back to the last game saying Decroft should have just scored instead of getting tackled in the open field. That is the risk when you get in some of those clock management moves. Is if you don't cash in, you look foolish.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you can't get a defensive stop, it's still the same. So, you know, in that situation, I'm always a believer. I take the points when they're given to me because I always want to try to get a defensive stop.
Nussmeier in the shotgun.
Oh, my.
That's a book. I don't care what team you have. That's a pick every time, and we're going to put 6 on the board. Legit to the end zone. The pick 6 was loading. It just was the other way.
I mean, they come out here with LSU and throw picks with LSU. We got crazy speed.
Crazy speed ran a curl route and threw a pick.
Yeah, we gotta use LSU to the fullest ability.
I'm just saying, is there any reason not to just be running that RPO read Y flat until he finds a way to stop
And you know the thing about it is legit, he was prepared for it. He had double hard flats from the D line, even though I don't think that was going to stop the RPO. But I'm like, hey, good try.
Nice try. Legit is locked right now. I agree, Juicer. That's what I'm saying, DJ. Can't be running no curls with all that speed.
Mr. Mo Better, yeah, man. You should have came down here to DreamHack, man.
Rolling right with Nussmeier.
Oh, wow.
Balla is baffled by that slide. It's going to go to second quarter, 21-7. Shout out to my guy, 88 in the chat. Mr. Britt.
Hey.
I mean, that's crazy comms, but good to see you, my friend. A lot of time left. It's 21-7, but Ball has ball.
Bray said, I really lost the baller.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did.
Should have done that.
And now he's on the big stage, dog.
2nd and 18 for Ball and the Tigers. I bet you some heat is coming. Go 3 wide. It's that Y off, that tight Y off. 2 to the right side, still a receiver to the left. Nussmeier back to pass. 3-man rush. He's going to take the shot. 1-on-1, and he's got space. He just gets a bad animation, but it's a first down, and that is why you use LSU.
Yes. Going up top, yes. I need all safeties back at all times.
And especially you're getting this matchup against the double mug. I have a feeling you're going to be looking at the same thing. Pressure picked up. This time, he set 2 back. He doubled the streak route. So what does that do? Leaves the inverted zig open. It's a first down. And all of a sudden, you're seeing Ball start to play a little more chess instead of checkers.
Yeah, I mean, his team is hands down miles better. You're talking about, it's not even close.
They got that speed.
Yeah, it's not even close how much better LSU is. So
going to the gun wide, 5 wide. 3 to the left, 2 to the right, and goes quarterback draw.
Wow.
And why not? Johnson into the end zone. Balla, an efficient drive. Telling all those people in the chat, don't panic. We're still in this game.
Settle down, boys. Settle down.
Kick is up. It's good. 21-14, your score. $88. He says he's got a little bit of
life.
Oh, we got the life emotes in the chat.
Hey, Mark, I see you, brother.
$21-14, back to work, goes legit. Arch Manning in the shotgun. He'll hand it off to Quintravion Wisner. Picking up 5, 2nd and 5.
I mean, it's just been a bad season for us, man.
Oh, right, you're a Longhorns fan.
Yeah, man. We lost to Ohio State. It was just like it's all downhill, man.
That was probably the best loss. I mean, they're fighting now. They're only 2 losses.
Yeah, man, but
they still got hope.
You think we'll make it? No.
To the playoff? If they get there with 2 losses, yes. If they lose again, no. Arch is starting to play better.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's got to remember, he's young. Like, he hasn't played a whole lot of football. Only 2 starts last year. This is his first full season starting, and everybody was, like, expecting him to just show up and be Peyton.
Yeah.
He's hitting these little curl routes, like these little spacing hitch routes. It's a first down, though. Oh, they play Georgia next? Oh, yeah, you cooked.
Appreciate that, T-Bake. Yeah, appreciate that. Hey, can we ban him? Can we do that?
I got no power there.
You don't have no sword?
Not for me.
You do have a sword. No, you don't.
No, I don't.
You don't have a sword in this chat. How?
No comment.
How you don't have powers? This is crazy.
Because I'm usually just logged in as them.
Well.
When I'm streaming, I'm just logged in with them.
Well.
You want me to log?
Yes, log in and give us power.
I actually don't think I have the login.
Oh, this right here.
Toss
Get a
play
toss?
for Wisner.
Oh, you was just bluffing.
No, I just used the stream key.
Oh, man.
Oh, I actually log in. User, let me hear you say it.
OH?
Now, user, let me hear you say what you said in Florida.
H-O?
Ohio.
Oh, man.
Urban, I was there with him during the national championship game, and I give him credit because it was a very nice move to try to support me and my Buckeyes. But I walk in the restaurant, and he looks at me, he goes, H-O? And I look at him and go, what's that?
Oh, man.
1st and 10. Long drive here, very methodical.
I was trying to be supportive, Nick. I
appreciate it.
I was trying to be supportive. You got to understand, it was after hours.
It was. It was at the Stadium Club in Orlando.
Yeah. And shout out to everybody that came out here to DreamHack, man. Saw ScoMo out here, CC, Panda out here.
Dubby out here.
Yeah, Dub.
You didn't want to give a credit to Dubby. You literally said ScoMo and CC and moved on.
No, I thought Dub was already been.
Like ScoMo, CC, nobody else.
Dub has been doing the socials.
Saw Go Geezy out here.
Yeah.
Down Bad Dub. Down Bad but Dub is just our vibes guy here.
Yeah. Yeah.
He brings the vibes. 1st and 10. Long drive here from Legit. And another spacing route, curl route, 1st down.
And Legit, he's playing old school. He's taking the clock. He doesn't even put true clock on. He just takes his time and sit there.
Even a field goal, you're going in up 2 scores at the half. Smart drive here from Legit. Goes to the ground game. Gets a little bit first time out taken by Balla. Second and 10 goes to the RPO. Stopped again, another timeout taken by Balla. Starting to see him find a little bit of run defense.
A little bit, 3rd and 12. Let's see what Legitimate cooks up right here.
How legit is he? Bunch to the wide side, solo receiver to the right. Manning in the shotgun. Pressure shown by Balla. They'll split Wisner out to the right. Empty backfield. Manning back to pass. Zig route's open. He'll find the zig route. It's Endry's the tight end. Got a great animation. Timeout taken 4th and 2. Decision time.
4th and 2. Does he take the 3?
Doesn't look like he's doing it.
I mean, because the underneath route has been wide open. And if it's any prerequisite of what Balla's been running, you know what I'm saying?
Huge play. Could be a momentum play. 4th and 2. Can Balla get the stop that he needs to get back in this game?
Screamer! Scream!
Oh, it's well defended. Not only was the pressure there, a great switch stick by Balla. That could be a game-changing stop. 34 seconds left. No points on the board for Legit.
Yo, Trust Blur, I don't understand what's so funny, dog. What's so funny? Yeah, what's Panthers won on the field goal. Yeah, but what's funny? We keep pounding out here.
That's a lot of survivor pools that just got taken down as a 1st down for Balla.
Yeah, the Panthers, man. We keep pounding. That's right.
Carolina.
We should have beat the Bills last week, but we had to play the Bills. That was the only problem. If it was anybody else, we wouldn't have got beat 40-9.
If he just score all those points, we would have won.
We would have won.
Underneath, hits it again. No timeouts. Clock keeps moving. You know, I'm just happy about Browns don't play today, so I don't got to worry about football.
Texas route laid out the backfield.
Yeah, I couldn't catch it. 3rd and 4, 10 seconds left.
That's a win for y'all. That's a win for y'all, Nick.
No, we lost the bye week. Can I just point out the Lions are getting the break speed off of them right now?
By who?
Minnesota.
Wow.
JJ McSizzle.
And didn't he wear the
he wore the blue collar.
JJ, okay.
They can't run the ball. It's crazy. Back to pass is Nussmeier. Taking the shot. One-on-one. Not sure I love it. Oh, he got it. I'm not sure I love it. He got 1 foot in. We're going to see it. You can't.
What are we doing?
You can't challenge. We're under 2 minutes to go.
No,
I'm sure this will be reviewed.
And he got it in. He completed it.
He threw that up there with nothing but a prayer.
Kick's good.
Kick is up and it's good. Want to know why you use LSU? It is that play.
Yeah, just check it up.
Ying it and pray. And with 1 second left, Balla cuts it back to a 4-point game. You're still stunned.
Just checked it up, man.
We'll go to halftime. 21-17, legit on top, but Balla with some momentum. By the way, I was just looking at the drives for the Lions. A fumble and a blocked field goal in this game.
Oh, okay.
That's why. You ain't going to win too many games like that.
It's not because of the blue collar, J.J. McCarthy.
I don't think it's because of the Sharon Moore blue collar jacket. It will be legit with the ball. How big was that field goal at the end of the half? And the stop.
That was huge. That was huge. I mean, because you understand that legitimate could have kicked 3, been up 10, getting ball at half. Now you're only up 4.
I didn't know if anybody else out there is playing fantasy football today and is like me, who has Roma Dunze. The Bears have 47 points. Roma Dunze does not have a catch.
He didn't have a catch?
Not a single catch. Not a point on the board. Picked off.
Oh, that's a
blocked over the middle, and Balla's back in this game. Just like that. Life. Pain.
Go back. Let me see the Panthers stats.
Just want to look at the Panthers.
Let me see.
Here you go, buddy.
Yeah.
You enjoy that one.
Yeah, man. Green Bay, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We might make it to the ship this year, man.
Oh, stop, please. I'm begging you.
We might make it to the ship this year.
Nussmeier taking the shot one-on-one. You leave him one-on-one. You get cooked. Touchdown. Balla.
It's like he's finally starting to understand, like, yo,
I'm LSU.
I have a faster team. I could just throw a streak.
Let me ask you a question. You think Hexiod is going to let LSU not be big?
Never.
Okay.
Never. Yeah, man, this was a huge win for us. We sitting at 5-4, man. You know, big win because now we understand, like, we can take care of anybody. You beat Green Bay, you can beat anybody in the league right now. You know? Yeah.
I mean, the Browns beat Green Bay, so.
I mean, listen, let's stop.
24-21 our score. RPO, this has been the offense so far. Breaks a tackle, he'll pick up 8.
Bryce Young threw for 102 yards, man. I mean, only 200 yards away from that 300.
We love that. We love
right
that.
There.
He was almost there.
Yeah, he was almost there. 1 interception, 0 touchdowns. He was almost a touchdown away from being 50-50. Yeah, you got to like that. Yeah.
Oh, you love to see it. Toss play, pinball toss.
But
great animation.
We do have the best running back in the league, Dowdle.
Rico?
Yeah.
Uncle Rico?
130 yards rushing, man. They can't stop our run game. Yeah.
Can't stop, won't stop. Bunch to the left side. Solo receiver, wide right. I just felt like it was a little disrespectful, the chat laughing at the Panthers winning.
Yeah. I mean, but you know the chat. The chat gonna chat.
2nd and 5. So that you know, Panther slander does disqualify you from winning any giveaways, I've been told.
And so, Trish Tooth, I came back.
Whoa, got him downfield
That's
to the 20, 15, 10, 5. Mosley to the end zone. Freestyling for legit.
Yeah, Trish, you ain't got to worry about any giveaways, player. You good for the day.
You can just head on home.
Yeah, you good for the day. Don't even worry about it.
Kick is up. It is good and legit back on top.
Hey, you Sean TV in the building. Congrats, brother. You just disqualified yourself from any upcoming giveaways. Congrats.
This is an unbelievable bias and does not reflect the opinions of Nick Mazesko, DreamHack, anybody here. This is all one great user.
And see, listen, you don't got to tell me the Panthers ain't good, but you're not going to sit here and fire shots off at them. That's one thing you know.
I mean, they are firing shots off. Like. I will call them LMFAO and Lil Jon just with them shots.
Absolutely.
28-24 our score here. Third quarter, semifinal number 2. Hexseed waiting in the wings. Dump off underneath. Little slant route will get 4.
You know, it's crazy. The chat is talking like, yo, Hexy's already won. It's over. Hexy's won the whole thing. No, you just can't crown him. You want to crown him? Then go ahead, crown him.
How many times have we seen that before, and then all of a sudden you're in a tight game in the fourth quarter? I think back to MCS kickoff when Henry had 9. Everybody went, oh, Henry's going to win this game by 1,000. Cutscene. It was a close game in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Coup Claire and Jay Lease says, look, we're crowning him. He's won.
They're just doing it?
They're just crowning him. Say he's won.
Get down here to DreamHack. Give him the crown. 2nd and 6. Look at the front shown by Legit in that double mug. Now they drop out 4-man rush. Uh-oh.
That's a ball.
4-man rush. Uh-oh. Over the top. When in doubt, air it out. Touchdown. Baller.
Legitimate is kind of like, where did this speed come from?
Wait a second. I should have banned LSU. That ball was in the air for about 4 seconds in that time. He thought, maybe I made a mistake.
Let me just send a streak and check it up. Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't have banned Kentucky.
I was so worried about their pass rush. The quick jumps was crazy.
That's why I had to get the Arkansas State Red Wolves out of here. They got a 6'8" wide receiver. Couldn't have that out here. 31-28, Balla back on top. Remember, Balla down 21-7.
Yeah.
And that was when he was running curl routes. I think he figured out, maybe we don't do this curl routes.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Legitimate. Now he's going to have to figure out how is he going to play some defense to be able to cover that speed. You know, now that Baller realized, like, hey, I got 99 speed receivers out here. Let me just check it up. RPO to the flat.
Shout out to my guy, Go Geezy, in the chat.
Go Geezy, what's good, brother?
I think he's, like, right out there.
He is?
I think he's right there.
Oh, also, somebody must have been real when they said that he just, oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Second and 11.
Oh, my. What? Wow.
I'm looking at user right now. He's doing the real-life Kermit the Frog tea-sipping meme. He was ready to call that a pick 6.
Hey, that was...
It just hits him with a, oh, wow.
That's a dot.
That's a beam.
That's a
if
dot.
complete, then dot. 3rd and 3.
Running back out the backfield.
Throws it back across the body. Finds Wisner, first down. Second and 9 after picking up a yard. I just like every time I look over at Balla, Dirk Nowitzki staring at me.
That's a tough shirt. No RG would like that shirt.
Oh, RG's got the. Is his Belichick?
He got Tom Brady. No, I think he has Belichick.
It's Belichick.
Yeah.
When are you going to get a Bryce Young version of that?
Never.
Ted McMillan?
No.
Luke Kuechly?
Possible.
Hear me out.
I could do Luke.
Julius Peppers. There it is.
I could do
the Peppers. Screen that. I don't know if that was a screen that. That was just a really good shed on the outside. 4th and long. This could be a turning point in the ball game. Yes, Lou. Hexy had beat D. Croft. I'm telling you, chat's never missed a read in their life. They are undefeated. 4th and forever.
Good coverage.
Wait for the bounce. No, there he is. He's wide left. I mean, all the way across the field. And Arch Manning delivering a dime and an eye roll from Balla. Now goes to the ground game up first.
Oh, nice.
Great block there. Goes Wisner to the 20, to the 15-yard line. He will be taken down to the 14-yard line. Really the first, only one of 2 run plays we've actually seen some room up the middle. Give credit to Legit. He is stuck in his offense.
He is. Staying true to his style. RPO. He's been killing that little play right there. He feels like that's his money play. And I'm expecting Hexy to have something for that if he does match.
Wait till he guesses one time and jumps that route. Can go just to the straight.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, puts him down at the 1. Thought the animation was going to roll him into the end zone.
Did you see him fly past him on that tackle attempt?
Absolutely.
Manning in the gun. RPO. It was man. It was the flat, and it's easy. It's Endries into the end zone. And this back and forth affair continues as Legit takes back the lead. I'm having flashbacks to Madden 22. Remember those games? 45, 42, 52, 49.
And you know the thing about it, when Legit was up, he was trying to run the clock. Now that he's down and behind, you know, he's not running that clock anymore. So this game, it could get very high scoring in this situation.
Kick is up. It's good. 35-31. Legit with the lead as we near the fourth quarter.
Now this is the thing about it, right?
Baller, you cold?
Baller looks good right now because he's throwing the streaks, he's throwing the bombs. But if he doesn't have LSU, and before he started throwing those bombs and he was down 21-7 in that situation.
You know, so here's how the pick bans work. If you don't know at home, whoever is home gets the first choice. You either get to ban or defer the ban to the other person. If I'm Hexian, if I get the first choice, most people defer because they want the first pick of team. If I'm Hexian, aren't I just banning LSU right away? Because you've seen how he's run his offense. You're going, you can't do this with anybody else.
Another bomb.
You can't do this with anybody else. Over the top. Just keep giving to him. One more time. Watkins to the end zone.
Legitimate is just, look at him. He's flustered. Like, I don't understand. He's 99 speed, my guy. There's nothing else to understand. It's not even your fault. Cover 2, keep a safety back. Matter of fact, quarters cover 3, my brother. Quarters cover 3.
But I thought quarters wasn't deep coverage.
I mean, at this point, we gotta have.
We gotta try something.
We gotta try something. We gotta try something. The one-on-one coverage is not gonna work. No safety back.
It's not even like press man. He's just getting by him.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. It's a big difference between 99 and 92 speed.
Well, another 7-second drive there from Balla. I'd say methodical, but it's not. Explosive is the word I would go with. And now it is Legit back with the ball in a game that has now hit 73 combined points.
And what you gotta love about Baller is just the confidence to know, like right now, he's telling himself, I'm one of the best offensive players in the world. In the world. And there's nothing anybody can do with me.
You can't stop me. Four's up in the chat. Four's up in Atlanta. We're into the fourth quarter. We might have 4 more touchdowns each.
It's nothing you can do. You feel me?
Okay, I know there are people who are dealing with Twitch drops for the first time. You can claim them. They do take a second to get to your account, so don't panic. Once you claim them, just takes a second. Urban, watching him, he does what a lot of people do in college football, which is you hover your linebacker over the center and then shoot the gap.
Yeah.
Because the center engages with the defensive tackle, and then you have a rush into the backfield. 3rd and 6. He's had a couple key conversions on 3rd and 4th down. He's got like 3 people open.
Archie?
And he'll just take a scramble. You got to love to see Arch fighting for the first down. Hook him?
Hook 'em horns.
That guy's Slayin in the chat. What's up, Slayin? Manning in the shotgun. Bunch to the left side. He'll go to that toss play. Boy, you cut that inside. You got a Red Sea parted.
Got to get a little sticky right there. But I like the way Legitimate is still sticking to his game plan. Gonna run the ball, try to stay balanced.
Oh, it's crazy. I heard that you were going to enter this tournament, and then you got hired to work it, so you couldn't be here. But,
yeah,
I mean, you would have been up on the main stage for sure.
Absolutely. I would have got LSU.
I'm not banning I'm playing LSU. Even a toter like you can throw streaks. I'm using the clock. He's already thinking about this. And the thing is, he actually might be one to do it. His offense has been 3.5 yards in a cloud of dust.
Toss. Tries to cut it up.
He's got to get out of this 3rd and 7. I'd run this tourney with FIU. Shout out to the Panthers. Back to passes Manning, 4-man rush.
That's a dot.
He's open. First down, legit. Craig Smith saying pick Ole Miss next. Trinidad Chambliss and the Rebs. It's good. It's a good mobile quarterback. No, you saying no?
No.
You good?
I'm good.
Are you running Texas? Oh, well, you're running LSU if you can.
I'm running LSU. Obviously, look, Chad, I'm running LSU. Baller has LSU.
I'm running LSU.
Whatever strategy he took to get LSU in the semis.
He was doing some Jedi mind tricks out there. I will not be picking LSU. I would love to know what got banned. Georgia, maybe?
No way. True Clock features on legitimate, saying this is going to be the last possession. He's not worried about that bomb anymore. We ain't got to worry about that.
I think he's comfortable going to overtime, too.
You can't throw streaks inside the 25.
You ain't going to beat me over the top if we got to start on the 25. Manning in the shotgun. Marco saying RPO incoming.
Tackles?
Just an R. Just an R. Just a little run. No room, though. Great interior pressure. 3rd and 5, he hurries back to the line. I like Blazing Raging Cajun style. He just calls for a turnover every time. And if it happens, he goes, nailed it.
Told you.
He's got the zig
Corner route. Got.
Oh, he had a lot open there. That's what we call a cover 0. Not because of the blitz, but because it didn't cover anything. $1:40 to go. I'm surprised nobody picked the Gamecocks because of Sellers. Problem is they don't have much outside of Sellers.
I mean, they got old buddy.
Nick Harbor?
Yeah, Harbor. The 99 speed.
Double and play over the top. Get anybody else to beat you. Sellers also misses weird throws.
He does.
He has some weird, even on placement and accuracy, he'll miss some weird throws. Same with Taylor Green at Arkansas. He's fast, but he misses some throws. Also, the SC defense is really bad.
That might have been who legitimate banned. South Carolina.
Could have. And Balla said, deal. Deal. I want to see what Nussmeier's stats looks like. Goes to the RPO. It's Wisner. 3rd and 4, timeout taken. Does Bama get banned a lot? Not really. Bama's just good, but they don't have anything that's overwhelming.
Yeah.
They just have talent at every position. You're not weak anywhere, but it's not like, oh, God, I have to, protect myself from Bama. 3rd and 4. Goes to the RPO. It's the sit route. It's covered. 4th and 2.
And he's going for it.
And he's going for it. If he doesn't get this, it's your ball game. Remember, Balla got a stop in the first half on a 4th and short.
He had the flat wide open on the RPO.
And he goes for it. It's covered this time. Balla gets the stop. Balla saw it too, that the flat was open on 3rd down. He covers it on 4th down. User with just a head shake. What? Let the people know.
Disappointment. Disappointment. That's what that face is. That's disappointment.
I mean, don't you just kick there?
I mean, don't we take the flat when it's open and pick up the first?
Don't you just kick there? Because here's my thing.
Tackles? No tackles. First down.
First down. Don't you just kick there? Because worst case scenario, he's hitting a streak in 7 seconds to get the ball back.
He didn't want to get bombed again.
He's like, I just can't see it one more time. Flashbacks.
Right,
what's up, animal? Two Trong saying smart, going for it there. Yeah, remember, this was a 21-7 game.
Yeah.
And everybody was saying Balla's out. He wasn't. As he'll take a knee and run it down, and we have our championship game. It will be Hexian and Balla. Do you think Balla's getting the LSU Tigers?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Hit the fadeaway. Show me that fadeaway. I need one time. I need the dirt. Yeah, you're right there. No, you're good. Just right now. Hit it one time. Ha! There it is. The 1-footer.
The heads.
Yeah, there we go. He said he hit it, and he hit it. What a game. And by the way, great performance. How about legit? In what we've seen first time on the main stage, a lot of pressure on you. He hung into that game.
I mean, yeah, Nick, he was up 21-7. You know, you can sell this to anyone
Don't
else, but
slander the man.
I'm right here. No,
Don't
listen.
slander the
I
man.
got one job to do, and that's to be honest and keep it 100 with the chat. Listen, he was up 21-7. You know, he was facing LSU, and it looked like, well, it didn't matter who he was playing. And you see Baller was not going for that deep ball, and then all of a sudden, right before half, choosing not to kick the three, going for it, get stopped, everything just starts to unravel, and then and got bombed time after time.
Yeah, you hit that triangle button, you hit up on the right stick, and you end up with a streak route, and that was the offense.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, after one bomb, like, okay. After two bombs, I'm like, hey.
Fool me 7 times, shame on me.
Yes.
Take a look at some highlights from the game. We started off, how about the corner route to Wingo? Explosive play early. We thought, well, we might get something from legit. And then here goes the RPO, read wide flat. It was green to the end zone. But still early in this game, it seemed like Balla didn't know he was playing with LSU.
He didn't, and that's how he was running those RPOs. You see the toss right here, legitimate. Started playing good defense, and this is where we thought, okay, he's about to run away with it. Gets the pick, takes it to the crib, and you're like, okay, you're up 21-7, great position. And all of a sudden, Baller's like, hey, man, you're right.
You're about to see this a lot, and we promise it's not the same play from the first half. He actually just kept hitting streak route after streak route. How about this 4th and 2 defense stepping up before the half? And then what did we find here?
The bomb. Right
he ran around the defender.
Yeah, you got to click on and swat right there in that situation. Kicks the three. That three is going to what's cost him this ball game. There's a book right there. And then back to the bomb. That's the third. That's the third bomb.
That's number 3. And then 21-4-21 game. Back across his body, a little route bounce over the middle. Whole lot of room there for Mosley to find the end zone. And what do you think we're going to see here on the next highlight?
The 4th bomb.
Gotcha. Over the top, one more time, 99 speed to the crib.
Yeah, you got 3 minutes left. You got bombed 4 times. You know, and see.
Nice flat route. Hey, what do you think we're going to see here?
Here's I think this is the
5th
bomb.
Yep.
Yeah, the 5th bomb. We got 5 bombs going up before we go to the 4th quarter.
4th and 2, your ball game here. Looks at the flat route. It's covered. Balla was clicked on over there and dove to somebody else, but it's fine. We got the stop. Balla gets the win, and sometimes, you know this more than anything, you just got to survive some games. Being able to get the win, that means something. Now he gets to play for the top prize. Bad news on the other side, he's got a pretty good player in Hexy.
He got to play Hexy, and the thing about we're gonna really see what Balla has, because in that situation, being down 21-7, Hexy's not going to give you 5 bombs in a row to let you get back into this ball game. You're not going to have 99 speed receivers. You're going to have to actually be able to put together a methodical drive, and that's what you happen to see. I feel like Legitimate got real conservative, started running that RPO flat too much. It was just predictable. He came up, okay, I ran it this side. Let me flip it. He might not be ready for it.
He was ready.
He was ready. You know what I'm saying? Did not convert right there.
And that RPO snag route, like it was a lot of underneath. It turns out, though, when you need to get points on the board, eventually, if you key in on it, you got the stop at the right time.
Yeah.
Two key stops for Balla.
Yeah, you know, you see it 20 times. Eventually, you might get a stop.
You'd think, but we saw the bombs.
Yeah.
So, well, you know, maybe next time.
But, you know, some of that could be overthinking.
Oh, sure.
You know, and that's one thing about it. You can't beat yourself. It's a lot. Really, it's all mental. You know, sometimes on defense, you kind of wondering, you're sitting in the chat like, hey, what the hell's going on out there? Like, you see when he's running the same play, right?
Right.
And then you kind of think like, well, maybe
this time it's not that.
Maybe he's going to do something different. You know? And
He didn't.
He didn't. You know?
We had our first roster update in college football 26. Let's take a look at some more of the players who got a boost, including, how about this, David Bailey getting a 3-point boost. Look at that finesse move.
Oh, my goodness.
To 99 overall. Shout out to that Red Raiders D-line. Really, really good out there competing in the Big 12. No surprise to see Fernando Mendoza, one of the Heisman favorites for the Indiana Hoosiers, and Curt Cignetti getting a 7-point boost, 94 overall now. Boy, Indiana slowly becoming a power. Cignetti been doing some work out there.
Yeah, they're undefeated, right?
They're undefeated still.
Big win today.
I mean, we know all about Jeremiah Love.
Yeah.
And the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, 97 overall. By the way, he's now a 97 jump. He's going to be hurdling everybody.
Maybe you hit him with the Saquon.
The backwards hurdle. Ruben Bain Jr., he's going to be a top 5 pick in the NFL draft down for the Mario Cristobal's Miami Hurricanes. Tough loss yesterday, but he gets bumped to a 97 overall. You think the Panthers could use a pass rusher like this?
We could use everything.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, we could use everything.
Browns good too. Okay, don't you worry. Don't you worry. And how about Malachi Toney on that that potent Miami offense that got shut down by SMU a little bit? 11-point boost. You don't see these sort of boosts too often over on the pro side, but we're getting them in college football.
Yeah, and who's ever doing the ratings adjustment over here on CFB, we need that type of boost.
Can you imagine if Tet McMillan got like a 7-point boost?
Need it.
Please. Let's do some more giveaways for the chat. Now, I know that some people have been preemptively banned by one biased user, but
No. It's just a few.
He's saying vote. It's TJ Capers, Louisville Cardinals Sam linebacker going to one of our.
Go ahead, Nick. You select the first one. We got 3.
We got 3 of them.
You can do the first one. I'll do the next 2, and just to make sure the right people get selected.
You know who I'm going to give this to? I'm going to give this to my man Modded1. All he put in the chat was positive force for good. I love that. Shout out to my guy Mutt Guru.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mutt Guru. And you Modded_1, you're going to take home that TJ Capers. 2 more giveaways. You want to do 2 more?
Yeah,
Are you
absolutely.
feeling generous? Are you feeling nice? Because you haven't been very nice to the chat today.
I've been real nice. The Panthers won. Oh, Victor Cruz, the 91 speed. Chad, who you like? Yeah.
You ever hit that salsa in the end zone after scoring a touchdown? Oh, UMass Minuteman?
Do-Rag D in the building.
He said go Panthers. I knew exactly who you were picking.
It was a positive force. Do-Rag D in the building. Congratulations on winning that Victor Cruz. It had nothing to do.
Literally said go Panthers. I'm looking at it. It's a whole sentence that ends with go Panthers. And I went, that's who he's picking.
Nah, that wasn't it.
Who's our third giveaway? Don't worry. I will do this unbiased. It's Xavier Brown, 91 overall corner for the Crimson Tide. Out of random guy, I already picked you for a giveaway, so good try. I like the thought. You know who I'm going with?
Who you going with?
Supreme_RL says, go Browns, go OSU. I'm from the 216. Shout out to Cleveland. You're getting the win.
Wow.
I like the energy.
You want to talk about being biased?
Here's all I'm saying. This shows you that in the chat, don't just type dump truck.
This is true.
Don't do it.
Because dump truck gets you nowhere.
Gets you nowhere.
Gets you nowhere.
You got to show a little bit. We got our finals coming up. It is Hexiad, who won that game over D-Croft, got to sit and watch a little bit. Here's the problem. I'm not sure how much he learned from that game other than can't give him LSU.
Can't give him LSU. I think the first 2 drives is where he'll be able to pull information from. Because when he first came out, he was running RPOs, doing the RPO flats. You could tell he wasn't thinking like, I actually have LSU. So I think those 2 drives is really what you're going to have to see Baller's offense. Now the question is, what does he do when the bomb isn't there?
Yeah, because, if there's something you learned from that semifinal game, when he wasn't looking for the bomb and he was looking to run his offense, he threw a pick 6.
Yeah.
Offense didn't really move particularly well. And it's got to feel like for Balla, you're reevaluating what you're going to do offensively because you also got a chance to watch Hexiad in that game against D-Croft, and Hexiad's defense set him up for success.
Yeah, it was like we saw 2 different completely games. You saw a game where it was like chess, with Hexie and D-Croft. They're running different plays. They're making adjustments. They're running duos. They're audibly from, bunch tight end, the bunch strong, even the trips. They're doing a lot of, trying to pre-snap adjustments to get their opponent off. Then you think about what we just saw. You really had a situation with Baller. Once it clicked, like he doesn't have the speed, he was just coming out snapping the ball. Legitimate on the other end, he really fell in love with that RPO hitch route flat combination, and he was just basically flipping it from left to right, or he would run the toss. And once you stop those 2 plays, you saw what happened. The game turned drastically for him.
We got our final match coming up. It is Hexiad taking on Ball. Let's take a look at some highlights from that first matchup between Hexiad and D-Croft. Real powerhouse matchup in the semifinals. And it was a chess match back and forth, but the difference was Hexiad's defense setting up for success. We had Penn State and Georgia. And on the first drive, how about Hexiad just driving right down the field?
Yeah, and that's a dot, just a great play. And that's what we talk about, adjustments, still being balanced right here at the 1-yard line, punches it in. And then you go back right here. This is a beam on a corner route right there, taking that to the house. And I want to see how Baller's going to be able to adjust to all these different different plays and different formations right here. The direct snap, he gave that up, and then you get right back on offense right here, being patient with the run game.
Look at the
following his
pancakes out
blockers.
there. I mean, this would look like an IHOP.
Yeah.
It was the defense setting it up. Really nice balance attack, too, which does maybe give him a little advantage going into this game of he knows he can run the ball, he knows he can pass the ball. He started to find that running game. Remember, he started out so bad on the ground, but started to find it with duo, started to find it with some of that inside zone. So he can bring whatever he wants to Balla, and you got to think, Hexy had watched that game. Did you see anything defensively from Balla that you're like, oh, I got to look out for that?
No, I didn't. I ain't gonna. No cap.
He stopped the flats twice.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all he needed to stop, though.
I mean, I'm thinking about more so what is Balla going to do to get some time, because Hexy was drawing up some defense, you know. And to be honest, when I looked at legitimate and Balla play, and it was real stock, I didn't see any, making the linebackers show blitz. I didn't see any types of stunts.
It was very stock, yeah.
Yeah, it was very stock. You know what I'm saying? Cover 3 stock, cover 1 stock. Then you play on the safety in the cover 1 zone, bring him down in the box and hover around. You know what I'm saying? You're going to play a guy that knows how to make adjustments. He's going to show blitz. He's going to have stunts. He's going to have loops. He's going to have pressure off the edge. He's going to be hitting the line. There's going to be a lot of different things that Balla's going to have to step up and show. And an RPO flat in the streak is just not going to open it up for you. He's going to have to show more than what he did last game.
If you think you've got what it takes to play some college football, maybe you're watching this and going, I need to compete. Well, guess what? Right now, if you don't have the game, college football's up to 35% off. So make sure you head out, buy it now. I still love this game. I'm still having a blast with it. I'm a college football guy at heart, somebody who grew up in Columbus. And by the way, at a time when the Browns had already left and the Bengals were Akili Smith and Kijana Carter. So there wasn't a whole lot of pro football going on in Columbus. It was a lot of college. And if you're a fan of college football, pick up College Football 26 right now. Maybe go try out LSU. I had a lot of people doubting, why is LSU the best team? I think you learned it doesn't matter. They got speed.
Yeah, and speed is always king. Remember that. When you're playing the game, you might fall in love with certain players, certain attributes, but speed is always king.
What do we see, chat? I want to see you guys right now. Give me your predictions in the chat of who you've got winning this game. It is Hexy and Balla. I have a feeling you think Hexy's coming away with the win.
I honestly felt like legitimate would have been a better matchup for Hexy. But Balla was able to come back and pull the game out. And I think, because Balla was in a position he could have got flooded last game.
Yeah.
He could have got flooded last game.
And credit him, he fought back.
Yeah, he did. And so I just think Hexy, he's going to be too strong defensively, not even offensively. It would be great if Balla could get LSU again.
Listen, if Balla was looking in the chat for some support.
It's not happening.
We got one, L-Dog. We got Hex by 100, Hex by 45, Hex by 30.
Well, hopefully it's not by 30, 40, or 100.
I'll tell you this, though. How many times have we seen in competitive virtual football, the favorite, everybody goes, he's got that win, crown him already, and all of a sudden
it doesn't happen.
It ends up being a closer game.
Correct. And so, and Balla, he's in a situation where he's playing with free money, house money. You know what I'm saying? Hexy already took down D-Croft. Hexy might be going into this situation feeling like, oh, man, I'm not even worried about it. And that's when you can get a sleeper, an upset. So in this situation.
It's one game.
Yeah, it's one game. Balla, he's in the best position, man. Let's go.
We got one game. We got a final. A lot on the line here from DreamHack Atlanta. Our finals are ready. Let's throw it up to Gabby on the main stage.
That is right. It is time for our grand finals today for college football. If you have been tuning in with us, you saw the semifinals, and boy, did we have some upsets. But we are finally here to the final two, finding out who walks away with the largest slice of a $25,000 prize pool. One starting to make his name through the scene, active on social media with some pretty epic clips. And another returning Final Four of last year, now making a run for that championship title. Everybody, give it up for Hexy versus Balla. All right, casters, I think we're ready for the grand finals.
I know I'm ready. I know the crowd here in Atlanta is ready, and I'm checking the chat. Looks like they're ready, and we got a couple people coming in with a little bit of Balla support. It looks like a lot of people are not counting out the fact that the underdog has no pressure on him in this game.
That's true.
And he's got a Dirk Nowitzki shirt. I mean, he's got Dirk ready to go.
That's true. Listen, man, I think.
And he's got like 40 lanyards, which is crazy.
I don't know how he's collecting. Does he beat people when they take their lanyards like
this? Is it like pink slips?
Yeah, he's like, listen, once he beats you, give up your lanyard, you got to leave DreamHack. You can't.
And we're away, and we get immediately a kick out of bounds.
I think he just took Legitimate's lanyard, too. So come up off that, dog.
I didn't know he was playing for slips. They can't get back into DreamHack. Yeah, you got to go home.
Yeah, man. Escort him out, man. He's done.
As we get the setting set up, what we saw from Hexseed in that first game against D-Croft started to find a run game. You're going to see a lot of bunch. You're going to see him move around in these formations, a lot of audibling. And for Balla, I think you got to find a way to get a stop because legit was just moving the ball underneath LSU on the field.
Yeah, and that's a drastic difference between LSU and Penn State. It's a drastic difference.
Nah, they've got a running back. Nick Singleton.
Oh, man, it's a drastic difference in the speed. I'm going to tell you that.
So I believe, and we will see, this is going to be, this is probably your second most popular matchup when you're doing picks bands, as you usually get a Georgia-Penn State look. Texas-LSU threw us for a loop. We thought there was no chance anybody was going to let LSU get out there.
Mm-hmm.
And I bet you legit is sitting there going, I probably shouldn't have let LSU get out there.
Yeah, for sure.
Wasn't even like a bad choice with Texas.
Yeah, and the thing about it, legitimate, I think if he didn't have to worry about that 99 speed, he would have been in good position. But, once Baller realized, like, oh, yeah, you got nothing for this. We're going up top.
Hot route, straight.
Hands it off, first play, Singleton.
He
fumbled.
Ball's out, and it's scooped up. And Hexseed gets the ball. First play, a little bit of CFB love.
Early.
Geezy predicting the 6-7 game. Game over. All right, guys, we're done. Hey, guys, thank you so much for... Oh, wait, we're not done? I checked the clock. There's still...
how many times you going to take this coat off and put it back on? Are you cold or are you hot? Which one is it?
I'm hot. But when we're on camera, I'm wearing the jacket.
You got the college football
I'm branded.
Shirt. Yeah, you're branded.
I'm branded.
Yeah, you're branded.
But I'm not an employee. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
Don't spread lies.
I would never forget that.
Don't spread lies. Don't spread lies. Eat the apple.
Eat the apple. And so, last time when Hexie was on offense, he seemed to like to come out in that bunch tight end up under center, the bunch tight end single back. But D-Croft did such a good job of blowing the run up out the backfield. I want to see how successful that bunch tight end single back is.
First and 10. Looks like they're getting their adjustments all figured out. And we get to see Hexseed on offense for the first time, rocking the Georgia Bulldogs. Gunnar Stockton, under center, goes to that RPO bubble. He's got blockers, he's got room. It's Frazier up to the 21-yard line.
Okay, so that's what he was wanting to run last game versus D-Croft, but D-Croft really didn't give him a chance to open it up, as you see right there, with ball on the first play.
And now there is that Zachariah Branch, the gadget man, into the end zone. Go, gadget, touchdown.
Hexie's a little toter. That was great run stick right there. Being patient, following his blocks, man. At the very last second, making those cuts inside.
The Hex left stick is actually legendary. I agree. Is he got Henry on his shirt?
No way.
First and 10. Let's see what Balla can do with the Penn State Nittany Lions. Goes to that wide bunch.
Oh, tackles.
Should have just handed it off. Did you see the lane he had?
Yeah.
That was a predetermined read. He was throwing that screen the whole way.
You know, when he's running that wide defense, that wide offense, the bunch wide, he's looking for the numbers. He sees two DBs versus 3 receivers. He likes that, so he's going to throw that.
He's looking for the streak. That wasn't quite nearly as fast. I saw a triangle down the field. It was well covered.
Yeah, you're not going to have that speed to be able to just blow the top off. I took the top off.
What are you doing?
Screamo.
4th and 5 already. Is confirmed Hexian is wearing Henry t-shirt. First 4th down of the game for Balla. Goes 3 wide to the right side, solo receiver wide left. Aller back to pass.
That's a dot. Wow. What an overthrow when he needed it. Balla upset.
He said it's 2.
That's 2.
Balla saying.
That's 2. He already keeping track.
He got the fumble and now the overthrow on 4th and 5.
He's keeping track of why he ain't win this championship right here. Listen, that's 2, chat. If you didn't know.
And this is what's. There's a danger in that. We've seen a lot of times already guys counting themselves out. All right, I had 2 breaks go against me. I'm done.
Yeah.
But we also saw in the last game he was down 21-7. So it's one of those things, you can't count it out already. Back to pass to Stockton over the middle. Drag route is complete. And a first down for Hexie. Stockton under center. Goes to that stretch alert bubble.
Oh, cut
Look
back. Oh,
at
my.
the Zachariah Branch. Hits the NOS. Speed boost. Finds the end zone. Touchdown. Hexian.
This could get ugly. This could get real ugly.
Can we, if it gets ugly, do we get to, change the channel, or?
Nah.
We got no reruns of Moesha on or something we can go to?
If Hexie gets another stop, he got to put on the chew clock. He got to put on the chew clock. Otherwise,
we got flights to catch.
This is going to get real ugly. You think about it, he gets ball at half. It's a minute and 29 seconds out the game already.
I will never forget last year. I think it was Virginia was playing Boston College, I want to say. It was an ACC game. It was the handoff.
Nice.
And there's a first down. ACC played a lot of games on the CW. Game was going down to the wire. 3 minutes left. They cut the feed and cut to an episode of Moesha.
What?
It had to get off. It was a hard out.
Oh, my God.
Virginia fans were just like, come on.
Moesha, though.
It was Moesha.
Oh, my goodness. A hard out for Moesha.
I was like, it wasn't even Martin. It was just Moesha.
Okay.
And now he's finding something with Nick Singleton, first down.
Okay, I like what Baller's doing right here. He's trying to spread him out while he runs inside.
Yes. Uh-huh. One more time, what was that?
Relax, dog. Come on, man.
Thank you, Thomas. I appreciate it. That's crazy. Shout out to my guy, Tap Mikey, in the chat. Hashtag Mikey Luck. They are throwing things behind this booth. There's a drag route underneath, and it's first down. Quay said clipped. Got him. Now back to the wide bunch. He'll hand it off, and that was good defense on the inside. Able to make sure Nick Singleton no room.
Stone says come back into making live.
Like a little bit of live. My guy, Mikey. 2nd and 12, 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Aller stepping
As the
left.
crosser doesn't throw
Nope,
it, goes back. That's
it.
a book.
That's not it. Picked off. And that one, he didn't even put up 3. He said that one's on me.
Yeah, and Hexie says strap, seatbelt, buckle up, boys. You know what time it is.
You want some dessert? Little milk and cookies in the first quarter?
Yeah, man. Milk and cookies in the first quarter. I don't mind if I do.
Hand off to Branch. Nowhere to go.
Hexie yet to put on that 2 clock feature. He's just going to play this regular, even though he's about to be up 21.
Usually, he's on the 22-yard line. You're saying he's going to score here?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Man, one biased user.
That's a dot.
Is that Branch? It was. That's what makes this Georgia team so good. Zechariah Branch, one of the best in the game. Listen, he's not up 21 on the 20. He's up 14. Oh, happy birthday to Mikey's mom, by the way. Like you said, the reason why I couldn't come here is because it's my mom's birthday and I wasn't skipping it. So we love that. Happy birthday to all the moms out there.
Oh, okay.
Can't put the tournament over the queen. We love that. We love to hear that. Big shout out to everybody, by the way, who showed up to Atlanta. We know it's Halloween weekend. It's a tough weekend, and we had a lot of people show up to play this. I mean, the energy in the building has been amazing, but big shout out to everybody who came out to compete. User looked at me like I was crazy when I said happy birthday to Mikey's mom. He said it in the chat, okay?
I know. I had to go back and read it. I'm like, yo, you just going to shout out this man, mom? I'm like, hold on, man. I had to go back and read it. Yeah.
It's out of pocket.
I was like, okay, that's where we're going. Okay.
I'm just trying to save you from yourself, man.
I appreciate that.
3rd and 2. Back to pass to Stockton.
That's
Just go post route. Yep. Zechariah Branch into the red zone. And a fist pump from Hexy. He's feeling confident now. Does the 21-0 message pop up in the first quarter of regs?
No, because they're playing head-to-head.
And it's also 14, so.
Yeah, they're playing head-to-head. They're on the same console playing head-to-head.
We'll go to the second quarter, 14-0. All Hexied early. Ball has been here before, though.
Yeah. That's the good thing about it. Is that good or, you think about it, Nick. Yeah, I've been belted before, The good thing is this is not my first beating. So I've been in
this situation.
I've been in this situation before.
And I fought through it.
So now, I'm seasoned. I'm well prepared.
I'm callous. Timeout taken. 2nd and 6. Hexy takes his first time out of the first half. Durek saying, I hate single back bunch, man. How do you feel like the strides affect wide receivers? What's the best stride out there?
I mean, there is some guy that says long stride loops. Now, he may be 6'9", but, he suggests that you have a long stride loop, and that's a beam.
Oscar Delp. No crouch here. Touchdown, Hexian. Check you out, man. He is, well taller than you.
Yeah, he's 6'9".
He says 7 feet.
That's what he says, but he's not. You know what I'm saying? He wants to be a part of that 7 feet club so bad. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to 6'9" Ryan Hollins, man.
He's 6'9", is he like 6'7"?
Could be 6'7".
We just keep taking his height down a little bit. Next week, he's 6'3", point guard, Ryan Hollins. UCLA legend. Chatter, no. No, I do not. Legendary Gamer on Twitch. I am a 35-year-old man unironically doing poor memes. What do you mean? Need a touchdown here, down 21-0. I mean, you need 3 touchdowns, but you're not going to get 3 on one drive. Right side, that little zig route. 3rd and 5. Yalk a little bit like that. You're right.
Hexy in the mint. Let's see if he tries to dial up the pressure right here.
Goes wide bunch. Back to pass. Throws it right side. Nice little curl route.
Okay.
And a first down for Balla.
Okay. You got to understand, Baller, I know y'all looking for Baller to quit, but at the end of the day, you got to understand, that's a beam. All the people,
orange pass, he dropped it.
All the people he had to go through to get here, you know what I'm saying? The Goat Geezers, the Lambos, the Dubbies. Look.
That's a crazy stray. He's like right there.
He's like, Debbie, like, I didn't even play. Yeah, you did.
A random guy, yes. Yes.
They line everybody up, yeah.
User likes throwing those strays of who got beat because he doesn't enter these tournaments anymore as a retired Madden player.
No, listen, what I'm saying is that Baller deserved to be in the championship. He had to face some challenge to get here. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect to see him quit. I expect to see him fight.
First and 10. Aller stepping left. There is nobody down there.
Oh, he got a fumble there. You got to punch him.
This year, people are way too comfortable running the ball with quarterbacks. And
Yeah.
They don't know. They don't know what it was like a couple years ago when every hit was a fumble.
And you just trained to slide, because if you didn't, you was going to fumble. But that was something that was supposed to be adjusted in the update. That's a dot over the middle.
We're seeing a lot of orange passes from Balla, but it's about a 50-50 right now. That's a first down. Just taking a lot of time, though. Almost a 2-minute timeout. Balla needs to use coach suggestions. Back to pass.
Oh, good.
Got picked up by Singleton.
The
playmaker. And you saw frantic switch sticking from Hexy. Hexy's going, no. You are not going to beat me with a playmaker down the field. Two-minute timeout. Back to the wide bunch. Somebody needs to help him. User, go on stage. Give him some help.
Screamer.
Actually, don't do that. Don't go on stage, man.
No, it's okay. I actually like being back here in the cut. You know what I'm saying? Just think about it. You know what I'm saying?
The worst. 3rd and 21.
Energy.
3 wide set, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Back goes Aller. Corner route, maybe that was a little late, but he found him. 4th and 2. Nice pickup for Balla.
You know, I thought he had the streak, but then I realized he didn't throw it because it was a curl. It was good D.
He goes to the wide bunch to the other side.
He'll be going to RPO right here for the bunch. Oh, he doesn't take it.
He's going to go to tight Y off. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Singleton in the backfield. 4th and 2, needs this badly, using so much clock.
Watch the return route. Turn route for number 5.
All sorts of adjustments. Back to pass is Aller, 2-man rush.
That's a
He
dot.
is so open. Easy pitch and catch to stop the bleeding. You saw Hexy there go. That one's on me. Still a big lead, but Balla back into it.
Live?
A little bit of live?
Mm-hmm.
Two Trong saying, comeback starts now. (21-7). Here's the downside. You left 54 seconds on the clock and 2 timeouts. An eerily similar situation to the semifinal.
Yeah, he's been in this situation before. Down 21-7, this exact situation. And he came up with a stop when he needed it. Oh my goodness, Bout got a pick, but a great swat.
And Hexy with the that's on me. And I think Balla with a that's 3.
Mm-hmm. Who's keeping count?
Shout out to Montel Vontavious Porter, by the way. Good MVP shout out. Dumps it off underneath. It's Oscar Delp. Maybe 5 yards, 3rd and 5, clock moving.
Stone, I see you. You're right.
Clock down to 30 seconds in the first half. Stockton in the shotgun. Back to pass.
Oh, he got the streak, doesn't. Corner.
Corner out open. He's got him right side to the 40-yard line. He'll step out of bounds. No pressure from Balla. Gives a lot of time for routes to get open.
All of a sudden, Balla has a lot of support in the chat. They see it. Ring. They putting up the energy in the building. They feel like Balla can get a stop.
3-man rush from Balla. Pressure. He'll throw this one away. 18 seconds left. Goes back to that single back bunch tight end. And he'll split Zachariah Branch in the gadget position at halfback out to the left. Empty backfield. Got the curl route. It's a first down, timeout taken. Interesting, you see Ball on defense, not hovering,
No.
not trying to get any pressure.
He plays a lot of stock defense.
13 seconds left in the first half, 1st and 10. You look for it again. Well covered. He'll hit the scramble, step out of bounds. 8 seconds left.
You got one timeout. Still plenty of time to take a shot.
He's going to go RPO. It's well blocked. It's well blocked, and he's into the end zone with 4 seconds on the clock. The big brain play from Hexiid.
That got to be a backbreaker right there. And you got to realize this. Hexie gets the ball at half. Hexie gets the ball at half. Remember, the first play of the game, ball or fumble.
Does it give you any more solace if you are Balla that at the end of the day right now that fumble isn't why you're losing? Like you want to like sit there and be like, I got cheated. But at the end of the day.
I mean, we're going to say we got cheated regardless.
Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, I could be up here playing Henry. I got cheated. John Beach, I got cheated.
If I didn't get cheated, I would have won.
I would have won. Get out of there.
There goes Singleton. Needs a block. Downfield.
He does!
Nick Singleton! Man up 3 deep is not a run defense. Touchdown, Balla.
Live?
Chat, I got to see some lives in chat.
You know, you think about the clock management right there. Hexie leaving 4 seconds on the clock. Way too much time.
Way too much time. Really should have run it down a little more.
Way too much time for a guy like Balla.
Should have gone down at the 1 yard line and then gone for another play. I agree.
Yes.
It's a real mistake. As we take a look at our 2 players getting ready for the second half. That touchdown, massive. Yeah, Hexiid got back into gamer position. But I don't see, like, it doesn't. If there's one thing we've seen from Hexiid all weekend long, confidence is not an issue for him. He's not getting shook by any of these big plays. He feels like he's the best here and deserves to win this title.
Absolutely. You know, you're up 21-14 with ball right now. 21, 4 seconds left. You're like, okay, quarter's 3 deep. You know, it's just a.
By the way, now the fumble does matter a little more. Just throwing it out there, like 14-point swing possibly.
I mean, come on.
Okay, you know. I was trying, man. I was
Listen,
trying to help out.
he gonna have his own excuses. You understand? Like when you come home, you got to give you that report card to your mom. Yeah, let me tell you why I didn't make the AB honor roll.
Let me tell you.
Let me tell you.
So I know you see that C in chemistry. Let me tell you why that happened. Oh, my.
Wow.
Threw it in. That looked like a hard flat out there. Threw it right into him. Little bit of pressure, Remos. Just a little bit. No need to panic, but this game not over yet. 3rd down and 7. Ooh, how big would a stop here be? Under center in that single back bunch. It's that cross drag, goes to the streak. That's not a good throw, and it's swatted away. 4th and 7.
Wow.
Momentum play here for Balla.
That could have been a pick, man. Just didn't get in position, but 4th and 7. Can he somehow get off the field?
Hexiid has made the big plays when he needed to.
Audible's the bunch offset, strong.
4th and 7. Stockton back.
Short post.
He's got, the switch stick just a little late, and Oscar Delp down inside the 40-yard line when we needed a big play. Hexiid came up with it.
If I'm Hexie, I have true clock on. I'm trying to get out.
I'm trying to get on out of here.
I'm trying to get out of here. I'm not wasting any time. I got to get out of here. Things can get dicey. I don't want to keep converting 4th down.
He's going manual chew right now? A little bit?
Yeah, he's going to take it old school, man. Sometimes you got to do that. You may get to moving too fast, and you're like, you know what? Let me take a deep breath.
Let me take a deep breath.
Put true clock on.
I mean, that was, and I think Balla saw it just about a half second too late. Went to the switch stick, but at that point, it's a good click on, came back for the ball. And it's a 1st down, but 2nd and 9.
Duo. Tackles.
Just got a little bit of run defense, 3rd and 6. Can somebody explain to me why Balla didn't stay with LSU? It got banned. It's a pick ban system here.
That's a dot.
Yeah, it's a nice throw to Zachariah Branch. So first person gets to ban a team. The other person gets to pick the team first. So LSU got banned. That's why he couldn't use LSU. And now True Clock is on. Now we're getting into milk and cookies time. And timeout take.
Timeout.
Why pick Penn State? Good offensive line, good running game, decent wide receivers. But if you're looking to run the ball, Nick Singleton is one of the best running backs out there.
He is.
And you got Drew Aller, who has some speed. You can run some option with him if you want to do read option, if you want to scramble.
On paper, Penn State.
Penn State's good. And the defense is good.
Yeah.
LSU is 2 OP. You're not wrong. I mean, that's why they usually get banned. 2nd and 9. True Clock on. Stretch run. Zachariah Branch, nowhere to go. What about Ohio State? Ohio State's much like Alabama. Good everywhere, but not great. There's nothing OP about any particular spot. Jeremiah Smith is good, but it's not like he's out there at 99 speed.
Yeah.
And Aller has the best release. Good shout. Best release in the game. That Aaron Rodgers style release. 3rd and 10. Over the middle, quick throw, complete, first down. Now we're getting into true demon time as this clock starts to get milked. He said, y'all. You can actually, K. Loden, you can let @OneGreatUser on Twitter let him know for that one. He'll change it.
Listen, you already know who does the rundown for CFB, Clay. Come on. You're talking to the right guy, and it's not me.
It is one great
it's
user.
Nick Mazesco, man. And Nick added that feature because he figured, he wanted to make sure y'all had the full experience of CFB.
Simulation.
Yeah, he didn't want you going playing your friends and changing the stadium. No. I remember when Nick said, you got to see what I'm about to do in this update.
That's out of pocket. 2nd and 14. Could be the final play before the 4th quarter. Spin move for Zachariah Branch.
Bama is not one great employee.
Bama, you can't spell CEO without one great user.
No.
Is CEO.
No. Put your fours up, boys.
Fours up in the chat. Fours up in Atlanta. We head to the 4th quarter. Hexian looking to put the clamps on and take down Balla. 3rd and 6 from the 6-yard line. Technically can pick up a first down without getting into the end zone. Stockton under center. Bunch left, solo tight end right.
I mean, you got to hold the door right here and get a stop. Who burns a timeout? Yeah, that was Hex. He did not like what he had.
I mean, what's Hex going to use those timeouts for? Third and 6. Single back bunch tight end. He'll split Branch out of the backfield. Ball lurking with Wheatley in the middle of the defense. Throws it. Got bumped on the break. 4th and 6. If you're Hexy, just kick your 3.
Yeah, you're going to kick your 3.
It's a 3-score game.
You don't think about it.
Don't make this complicated.
You don't think about it. You kick your 3.
Kicks up and it's good. 17-point lead here in the 4th quarter for Hexagon. What do you think about the, I know you've played a lot of the road to the college football playoff. Do you like that you can't pick your playbook? You like it?
Absolutely, man. That's a beautiful feature.
That's a good CEO line, buddy. Appreciate you.
That's a good feature on the game, man, because it forces you to experience other teams. Like, let's be real. If I could pick my own playbook, I would just take Alabama and run, you know what I'm saying? Screamer.
Would you take Alabama and run the Air Force playbook, just run flex bone? That's
yeah, I mean, because I really do love running the flex bone. Yeah. My favorite offense to play college is definitely flex bone, but, not being able to run that, I tried for a little bit with Navy. It's just not it, man. It's not it. Navy.
Shout out to Blake Horvath.
Yeah. When they had Navy versus LSU, that's when I realized.
Screamed out. You didn't have the dogs back there to stop the streak out?
I didn't have
bomb number 6.
I didn't have the personnel, so I was like
bomb number 7.
Yeah.
North Texas. I like North Texas offense. I've run a little bit of that. Shout out to Drew Mestamaker. 3rd and 10. Underneath. He'll pick up a couple, make it a 4th and 5. Got you, Stone. 2 wide to the left, solo receiver to the right. Ball needs this to stay alive. Allard back, throws that. It's lurked the whole way. It's going the other way for Hexia. The defense showing up. You will learn the name of Hexia after today as he looks primed to make this one blouses. Urban, you're not wrong. I mean, in game he's good, but goes to Branch, picks up 9. Hey, what's your favorite kind of dessert? You a fan of milk and cookies?
Absolutely.
Right now, we're going to see it. Clock milking away.
Tackles, gets him in the backfield.
Actually, might be the worst case scenario. I see you, Coach Player. 3rd and 3.
Is chocolate chip the best cookie? I don't think so, but you know.
Well, okay.
It's
All
America.
right, what you going with?
It's like America's cookie, right?
I mean, it's like apple pie being the best pie. It's America's pie. Well,
yeah,
but what is?
It's standard.
What's your favorite?
Oatmeal raisin.
Boy, you're about to. The chat's gonna be on your neck.
Oatmeal raisin is the best cookie, man.
Oh, chat, get him.
Hey,
fry him, cook him.
Blazing says yes. Oatmeal raisin.
Throws it up towards the end zone. It's caught. Let me take it out of the 3-yard line.
White chocolate chip. Look, we got mad support for oatmeal raisin.
What was that? What's that say right there?
Listen, we got mad support for
now,
oatmeal
I'll tell you
raisin.
this. I don't wholeheartedly disagree with you. I would flex it. I don't know if you ever been little run left side. Stop. Ever been out?
Yes. Look.
Have you ever been to Potbelly sandwiches?
Yes.
The oatmeal chocolate chip cookie.
And it's crazy.
Banging.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I thought it was oatmeal raisin, but it was oatmeal chocolate chip. But oatmeal says
oatmeal's the best cookie.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
And as you see, 100%, they're saying, look, user's right, valid. You already know.
Yeah, and but wait, hold on. Then Momo Betta said prison. So.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, I love an oatmeal cookie. 3rd and goal for Hexian. Clock running down.
Yeah, oatmeal raisin is nasty. Legendary, there's no way.
Nice cutback. Oh my Lord.
There's no way.
I think you got a lot of anti-raisin people out there.
Listen.
The only time oatmeal raisin is bad is if you think it's not an oatmeal raisin cookie. You go, oh, chocolate chip. You take a bite and it's raisin. You just mad at that point. You're just like.
Listen, oatmeal will set off anything, I'll be honest.
Agree. No, I agree. No, I'm with you.
The oatmeal set off anything.
Peanut butter cookie? Yeah, I agree.
Nah, I can't rock with the peanut butter cookie, man. You know, I used to go crazy on the Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah?
Until I recently learned that, don't read the label, boys. It'll tear your childhood dreams up, especially if you're trying to eat healthy.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, there's nobody who's ever eaten a Girl Scout cookie and gone, wow, what a great cookie for my diet.
I'm just saying, listen, them little kids is not back there baking them cookies.
They are not, no.
They are not.
Fourth and goal. Okay. I mean, I like this. Takes the kneel down. Turnover.
Yeah, he's just ready to get out of here, man. He doesn't even want to waste any more time.
Too strong saying a lot of time left. Yep, 33 seconds in a 17-point game. I think Ball is about wrapped up with this one too, as he'll hand it off.
Yes, pineapple belongs.
And they done. That is your ball game. Your winner here from DreamHack Atlanta, your college football champion, the young gun, Hexian, taking down the title, and what a performance from the young man.
Huge win right there for Hexy, man. We felt like that game versus D-Croft was the championship. Baller came out here, tried to fight, but just unfortunate the very first play.
The early fumble was killing.
I mean, unfortunate.
Momentum.
Yeah, man. Fumbled on the first play of the game. Not having LSU to be able to throw streaks out there. Put them in a tough situation, and Hexy was just in full control from kickoff to the end of the game.
And I mean, again, a great job from Bala fighting through the bracket to get here, getting that win in the first round, but it was just too much Hexied at the end of the day.
Absolutely, man. Big win for Hexy. First big win tournament on the book.
You never know what happens when you get that first one.
Yep.
What it can set off.
Hello, everyone. What a day we have had. I'm actually going to bring you up to the front because you deserve to be in the spotlight. First of all, congratulations. Everyone, give it up. So our casters have been talking a lot about the splash that you have made in the scene and this rise that you've had. Can you give us an overview of your history within the scene and basically what you've been doing to get to this point?
Yeah, so I've actually had like my worst MCS year ever, so I like pivoted more towards content and helping other people, and it's been going well. I've been playing better, and I just signed up for this tournament like 3 days ago and just got one under our belt.
Just 3 days, only needed 3 days. Well, you took down a champion today as well as so much high caliber competition to get here. You also get a slice of a prize pool, but a trophy too. You know what, you can grab it. I feel like I'm gonna make it, get my fingerprints all over it. Yay, one more time. Give it up for Hexied, our champion of college football. All right, thank you. Well, we're gonna let you celebrate. Casters, wrap it up.
Thank you so much, Gabby. What a performance for Hexied. Gets a little bit of hardware. You love when you get a nice piece of hardware to take home because everybody's gonna walk into your dorm room, house, apartment and go, hey, what's that trophy over there?
Yeah.
Tell the story.
I keep all my trophies, so I absolutely love it when you get some
1997 Radio Shack champion trophy right behind you every time you straight.
Crazy.
Crazy? Out of pocket?
Panther Club Championship.
That's true.
Trophy.
You are the Panther Club
Yeah, how about that?
Hey, what do you feel about dump trucks?
I mean, I don't mind giving them away.
You want to do the first one?
I'll do the first one. Ken, how's the chat with the energy, man? Let's see, man. Dump truck giveaway.
So what we're going to give away is the dump truck of some of the items we've given away today, including Jonah Coleman, Rayshawn Benny, TJ Capers, Victor Cruz, and Sabian Brown. To two of you out there, you're just going to pick the first one.
I'm rocking with the first one. I see a lot of dump trucks in the chat, but this is the only guy that said oatmeal raisin. Coach Maverick, congratulations.
Coach_Maverick, congratulations. The first dump truck is going to you. 5 items that we gave away today. I'll pick the second one. Let's see. Let's see who we got today.
Better not be anybody that says dump truck.
I'm going to Sawmill 15. He said Nick is a goat, and I appreciate you.
Wow.
Pure bias.
Wow.
We love that. Listen, you did it right, and I love that. We got 2 dump trucks to give away, ton of giveaways tonight. And by the way, got to give a big shout out to everybody on Twitch who watched through today. I know you guys were here earning some drops, but we appreciate everybody who hung out with us today as we crowned a champion here from DreamHack Atlanta. Hey, we've got the Army-Navy game tournament coming up. Win a trip to attend one of the most iconic showdowns in college football history. To secure your spot at the game, enter the EA Sports College Football 26 Army vs. Navy Tournament Challenge on PlayStation Tournaments from October 25th through November 15th. 4 lucky players will receive a travel package to compete in the Army vs. Navy Tournament Challenge in Winter Park, Florida, plus up to $300 in cash prizes. But only the top 2 players from the finals will win tickets to the Army-Navy game, the Army-Navy game tournament presented by USAA. Can't wait for that one. And what a time we've had here from DreamHack user. Congratulations to Hexied. It was a great finish, and I hope to see more events like this at events like DreamHack. This is where virtual football is best.
Absolutely, man. Big shout out to Hexy, man. Able to beat the people he beat. D-Croft won him, defeat the former reigning champ, and able to come out here and put on the show, man. Congratulations once again.
Unbelievable. User, always a pleasure hanging out with you, my brother.
You already know it.
Safe travels going back. A big shout out to everybody here in Atlanta as well for tuning in and hanging out at the main stage. A big thank you to everybody behind the scenes with production for making this all possible. For one great user, I'm Nick Mazesco. Hexied is your DreamHack Atlanta college football champion.
In the high-stakes world of esports logistics, a workplace comedy where diffusing a problem needs more than just a kid.
You cheated!
Out now. The Dispatch.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone at Zenni.com.
DreamHack Atlanta 2025 is brought to you by DHL, Kick, Zenni Optical, and America's Navy.
from the endless blank.
I lie awake in the dark, wait another beat for the scene to start. I lost the line, missed my mark, can't make it back home, we've gone too far. Light a fire underneath me, let it swallow me whole. Feel it all around me, should've done what I was told. Now I'm stuck in oblivion, lost in time. Everything I've done, forgotten unless I survive. Nobody wonders where I've gone, ignoring the signs I'm sending out. Forgot the moves, lost the round. Find your own way out, 'cause we're going down. Light a fire underneath me, let it swallow me whole. Feel it all around me, should've done what I was told. Now I'm stuck in oblivion, lost in time. Everything I've done, forgotten, gotta make it out alive. Light a fire underneath me, let it swallow me whole. Feel it all around me, should've done what I was told. Now I'm stuck in oblivion, lost in time. Everything I've done, forgotten, gotta make it out alive.
catching up to you. It don't feel so right when I disconnect from you. Hard to say it put me through. It's finally catching up to you. It don't feel so right. And now I stand here at the end of forever myself. And as my mind clears, I can hear her, a simple farewell.
Hello, Atlanta. There is no possible way that we could end day 3 without our most fantasy-filled segment yet. Everyone, it is time for the Amarian Knights in the Tavern of Timeless Tales, a Dungeons & Dragons actual play adventure. Step into the Tavern of Timeless Tales as actors and adventurers alike bring Dungeons & Dragons to life on the main stage. With audience dice rolls, we have surprise guest NPCs as well as swag and epic giveaways. So you must stay tuned for that. And of course, we have a quest that is packed with humor, combat, and chaos. This is Dungeons & Dragons like you had never seen before. And there is only one person that can bring this action to life in the way you all deserve. And that is the Dungeon Master, Tommy.
Hello! It works.
Yes.
I am not used to these things, but this is great. Hello, Atlanta. I'm gonna give you guys a lot of dice tonight. All these caltrops on this stage is for you guys. Now I know my 5-foot limit for the spell's effect of Sonic Burst. Okay, so we're gonna play some Dungeons & Dragons. Anyone here play the game at all?
D&D.
Oh, yes, okay. Has anyone ever played Baldur's Gate 3? Okay, that's good. That's really good for later. But for now, we're gonna break into an amazing game. But I am constantly surrounded by talent that literally dwarfs me because we have some incredible
Did you just call me a dwarf?
Incredible guests on stage. Then I'm gonna give a little house rule or two. I'm gonna set the tone. I hope you're not hungry. I describe everything with food. And then I'll describe how you can pick up some free dice. All right, you guys ready to go?
Ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, first here, the dwarf of dwarfs. Tell us who you are, how we know you, and what you're playing.
Hello, I am Jason Spizak, and I am best known as playing Silco in Arcane, Riot's League of Legends. Has anyone seen Arcane?
All right.
Yes. As well as Scorpion in Spider-Man PS4, and a whole bunch of other incredible games for many, many years, even Volpace and Culta in Fallout New Vegas. I am so thrilled to be here, and tonight, I'm going to be playing Grimrune Ironbiter, who's a 4-foot-high dwarf Drugar, who is going to slice some things with my battle axe and drink a lot! Yeah!
Next, who do we have, and what are you playing?
Hi guys, I am Carolina Rabasa, the voice of Sombra Online. Sombra in Overwatch and Raze in Valorant. Here comes the party! And lots of other fun stuff. And today I will be playing Scarlet, the Eldritch Knight, with a 10-foot clave.
Yes! And who do we have next?
Hey guys, how we doing? Awesome. I'm Pete Capella, voice of Silver the Hedgehog, and Dexter from Yu-Gi-Oh, and a lot more. So great to see you guys tonight. I will be playing Darian Ironmoon, a half-human, half-elf paladin who is obsessed with his looks even more than I am.
Ha!
Not possible.
And next on my list, 2 amazing guests piping in here from HoloLive English. I will let them introduce themselves. Go right ahead, Callie.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Minasan, it is I, Mori Calliope from HoloLive English Myth, singer, songwriter, and first apprentice to the Grim Reaper. Hi guys, how are you? All right, thank you. Today I will be playing Greetings to all my soon-to-be best friends and admirers, he who has played the mighty flute of the future for not only the queen, the king, the emperor, the empress, the rich and the poor of this land, and God himself. I am Kaz. I am a bard, and I play a magical flute, but you don't get to hear the flute yet. You'll hear it a little bit later. Just keep your eyes on me, and I'm going to inspire everyone tonight. Thank you! Yeah. Who's next? Who's next? Who's to my left? Left, right, left.
Roses are red, the fire of my heart is blue, also known as the Scarlet Queen, the harbinger of order, leader of justice. I am Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame.
Lovely to see you. Lovely.
Huzzah! And I am going to be playing Magatha Hedge, who is also known as the Hedge Maid. Well, she's a witch, but people called her Hedge Maid, and through word of mouth. But she's an elven witch, and she's 5'3", and she's. Oh, well, she looks old because she was cursed by an ex-husband of hers who she was trying to turn into a frog, but then he was a warlock and then cursed her back, and then now she's aged like an onion left in the sun and all that jazz. But anywho, well, she means well most of the time, but due to the curse, her memory's a bit foggy here and there and unreliable, maybe like her potions. Whoopsie daisy. Huzzah.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Scary. Huzzah!
And finally, capping off our party of awesome, we have...
I'm Justine Huxley. I'm the voice of Watson in Apex Legends. You're currently at the top of your game, get it? And I'm also Sheta in Sword Art Online and many more. I first played D&D 1 year ago at DreamHack, my first time ever playing with Tommy Gofton, and I rolled 6 natural 20s on my first game ever.
No joke.
Which is not a joke.
This is not a lie.
I have never done that since, but hopefully tonight I will. And I will be playing a forest gnome druid named Phineas Snorglet. She has 3 furry familiar friends, and she is way too enthusiastic.
Woohoo!
Speaking of furry, DreamHack gave me this cloak to wear, and it's full of fur. And although I come from Canada, and I do like my furs, it's quite hot. So I'm gonna take off the DM's cloak and air out a little bit. Okay, so first house rule. As a dungeon master, I do have dice. I will sometimes roll them, but I don't like rolling the dice. I want you to roll the die. And so whenever I call for a D20 roll, I would love for someone in the audience, and yes, being from Canada, I'm very inclusive. I would love to include all from the back rows to the left. I will try to get the dice as spread out as possible, but you can come up and roll the D20, regardless of the result, and then grab a handful of dice there out on the stage. How does that sound? You know, I tried doing this without giving dice away, and nobody really wanted to roll except for those enthusiasts, but now everyone will want to roll because you get free dice, and that's how it's going to go down. All right. So I have been playing Dungeons & Dragons on stage pretty professional for the last little year or two now. And I was here last year at DreamHack, and I cannot shadow who was here last year, but I'll do my best to be as entertaining. So, that being said, shall we break into our adventure?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Let us break it.
Okay, so, as all those who play Dungeons & Dragons in the various worlds of the Wizards of the Coast, sometimes you create your own things, you create your own worlds. And since I've been playing since 1991, I have been creating my own world. And it is getting closer and closer to becoming a world that you can play. But for today, we're going to enter the world of Emaria. Now, Emaria is much like every other world in the multiplex of the universe. We've got like Faerun, Forgotten Realms, and you got Athas and Darksun, Eberron, and in the backwater, in the far distance, you have this little tiny planet called Emaria. Now, what makes Emaria different, you ask? Well, it has dungeons, it has dragons, it has magic, it has psionics, but the coolest thing, at least in my mind, is it is sheathed in a shell of chronomantic energy, which protects its natural resources from fiends, celestials, gods, anything that tries to break in and take the resources. This shell is not like an eggshell that you would puncture or crack. It's more like layers and layers and layers of lasagna. Delicious lasagna that trap you as you try to enter in and get further into the core. Sauce, ricotta, mushrooms, whatever, meat. However, it's not actually lasagna, it's layers of thyme. It's called the veil. One of the side effects of the veil, when it was created to protect tomorrow, was that people's minds, people's thoughts, their imaginations began to manifest while they were trapped. And if enough people thought of the same thing, then that manifestation would become a reality. As time went on, one of those manifestations is a clock tower city called Kronos. Kronos, and okay, if you're Trekkies out there, no, there are no Klingons in Kronos, I would be sued. That being said, the clock tower Kronos, going through the astral sea that is the veil, you have clock towers of silver and sax, as your temples of spire and cerulean, glowing cyan runes, dimly lighting the way as a cobblestone road of glint and teal brings you through the cornflower glass. And as you make your way, we start our adventure not actually in the city, but further and further in. And where do most great adventures begin?
The tavern!
Oh my God, I love this crowd. The tavern, yes. So we are going to begin in a tavern. I know, typical, but we're going to do it. The Tavern of Timeless Tales is not like your regular tavern. It's not ruckus and full of flickering flame and dwarves with their ale spilling everywhere and hobbits who sat the pints. It actually is a quiet, empty tavern with wainscoting, blue wood, a bar, glass, silver, all kinds of interesting things. However, the tavern has a tick-tock, and it's quiet with wainscot lighting just giving you a light hue. And there are two characters waiting in there for the epic heroes to arrive. The first character, a short little character sitting up on the bar with purple rugged shorts, a leather vest with jingling keys that jingle and jander, his ears, which I didn't anticipate having all this ear technology, these ears popping off as a little goblin. And his name is the Keymaster. And he sits on the bar with a big wooden bowl, and inside the bowl he pulls out a green pepper. You see, because goblins have this reputation of eating human flesh, and I didn't want to do that. So what I did is I decided to go on a vow to be a vegetarian. That's right, I'm a vegetarian goblin, and I'm always stuck here waiting for the multiverse's greatest heroes to come so that we can help them get situated. And he chews on this green pepper. Moving down the bar to the other side, sitting patiently waiting, elven ointment dripping from the top of his hair. Chest puffed out, big heavy hammer at his side, chain glinting off of his chest. An orc named Camille, a warrior, a barbarian, waiting for his contact to arrive. You see, sometimes he likes to bite. And as he waits, the doors open to the tavern. And who does the orc see walk in first?
He sees a 4'7" of absolutely glorious ripped muscle. He's got a bold bluish skin, and this is Grimrune Ironbiter. And he's got a great big giant huge mug in his hand, and it's always filled with ale. And he stumbles in a bit with his battle axe on his back, and it's been carved out of stone from his grandfather's, a little bit of silver on the edge. And he says, I know happiness isn't at the bottom of this mug, but it's worth checking one more time. All right.
Good to see you, dwarf.
Hello, orc.
All right, shall we go by names?
Camille. Don't say you forgot my name.
Grim.
Oh, very good. That's pretty all
Have
right.
a drink, more will be here shortly.
Fair enough. Do me a favor, will you? Have him fill it all the way to the top.
And as the doors open again, another character enters, and we jump to the left side. Who do we see enter the stage next?
Oh, hello there! I'm Phineas Snorglet! I've got 3 furry familiar friends with me. Ollie the Otter, Woozle the Weasel, and Ratcher Snatcher the Raccoon. We are covered in flowers and ivy and the scent of gardenias and hibiscus and hydrangeas fill the air with fluttering butterflies all abound. I am a mighty 3 foot 4 inches tall, and I love mushrooms. Oh, hello, Mr. Keymaster. It's so nice to see you again.
You remember my name, my fellow vegetarian.
Would you like a mushroom?
Yeah, would you like a green pepper?
I'd love one.
Yeah, he goes to catch the mushroom. When he looks at it, he goes, oh, this isn't a green pepper. This is a piece of meat.
No, it's a mushroom,
Oh.
silly goose.
Oh, and you noticed that the Keymaster was freaked out at the fact that it was actually a mushroom, but he's like, oh, it is a mushroom. Oh, I thought it was a piece of meat.
Are you hallucinating again, Goblin?
I don't know what happened. Oh, it is a mushroom. That's fine. And the doors open again. And who do we see enter next?
Oh, this is gonna take a second.
Dun, dun, dun.
You see Darian Iron Moon, a half human, half elf, full sex. This guy is beautiful. He's a paladin. He's taken an oath of being awesome. And as he walks in the door, he notices that beautiful blue glass makes him look even better. And he catches his reflection. Hey, sexy. Hey. Sup? Sup? You're looking ripped. Oh, hey, Kamel, I'm busy. Oh.
I got you.
Oh.
Hello, Mr. Iron Moon. It's so nice to see you again.
Oh, Phinia, what's up, dude?
I can't wait to go on another adventure with you.
Oh, my goodness, I can't wait to go on another adventure with you. Hello, dwarf.
Did he just oil your hair with his hair?
I think he did.
Hey, listen, elven oil is a beautiful thing, and it's meant to be shared.
It's very expensive. Come on, it's a compliment.
Fair enough. Just keep it away from my mug, will you?
Hey, your beard's looking good.
Thanks. All right, fine. I'll take a small squeeze.
Oh, recycling is my favorite thing.
The doors open again, and who do we see enter next?
The name's Scarlet. I'm a knight and I plant both feet down, and I have this huge helmet on, and my armor has seen better days, so it's not all shiny and shit. It actually looks like shit. But I take off the helmet and I whip my big braid back and forth like Willow Smith, you know? Thank you. I've got this green long braid. It's really beautiful. Don't you dare try and eat it because it's not a vegetable.
Oh, I wasn't ready for that one.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Oh, I wouldn't dare eat it. No, it's not a vegetable. Wait, is it a vegetable?
I brought you a gift, though. It's a jalapeno pepper.
Oh.
Be careful. They're very spicy.
Oh, you're so lovely. I'm Phineas Snortlet. It's nice to meet you.
I wouldn't use the word lovely. I'd like mysterious better. Thank you.
Oh, you're absolutely mysterious.
Hot, hot, hot. The pepper is hot.
I know, I'm very hot.
That's what I
Thank
meant.
you.
That's totally what I meant.
Inappropriate.
As the doors open again, who do we see enter? Would you like to go first, Callie?
Sure, leave it to me.
Who do we see enter next?
The doors swing open, and though small in stature I may be, ladies and gentlemen, it is I, Kaz, mightiest bard in the land, entering my favorite tavern to get my usual. Oh wow, there are a lot of adults here. Hello, fellow adults. I say as I saunter into the middle of the tavern, hands in my pocket, ready to wield my instrument, here for my show.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Hello, Kaz. I'm Phineas.
Hello, Kaz.
What's going on?
Graham.
Yo.
Well met, young man.
How old are you, lad? I don't think you can even be in a bar right now. I mean, a tavern.
Don't worry about that. You shouldn't ask me. You wouldn't want me asking you your age, huh? Would ya?
I don't
How
really
old
care,
are you?
but whatever.
Sure you're old enough?
I'm 34,
Sure you're old
little
enough to be-
person, you.
All right. Let's not get into a bar fight.
I do love to tease them.
And breaking open that silence once again, the final entry. And who do we see next enter the tavern?
you see a tiny hunched woman layered in shawls, her hair streaked with red and white, and she walks in holding a frog, and she looks down at the frog going, Harold, have we gone the right way? We're here to see a camel. Yes, camel, that's a weird name, I know. Yes, is there a camel in here? Hello? Camel?
Oh, a frog! Oh, my familiars would get along very well with your frog. This is Ollie the otter, Woozle the weasel, and Ratcher Snatcher the raccoon. I'm Finnegan. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you, Finnegan. Yes, this is my ex-husband.
Yep, called it.
Yep. Yes, my ex-husband. Yes, and are yours your ex-betrothed?
Well, mine's unfortunately not here. I've been looking for her for a long time now. But is it me, or is this starting to get like us you?
A little bit.
Hey, listen. I think you mean Kumail, not camel.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense now.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, but you are in the right place. Welcome, old lady.
Wait a second, I don't quite recall being married to you. Have we been married before?
No. Well, I mean, I dated an orc once, but he ran off, and then the town thought I was a hero, but no, he was just an ex-boyfriend. I didn't realize I'd been cursed to become old.
What?
You had a bit of a shock.
What year was that?
Oh gosh.
Did he have?
It was about 30 years ago, I think.
Were his tusks as nice as mine?
I'm squinting at you.
I'm not sure she can see you from there.
It's true. And as the orc leans forward, trying to desperately show off the tusks, you see him get a little woozy. And he spins, and he's like, are they as nice as... And his face plants down into the table, and he falls to the ground, unconscious.
Oh, dear.
I think we just lost the orc.
This guy.
Oh my God.
Murder most foul. I started to like him.
He's falling asleep again, says the goblin. Everybody's been falling asleep around here lately, but we can't seem to get a good night's rest. I don't know. Everything is becoming weird. I'm seeing things and... I think the quest giver should be here shortly, but until then, I just gotta take a little nap. And the goblin puts his face into the pepper bowl, crawls into the pepper bowl, and begins to fall asleep.
I hope he doesn't sleep on that jalapeno.
And all you hear is the tick-tock of
God,
the
I want to
tavern.
make an arcana check so bad. I'm so worried for my life.
Talk of the tavern. And I'm gonna take away your microphone, because our first special guest is gonna come out.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. Where are my special guests? Introduce yourselves.
I am Jenny Yokobori. I am in stuff. I'm Frankie Kevich. I'm also in stuff. And things like... But today, we are going to be Harold, the elderly tavern keeper. He's a 4-foot-tall halfling. He's 600 years old. He's very tired.
And Gerald, his obvious counterpart, but sprier and prettier. She's about 3.5 feet tall, and you know, reluctantly, I love this man.
Partnered for our very long, seemingly endless lives.
The doors to the kitchen enter, and these two elderly couple, very tired, very drawn in their eyes, come forward.
Oh, look at that, adventurers.
Oh, another group of adventurers.
Always adventurers.
Never the heroes that we need.
Oh, but always the heroes that come and drink. I'm looking at you, that's right.
I love your love. It's so refreshing.
Refreshing?
These old broads.
Oh, is that so? Because I felt parched for the last 200 years.
Nothing refreshing about this one over here. You know, you're gonna have to excuse us. We haven't had a good night's sleep in about 100 years.
Oh, we've been exhausted. Oh, it's been worse. You know, I never sleep well sleeping next to this one, but lately it's been a nightmare.
Is this entire town narcoleptic?
Oh, well, is there? You're gonna have to speak louder for us.
They keep talking about sleep. Like, are you narcoleptic?
No, I wish. I can't even have a nightmare these days. For you see, our dreams
have been hacked!
Dun dun dun! Sorry.
Recover myself for a second. That was so funny.
But
maybe you can
say
elaborate.
some horrible thing has happened to all of our people. None of us can sleep. All of our dreams have been hacked and stolen away by some horrible villain trapped inside of some artifact that he's got.
Now, these dreams that we need somebody to save if only we had some heroes here. They've been stuck. The last we've seen this thug was in a far-off but very popular realm called Faerun. More specifically, what was the name?
It was something about balding, something about a bald... Baldur's Gate!
Baldgate.
Now in this Baldur's Gate, you know where I heard he was from? That 2-bit tavern down there?
Oh, couple of hacks that they are. Speaking of hacks, oh man, nothing like a classy establishment you got here, yeah.
Yeah, the Blushing Mermaid. That piece of
Cheap! Nothing like our family-friendly establishment. By the way, I hope you all have your loyalty cards.
Now, what we can do for you if you so kind heroes would mind bringing back our dreams, we can open a portal to land you in the market city of Baldur's Gate, where you can find the Blushing Mermaid.
Oh, Jerry, how are they supposed to get back here? You talk about sending them away. It's inhospitable is what it is. It's bad practice. You need to bring them back, huh?
As my manners. We have something for you. Give me a second. I don't have the pockets. You got the pockets.
I got the pockets. I got the thingy.
You got the thing.
Now this here, this is a very special little item, all right? So this is what it does, okay? You take it, and it will transport you right back here to our lovely establishment. By the way, if you review us on Medieval Yelp, that'd be very appreciated.
Friends, TripAdvisor.
TripAdvisor helps more. All right, so what you do when you want to get back here, you just take this, and you split it apart.
Just like us. Better
apart.
Thank you so much for giving us the information. We really appreciate it.
Take the doohickey.
The doohickey. So they called us Duke.
Powerful name.
Yeah, does this thing have a name? What is it?
It's a doohickey. You ain't got ears.
All right, thank you for the hickey.
To be fair, that's the most action either of us have gotten in a couple centuries, so it's very exciting for us.
I know. And look at the denture marks on that one.
All right, I'll keep it for safekeeping. I'll keep it. How's that sound?
Thank you.
I'll put it in my bag of holding wind.
You hold the doo-doo hickey, all right?
So is
Got
that a
it.
yes? You're willing to help us?
Can we trust him with the hickey?
Well, it's half the size of him, but yeah, I guess so.
Well, I trust everyone, so...
You do. I don't so much, but take care of that hickey, will ya?
And
all right. And with that, Harold and Jerry.
they fall asleep. Frankie Kevich from Silent Hill and Apex Legends. Jenny Yokobori from Genshin Impact and Fortnite, and many others that they failed to remember when they introduced themselves.
They were in character. That's why they
The
didn't
two
remember.
elderly couple fall to the ground right in front of Kaz.
I don't know if they're sleeping or if they're dead.
Well, you know what? Everybody's too sleepy around here. I bet I could wake them up with my magical flute of the future, though.
Magical flute of the future.
We would love you want to hear me play it?
Oh, in the sassy lost child.
I'll give it
All right,
cool.
go for it.
That sounds awesome.
Do it.
Bag. All right, here I go. Here I go. Here it comes.
I'm listening.
Yeah, that'll wake them up.
That definitely woke me up.
Does that wake them up?
So as the music goes off, you notice that the dodecahedron
I'm sorry, a what?
sparks a bit of energy.
It's a do what now?
A doohickey. And
All right.
a portal opens, shining silver light opens up, and in through this portal, you can see a bustling city. Granite, stone walls, a slight haze, always rainy. Carts, villagers of all natures walking around. It's like it's in the middle of a wonderful marketplace afternoon. The smell of meat wafts in through, and this portal opens to a place that the two elders clearly give you the instructions. What do you do?
I'd like to roll a perception check to make sure this isn't an illusion.
Do it.
Right?
Been drinking a lot, but not that much.
I just want to make sure, okay? I've got.
I didn't know I could do that.
I've got a 13.
13. Okay, so you perceive in. It looks like a regular place. It's just the portal is open. You simply just need to walk through. Is there anything you'd like to do for me? Hello. I have to switch mics. The technomancers have got me.
Good.
Agatha, do you think that this looks like honest magic? Is that real?
Can I roll to find out?
I mean, I think it's legit. It came from my kazoo, after all. I mean, my flute of the future.
I should probably check because the child made this happen.
What? You don't trust me? Again, hag.
Yes, I'd
disgusting.
Like to check.
Let's make an arcane check. How's that?
Yeah.
Arcane. That's funny. An arcane check.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, we got it, Silko, we got it.
No, I like that.
Power. Real
Oh, okay. There we go. What do I need to roll, DM?
Oh, roll a d20 and tell me your
D20?
result.
Okay. Here we go.
Look at that.
18.
18. Oh, yeah.
Okay, pretty good.
Okay,
You're pretty amazing.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize that a digital die was gonna show up. That's awesome.
That is amazing.
That's great. Okay, so an 18 with your bonuses, that would be easy. So you look through. You were trying. What were you trying to decipher again? Sorry, I was going through a mic switch. What was your? You were trying to decipher.
To check if it was legit and safe.
Oh,
magic.
yes. This portal is a very special portal in the tavern. A door that lets you go into another universe. It bypasses the veil. So this is legit. If you walk through this, you are going to be in Baldur's Gate.
Oh. Okay.
Right?
I wanna go.
Child through the portal and then goes in. Let's go.
I go too.
Okay, who's going through?
I hop, skip, and jump with my familiars trailing behind.
Let's do it.
Slowly saunter through.
I look at these mostly tiny people and then also go through.
As you enter the portal,
Small.
behind you, the wreath of light slowly closes and disappears. You are standing in the middle of a marketplace. The sound of things cooking, people dropping things, money and coins, exchanging arguments, different languages of all sorts, horses trotting in the distance, carts, wheels squeaking. You see armored soldiers trudge by with these fists on their tunics. Now serve the flaming fist as they walk through. You're in the city. You need to find the blushing mermaid. What do you do?
I was wondering if there are any animals in this city.
Yeah, let's see. You've got goats. You've got horses.
I was wondering if I could please cast Speak with Animals and speak to a goat to find out where the blushing mermaid is.
Sure. So you approach a goat that's just tied up against.
Hello, goat.
Hello. Hello.
How are you today?
Standing here like always.
We were wondering if you could please help us find the blushing mermaid.
What? Oh, is that the inn in the lower city?
I believe so.
Yeah, in the lower city?
Yes.
Okay, the lower city.
Oh, so we go down.
To the lower city.
All right. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
And what you see, Callie, is you actually see Phinia go up, and she kind of just kneels down and leans up and just starts going. And they do this for a few minutes.
Huh? What? I don't speak goat.
Unfortunately, no one else understands what just happened.
Oh, I wanted to let you all know that my goat friend told me that the blushing mermaid is in the lower city, so I think we have to go down.
I could have told you that. I know where every tavern inn is in the entire frickin' universe. Why didn't you just ask?
So then why don't you take us over there right
You're
now?
so smart, aren't you?
Hey, why
Lost all
did you
this time
ask a
listening to
goat and not a
goats go at
person?
it.
To be honest, I just wanted to see you talk to a goat.
I love goats. goats. Goats are my friend.
Yeah, goats taste great.
Oh, dear.
Do that. Be careful.
Sorry,
Offended.
sorry,
Stop.
sorry, Mr. Goat.
All right.
Place.
I'd love to lead them down there.
All right, so what do you do as a party? Magatha, are you going to go? Kaz, you want to follow the dwarf?
Yeah, sure, why not? I trust small people.
All right, so in an inconspicuous way, you line yourselves up and you make your way down to the lower city. You crest through the marketplace, down through some shady alleys, and eventually you come across a tavern, an inn. You can hear the ruckusness, unlike the Tavern of Timeless Tales, people inside cheering and the lick of the flame coming through the windows. And upon the top of this tavern, you can tell that this might be your place because there is a bust, a wooden bust, aged, poorly painted, of a half mermaid, kind of like a really bad Starbucks looking bust, leaning on the top of this building, half crickety. The wood is bucking underneath it, and there is your door to the tavern. Who would like to enter? Who would like to enter first? Do you want to enter first, Mag?
Yeah. should.
Oh, yes, yes. I'll go in. Wow.
All right.
The wolf was right.
I'll hold the door open for Magatha.
So Magatha goes in. In you go.
Before beauty. After you.
Thank you, thank you. She very slowly goes in.
As-
And one foot after the other. Let's go.
As you go in, the tavern is full of patrons cheering and drinking and clinking their drinks. You have the bar itself. You see on top of the bar is what looks like a smaller version of the bust of the mermaid that was on top of the bar, except there's a necklace of shriveled up hands. And the barkeep, a burly fellow, leaning back, leans forward and goes, "Hey, you coming into the Mermaid Tavern?"
Yes.
Yeah.
You need a
Aye.
hand?
Well, let me tell you a couple of rules of this place, you see. In this tavern, if you don't pay your bill, you get to add to the necklace. Does that make any sense to you?
It's disgusting. Yeah, you lose your hand. Got it.
We add to it?
Yes.
Such as
Yeah,
what?
like they chop your hand off.
What do we add to it?
Yeah,
Your hand.
The little one gets it. Your hand.
Oh, we're gonna add your hand.
As a rule for keeping order in a tavern, that's awfully handy.
Boy, in the puns.
Oh, that was a
Can't
good
handle
one.
it.
Very good.
So, the rest of you enter the tavern as this happens, and you hear this rule. And you are now standing inside the Blushing Maid. There are patrons all around you. The barkeep himself sitting there with a rag, cleaning the bar, and this bust with hands around it. You know that this is the place you're supposed to go. You're not quite sure what you're supposed to do, but you've heard from your quest givers that there is someone here that is containing all the dreams.
We're looking for an artifact. I'd like to ask the bartender if he's seen such a thing.
All right. Hi.
Hi.
What can I do for you?
I'm asking you if you've seen such a thing as an artifact that might be able to hold dreams. I'm sure it's fairly inconspicuous.
Sure. Callie, can you make me an insight roll, please?
Sure thing. What should I? How many dice should I roll?
Just 1d20.
1d20. You got it.
You seem,
Okay,
you
here
seem
we
to get
go.
things, so you're staring at the bartender as the dwarf asks the question. And damn, he's a bartender.
Yeah, that's a guy I don't see often because I'm a child. Maybe
There you
someone
go.
else should
Yeah, you shouldn't be
take
hanging out in
reins.
bars, right? You're not hanging out in bars.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Of course not.
never mind. So,
There's someone else give it a try.
Maybe we should let the audience roll.
Yeah, we should let the audience roll.
Definitely had
we
more
were
luck.
just checking to see if you could tell if this bartender was being truthful or what he was about to say. Why don't we let the audience roll? Who wants to roll?
Yeah, maybe you guys can help.
Thanks, Jason.
Quite overzealous, that one. The little troll man.
Give it a roll. It'll go under the table here, so try to spin it up or roll it however you'd like. Come on, buddy.
Onto the
Yeah,
floor.
let's go.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Want to play soccer now?
18!
18, of
Go.
course!
To me.
So go ahead and grab some dice, buddy.
Thank you, love.
Go ahead.
We needed your luck.
One.
Nice shirt, by the way.
One die?
Hey, bro, when someone tells you to take some dice,
take some dice.
Put that hand in there, my friend.
All right, so
trick or treat.
So Kaz, what that was that we had you roll for insight. The audience wanted to give you advantage, so the audience rolled for you. They got a significantly better roll. So now we're going to give you some inside information.
Let's go.
By the way, folks, a lot of the folks up here on stage today are playing. It's kind of new for them, so this is a really cool entry-level experience for them. So let's give them a hand.
Woo!
Thank you.
Sometimes it can be a little nerve-wracking in front of a crowd to do this, but they've been brave. We're all brave, and we love you for being here with us tonight. And back into the scene. So, Kaz, you look, you've not been to bars before, but as soon as Grimm asks about an artifact that can contain dreams, the bartender's demeanor shifts. You see him kind of going from that casual, not giving a crap situation to kind of like puts his chin up, and you're not quite sure what that means, but now you can interact with him.
Okay. Yeah, so I sit at the bar even though I'm a kid. He doesn't know that though.
Nah, he's not
And
judging.
I lean over on my elbow and I look him in the eye and I say, hey, listen, we're looking for something. I see that you kind of perked up a little bit at the mention of a,
Oh, I did? I did no such thing.
I'm just playing with you. I'm playing with you. Anyway, so, you know anything about an artifact by chance? What do you think about dreams? What do you think about dreams, my friend?
So at this point, the bartender's realizing that something's on. Does anybody else want to do anything to help enhance that?
Yeah, I would like to walk up to said bartender and put my hand on his shoulder real hard.
So when you clasp down, the bar starts to slow down in its ruckus, and you hear chairs and stuff sliding a little bit. You've just caused that scene in the cantina where everybody's just like watching. What are you gonna do with that?
Well, the kid asked you a question, so answer the kid.
Yeah, what's up? What do you think about dreams, buddy boy?
Do you want to intimidate?
I'd love to intimidate.
All right, you know what?
Yeah.
Roll for intimidation, and I want you to roll too, Kaz, because that's going to be our advantage roll. So roll me another d20, please.
And then does someone out in the audience want to roll for my intimidation? You, sir, all the way in the back in the white. Yeah.
Come on up. We'll catch this side next.
Come on.
Yeah.
Give it a good roll.
Do the same type of thing. Toss it up in the air.
It's a
19.
Oh, God, what are we gonna do?
Take some dice.
Take some dice.
Yo, you gotta grab your dice.
I literally cannot give away the dice.
Love it.
All right.
Okay, what are we gonna do?
His closet at home is
Holy moly!
Yeah, kid.
They're both excellent dice. So here's what you see. So the two of you. So the paladin's got a good grip on his shoulder, and the kid's got his eye right in there. So all of a sudden, as you squeeze down, the bartender goes like, oi, all right. And he puts his hand out, and all the people sit back down and slowly go back into their ruckusing and their conversations, and you watch this. And listen, I ain't want no trouble here. So here's the plan, all right? In the back of this place, and if she knows I'm telling you, she's gonna kill me. In the back of this place, she's pretty vile, the mobster. She's got this thing she took from someone. They're gonna have a meeting here later on to sell it, the dreams, yeah? It's a little dodecahedron.
A hula hooba?
He means a doohickey.
You said it was a hickey.
Something like that.
But here's the thing. You gotta get rid of her, because if she knows that I sold her out,
What's
the
her
whole
name
bar.
again?
I don't know.
Great. What does she look like?
Strange name, I don't
She's
know.
in the back room. She's got long red hair, wears a cloak. Real mean. Here's the thing. Covered in magic. Protected by a troll. Big burly troll.
The trolls don't scare me. You kick him in the legs, it's fine.
We should go make friends with her.
He looks over at Magatha. Aren't you afraid of this? Aren't you scared?
Oh, no, well, not really. I can't be with a dwarf, this child, and burly man.
She's seen scarier things,
and
like her
this woman
ex-husband.
with a sword, and this very happy girl that talks to goats. How would I be afraid?
She's also a witch.
Well, all right then. Listen, go. Go back there. He points back, and behind the bar, you see what looks like through the kitchen, and in the back, you see this red door. Just go through there. But you gotta get the jump on her.
No problem. Thanks for the advice. I'm a fighter. I'm happy to do it. I'll go first.
You gonna go first?
I'm gonna go
Jump
first.
on her.
All right.
How are you gonna do it?
I'll walk up to the door, and first, I put my little ear to it and see if I can hear anybody on the other side of the door with
Listen, check.
a 6. That's great. I've got a 6.
A 6. Phineas, three little weasel, raccoon, and Ollie are like chipping away inside her cloak, and it's really distracting you, so you can't hear anything else.
All right, I can't hear a thing.
Wait, before you go, are you protecting our duodecadolahiki?
It's inside my bag.
Okay, as long as you don't lose it.
Actually, the wobbly, bubbly little beacon we're after.
Exactly. Right.
Are you guys having this conversation?
I've got
out
the
front door?
hickey. We're after the wobbly. Exactly what Hagatha said.
So, are you guys having this conversation like this right out front the door?
Yes, very loudly.
Hey guys, you might want to. I'm not the smartest of men, but you might want to shut up.
And
All right, because otherwise she'll know we're going to jump her.
That's actually great. How about I just do this? On the count of 3, I open the door. 1, 2. Wait, should I do it on 3? Or should I do it after 3?
Fucking do it right now.
Okay, sorry. 1, 2, 3. I open the door.
All right, I need an athletics check.
Oh.
Bloody hell.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's pretty good, actually. I've got 22.
Hey!
Nice. Telling you, as high rollers here.
The red door cracks and splinters as it bursts open. Inside the room, you see a desk, ornate gold trimming.
I'm ready to fight that desk.
A leather seat behind it, also gold trimming. Sitting on the chair, you see our next guest, and behind that person, you see our other next guest, ladies and gentlemen, and every beautiful person in between. Earl Balon from Arcane, and Annie Campbell from Apex Legends. All right, give us a description of your characters, and then let's go.
Hello, everyone. I am Eileen, the extremely evil. I like alliteration and the tears of my enemies. You're coming into my lair. I don't need to say evil lair because it's already obviously evil because you don't have a lair unless it's evil, right? Soaked, blood-soaked carpets, red like the door through which you have come. Columns that look like those drippy sandcastles that we made when we were little children. Yes, yes. Behind me, everything is intimidating. You don't even want to be here. And my troll henchman. Tell us about yourself.
In front of you, you see a troll. The shortest troll you've ever seen in your life. But you can tell he's compensating because he has not one, but 2 purple mohawks.
Holy moly.
And he is donning a loincloth that is bigger than anybody needs to be. Made of an owl bear. And he says, "Yes, Mom, I'll do whatever you want."
Wonderful. That's just the way I like my evil henchmen.
And also, you see in front of our villain, there is a slight shimmer, like a magical barrier that is protecting her. And now you can interact.
Yes.
Did you say
can.
shimmer?
You want what we have. What we have been able to do is figure out how to hack your dreams.
Dun, dun, dun.
A dream hack, if you will. And we have been able to capture your dreams in the evil artifact. Show them the evil artifact.
He reaches under his loincloth.
That's what's been hiding under there.
Fiddles around his loincloth for a while and finds...
It's another hickey!
It's a duodecolanohic dupes.
It's a blood-filled dinglehopper.
That's the worst blood-filled hickey I've ever seen.
But you think you can just come over here and touch it? No, 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 no.
I tried to go over and touch it.
No! Ah! What are you, drunk?
Well, yes, I'm a drunk fighter. I'm a dwarf.
As Grim goes over to touch, as you go to touch, your hand hits this barrier, and I need a saving throw.
Okay.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Constitution.
Oh, let's say it like a proper dwarf. Constitution. Constitution. I've got a 13.
13. I'm sorry. That's not enough.
Don't put my hand on the necklace, please.
Hold on a second here. On this side of the, who wants to roll a die for me? Come.
Yeah.
Let's do right at the front. Come on, kiddo. Oops, sorry. No. You're gonna roll this one right here.
Oh, it's a magical one.
This is how much damage he's gonna take.
Holy sh!
What is that, like a 500-sided dice? You suck.
9.
Okay, good. Thank you.
9 force damage. The dwarf, boom, goes flying back. Lands onto the ground.
Oh.
Anybody else would like to do anything? Let's go.
Ollie is
leave it to the
enamored. Ollie is enamored with the two mohawks and wants to touch it, so he hobbles over and touches the mohawk of the nice troll. Oh, hello, troll. I'm Phineas. It's so nice
Stop
to meet you.
petting my henchman.
You do notice, though, that as Ollie goes over, there's no barrier protecting the troll. And as Ollie is rifling through the hair, Magathair, what would you like to do?
I would like to cast a minor illusion.
Yes.
At the troll, to make him afraid, and the illusion is all his classmates are laughing at him.
Oh! Well,
without his clothing on.
there's one way to make that happen. Audience, can we have a laugh? Who would like to roll for the? Who would like to roll for the?
Roll for the troll.
Roll for that.
Yeah, we'll start the front here. Red hat.
Don't know what's gonna happen to me.
We're gonna roll a saving throw to see what happens here.
And another witch is going to roll it for us.
Give it a gig. Yeah. Whoosh. Natural 20! Grab some dice. Grab some dice. Wow. Okay, that's great. So a natural 20, actually, this is in the favor of the bad guys audience. You're cheering for them.
Oh, shite.
As Magathair wields the minor illusion and tries to make the troll scared, you're not scared. They're all laughing. And you as a troll, it's not real.
No real.
No real.
It's not real.
But that makes you angry.
But it's pissing me off.
So,
anything you'd like to do, troll?
I'd like to attack.
What do we see? How do you attack? Do you pull out a weapon?
I pull out a weapon from my loincloth.
Uh-oh. Oh, gross.
What do you pull from the loincloth?
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot.
It's a giant club.
Good. Thank goodness. All right.
Without the accent. Without the accent.
Giant club.
And with that, as you all see the troll with the club come bearing down to Grim, we're going to do the one thing that everyone loves to do in Dungeons & Dragons. We are going to roll for initiative! I need someone to roll for initiative for the audience.
For the audience.
He's got it. Yeah. Who wants to roll? You can pick, Earl, pick someone from the middle back, maybe. We'll start at the back row. Come on up.
I'm quite excited about this.
All right, so Callie and, Kaz and Magathair, you guys will each roll the d20, and that will be in the order that you'll be going in this fight.
You got it.
Thanks, friends.
It's a 9.
Woo! Take a dice. Yes, love.
Okay, so what did we get? 9?
A 9.
Troll goes on 9. Phinia, what'd you get?
Well, the last DreamHack, I only rolled 20s, but this one I rolled a natural 1.
And you seem very excited about it.
I'm always excited about everything. What can I say?
Magatha, what did you roll? 16. Perfect.
I got 16, yes.
Awesome. Kaz got 15. Cool.
Yeah.
How did you do there, Darian Iron Moon?
You have my mic. I got a 19.
Oh, right, sorry. 19. Is Darian okay? And how are we doing over here?
I rolled a bloody 2.
Ooh.
But I'm not as excited as that one.
Grim.
I got myself a 21.
All right. Well, first up is you, Grim. How do you interact with this team?
Well, I got to take care of this troll, because if I don't, he's probably going to do a lot of stomping of Phinea's furry friends, and I can't have that. So, and I don't want him to threaten the beautiful Kaz's boy, and I don't want him to hurt any of my friends. So, I'm going to take my beautiful battle axe with the silver edge and the carved stone, and I'm going to take my action surge. I'm going to do 4 attacks.
Oh my God! Let's get some rolls from the audience. Then how's that?
Let's do it. Yes,
let's go.
I love somebody to
You
roll for me.
gotta pick some people. Pick some people.
Okay, I need 4 people to do this.
I got 2 dice
All
here that
you
can do.
right there.
Let's go.
Come
Let's
on.
go.
You right there, little
Oh,
man.
wait.
Come on, let's go.
Jason.
You go. Let's do you right here. Come
All
on.
right.
Up. And then wait, over here.
Oh, look at the
You,
little
right there,
lad
come
come
on.
in.
I got these dice here.
I love it. Look
Okay,
at this diverse crowd.
Come on up
Look
here
at
on the stage, one at a time, nice and slow and gentle, like we care about you. Yes, you're fabulous. Okay.
Like we care.
Grab a die, grab a die.
That one, grab that one, and just roll them.
Roll it.
These are my attack rolls.
14.
Got a 14.
10.
Plus 10, this is a plus
2 more
5, by
behind
the
it.
way. So that's a 19, a 15.
Go for it. Go for
Some
it.
serious points there.
Holy moly, okay.
12.
That's plus 5, so that's a 17.
Kiddo, you want this die?
All right, little lad, show us what
Good.
you got.
13.
The 13's plus 5, that's a 18. There we go. Give a round of applause.
Let's go!
Thank you, thank you. Did you get your dice, love?
Grim.
Come.
Grim.
Yes.
You hit every time, and for the sake of time,
I
undo
did.
your damage, laddie.
All right, I'm gonna do. Oh, roll for my damage. Okay, here I go. I've got this. I'm going super fast. Let's see. Gee.
This is the part of D&D
10,
that's like ding,
17.
ding, ding. How you guys
Plus
doing over
3,
there, my fellow HoloLive English folks?
Doing
I did.
Excited for the
30, 35.
While he's doing the math,
35.
HoloLive's kicking some butt today, aren't they?
Kicking butt.
Yeah!
Kicking butt.
HoloLive.
Take names. How much damage?
Full of fans.
It's 30, 35.
35 damage.
Wow, that's
Sliced
great.
and diced, the troll's getting cut and ruined.
Oh yeah, that felt really good.
As the troll's
That was
blood,
his pelvis.
as the troll's blood splatters, Darian Ironmoon,
Take that, loincloth.
it's your turn.
Okay. I don't know that we could break through this magic ourselves, so I'd like to summon a celestial.
Oh, tell us all about your celestial.
So, I have many celestials that back me up because they're in love with me, I'm in love with them. So from the sky, in a beautiful cloud of hearts and fog, comes the most beautiful, wonderful girl you've ever seen. She looks like a mixture of Taylor Swift and Sabrina Carpenter.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's a hot
Her name is Taylor Carpenter.
As Taylor Carpenter comes down, you see this beautiful thing, and all of a sudden, fire begins to erupt beneath her feet. She starts to char. She's in horror as this celestial burns to a crisp. And the fire drops down and creates a circle of flame. And
kind of like a blank space, baby.
Out of the circle of flame,
That's hot.
leather, bat-like wings sprout. Red skin, horns. A devil. Where is my devil? As we bring out yet
My goodness.
our final guest. Everyone give a warm round of applause for Andrew Wincott, the voice of Raphael in Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh.
Yeah! Yay! Welcome.
Oh no.
The devil sprouts from the fire and he says,
My. What manner of quest is this? I understand you may need my help.
Well, I thought I was summoning Taylor Carpenter, but you'll do.
Oh, I can give you Taylor Carpenter any time. Later.
Raphael, you notice this villain here has something that is of great value. However, if this stays here in Faerun, greater powers will come for you. So it's in your best interest to do business with the party, to find a way to extinguish this magical barrier. Go ahead.
Raphael!
A magical barrier.
They flirted with each other. I just really want to shout, yowie! Oh! Golly.
You wish my help
Oh, yes, please! Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
to
yeah!
help
dissolve
him.
this magical barrier.
Highly appreciated, yes.
This seems rather a trivial task to me. Don't you think I've got
Oh, that's
better
good.
things to do?
Dreams of everyone are trivial. Ha!
We'll buy you a pint of beer.
Oh,
at the
would
end.
you?
Oh, yes.
Well, of course I can help you. But I must ask you for something in return.
What? We'll give you the child. Cass will go with you.
What?
Hey, wait a minute. I didn't agree to that. Hold on a second. Don't listen to her.
Danger, mistress.
Not at all. We're protected.
I'm waiting for some offers. What can you offer me in return for this task?
Here's what we'll do.
Don't do it. Don't work with him.
Here's what we'll do.
One at a time, please.
Here's how we'll do it. Each of you can offer something to the devil, Raphael. And then the audience can pick which one they like best. So, Phinia, offer something to the devil you don't know, but the devil you do know.
Magic mushrooms.
Of course.
That's pretty good.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Magatha, what would you
Don't
like to
you?
offer the devil?
Oh, I'd like to offer you one of my potions, a liquid cat. When you pour it out, it transforms and sort of solidifies into a lovely, friendly cat. You must be very lonely and, you know, where the fire and brimstone came from and all that jazz. Yes?
A potion that turns into a cat. Excellent. Kaz,
Yeah.
what would you offer the devil?
Oh, me? Only the performance of a lifetime.
Darian.
That's all I got.
Since you haven't gotten many real offers, I'm willing to offer you 10% of my looks.
That's really kind
That's
of
a
you.
really good offer, actually.
Such a tempting offer, isn't it?
Oh, what a stain.
I have a magical jalapeno pepper that helps certain appendages grow if you're not quite happy with the ones you've got.
Spicy.
And I'd like to offer you a duet with Kaz. I'll sing a dwarvish drinking song that involves everybody.
Cool.
That sounds nice.
And finally, I mean, the evil does have a chance to make an offer with the devil. Would you like to offer anything?
Well, of course. You can have a piece of the most valuable thing in this room, not any of that paltry nonsense. I will give you a piece of the dreams of everyone. It's worth a lot of money. Please come on my side. I would really like to have you.
All right, Raphael. Do you wish to make this decision, or do you wish all of Avernus to make this decision?
Well, it's a terribly difficult decision to make, but I think it's fair to invite others to join in.
All right, folks.
This decision.
Here's what we have. We're gonna go for some cheers here. Magic mushrooms.
Yeah.
A potion that turns into an adorable liquid cat.
Huzzah!
A performance for the kazoo. 10% of this handsome man's income. Ow, ow! A jalapeno that makes appendages grow bigger. A drinking song with a dwarf. Oh! And some of the dreams from the DreamHack dodecahedron. Boo! Oh. All right, Raphael, it looks like the two things that were most cheered for was a song and a performance. So maybe we combine them together
Think the kazoo
and do the
joins
song and the kazoo while we pour a cat that you can take as a bonus. How's that? You like that?
We love it. We love it.
All right, Grim, it's up to you, buddy. Give us a song.
Oh, Kaz, would you do me the honor? First, I'm going to tell them what's going to happen. All right.
Sure.
I was born inside a mountain, and when we looked up inside the mountain at night, we saw this thing we call the stone shine skies. Because it's not the stars at night, it's twinkling gems, right? So, I'm gonna say, mugs up high. When I say that, you say, to the stone shine sky. Let's try it. Mugs up high!
To the stone shine sky!
Right, we're gonna do that
sky.
3 times at the beginning and 3 times at the end. And I'm gonna have the lovely Kaz accompany me through the whole song. Here we go. Ready?
Ready!
Ready.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Mugs up high.
To the stone shine sky!
Mugs up high.
To the stone shine sky!
Mugs up high.
To the stone shine sky!
Oh, mugs up high to the stone shine sky. Mugs up high in the cavern rose. Ale as strong as a mountain stores. Raise your cups. Let spirit rise. Drink till dawn and the sunshine skies. Mugs up high!
To the sunshine sky!
Mugs up high!
To the sunshine sky!
Mugs up high!
Oh, amazing. Now, folks, sadly, we do have a specific time limit, so here's what's going to happen. Raphael, do you accept this offer?
Yes, I think it's time to accept this offer.
And with the snap of the devil's fingers,
Oh no, our barrier is gone.
falls away.
We have no protection.
So I want to build a montage of what happens to the troll. Tell me, what does your Eldritch Knight do to the troll?
Well, I grab my glaive and I want to chop off those two little purple things that are on the top of his head.
And as the blade goes by, you get a nice buzz cut. Darian Ironmoon, what are you doing?
I'm drawing my bow and immediately launching an arrow right toward that I respect as a woman, that you own your own business, but right through your face.
Kaz, what are you doing?
I'm playing my kazoo in a vicious kazoo attack.
Magical energy surges forward. Megather, what are you doing?
I cast fireball.
Oh my God! Phinia!
Well, I don't want to hurt you, but you were not very nice to my otter, so I'm going to do a spell called Primal Savagery mixed with Charm Person called Hug 'em to Death, and I'm going to wrap my arms around you and squeeze so hard and rip you to shreds.
Sounds lovely.
And amongst all this, the potion pours out from Megatha, and this beautiful little tabby comes out and just kind of rocks out as the streak of fire goes by. And from a distance, the audience, people on the streets walking by, and you see the blushing maid, and just the maid itself goes poof, and the glass blows out as the fireball goes off, singeing everything inside. The troll burns in the fire. Thank you, Earl Balon!
Goodbye, you mofos!
Anna Campbell!
They're amazing!
Later.
The fire
Later.
singes around.
Engulfed in flame.
And in the end, Raphael, you take the flames as they burn down, and you say your goodbye. Say your goodbye.
Goodbye, my friends. I'll see you in the House of Hope very soon.
Andrew Wincott, Baldur's Gate 3, Raphael!
What's your delicious voice?
Bye. You remind me of my ex-husband. I turned him into a frog.
They all do, don't they? All of them.
Yeah.
Completely burnt to the core, the pack of you sit and stare down at the dodecahedron.
That's a nice doohickey.
Who's gonna grab it?
I'm gonna grab it, the
Go get it.
dingleberry.
Go get it, go get it.
I got it, it's the duodeca dingleberry.
You've got it!
Yes.
Now that you have it, you need to get out of here. How do you get out of here, Grim?
I've remembered I've got this thing in my bag. I'm gonna find it. Wait.
Got a split. Don't
Uh-oh.
dare.
Oh, I think I've accidentally cracked it in half. Everybody, quick! Run close to me!
Okay.
Fast. Really fast.
As quick as she can go.
You feel yourself warping. You're running.
Agatha,
You're not.
run!
Ah!
We're running. We're running. We're running.
Agatha's shaking.
We're running. Yeah, me too.
She's gone.
Definitely, I'm moving. I'm going.
Everybody
We're
swishes
ready.
and swirls. Okay, we gotta bring it.
my hips.
Everybody swishes and swirls. I feel like I'm in class. And you find yourself sitting. Tuck, tick. Where's my barkeeps? Tick, tock.
Barkeeps, where are you?
Tuck. In the tavern of timeless tales you sit. The keymaster. Oh, barkeeps are gone.
Hello, little goblin.
The owners are gone. All that's left is this guy. Oh, what the hell just happened?
We
Vegetarian nap.
we talked to the devil and all kinds of stuff. You missed it.
We made friends.
I had the craziest dream.
Did ya?
And as you look around the tavern holding the dreams, the orb itself has emptied of magical essence, and all that's left is a dodecahedron.
A dingleberry.
A tabby crawls through the front of the tavern. And that's, unfortunately, where we must end our session.
Huzzah!
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Right.
That was cool.
I'm being whispered. I didn't hear the instructions. I apologize. But I do.
They're talking to him.
They're talking to him in his ear.
The demon.
Our host and co-host,
The voices.
Abby and Gabby and Ash, say hi.
Abby and Gash.
Here they come. Oh, say hi. I get it. Okay.
Here, you want this microphone?
May I sign off? Or you can sign off, right?
Yeah. We're
You
gonna
sign
sign
off.
off the whole thing.
I just want to say something.
I mean, you can say your thing because we're gonna, talk about the whole weekend. So if you want to do a little
chat,
yeah,
a little dig.
you do you, boo boo.
Cool.
Thank you, guys. This was our first time affair of trying to do one of these things on the stage with such production. I just want to say one thing. I'm obsessed with time. You figured that out by now. Time is our greatest export. We do not know how much of it we have in this world, but you have given us some of your time tonight. We have given you some of ours, and we are forever grateful that in this one brief 90-minute moment, we created an awesome story where the rest of the world around us didn't exist. It was our moment in the present. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now, big family style, let our hosts take us away. Thank you all.
Thank you so
much,
much.
Homie. You've been a great DM.
Yes, thank you. You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Aww. Give it up one more time.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Aren't they amazing? Like super amazing. Hollow Live has been hanging out with us all weekend too.
Hollow Live, God, thank you guys. Did you have a good time?
It was a blast.
Yeah, literally a blast, a fireball.
It was a fireball.
Damn, fireball always ends it, you know?
Y'all were great. Can everyone give a special thank you to everyone from the Hollow Live team who has brought the VTubers into our world and made this possible?
Happy to be here.
Right?
Thank you so much.
I know that we have to say goodbye to you all, but thank you so much for hanging out with us. Enjoy.
Thank you so much. We've had
For,
such a
for
great
anyone that's
time.
interested,
Thank you.
afterward we do have a signing that we're doing. We have a cast photo that we took. It's going to be out by the registration desk. You're welcome to come on out. And there's a little cost to it, but we'll sign this cast photo. If you'd like it, come on out. It's a memento. We only printed 20. So please, come on, check it out. Thanks.
Yes.
Go, go.
Woo! Woo! Yay! Oh yeah, we're on picture duty now too. Nah, gotta take the picture. Ash has got it.
I got them.
Yeah, Ash has got it. It's like, what can I do with my hands? How can I
And
be
Jason,
helpful?
come back, please. Jason, we're taking a group picture.
Group picture.
The drunk little guy.
Group pic.
The little man who's inebriated.
Yeah, a little too much.
Jason, please get Jason.
Yeah,
The
not sure,
inebriated
it's not over.
troll.
I'm not gonna try
Yes.
to do an accent.
You totally can.
No, not today.
Everybody's in the photo now.
Yay!
Picture.
All
All
right.
right, everybody, including the audience.
Musical statues.
Oh, this is cute.
All right,
All right.
now
1, 2, 3.
say cheese.
Cheese.
Wait, there we go. Okay. All right.
This was awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, so much fun.
Good photo work, Ash.
Oh, yeah. I had a little practice all weekend long.
Yup. So as everyone exits the stage and we depart with our voice actors, our Hollow Live fam, you know what that means?
What does it mean? Wait, please don't tell me. Is DreamHack over?
The main stage at DreamHack Atlanta 2025. It's coming to a close.
Oh no, I'm so sad. I don't get to hang out with Gabby anymore. I don't get to hang out with all of you anymore.
Y'all were amazing.
Y'all were
Okay,
amazing.
But we're gonna end it on a happy note.
Yeah.
So, Ash, what were your favorite parts of our weekend on main stage?
Well, first of all, this performance was pretty incredible. Like, it was hilarious. I was cracking up from my seat. Getting to meet all of the game devs and the people in Artist Alley and supporting artists and interviewing people and hanging out with you. Look, we were like magically twinning.
This wasn't even on purpose.
This
we
was
promise.
not on
It was
purpose.
not on purpose.
So I had a great time.
It was such a great time. And of course, I do have to give a special thank you to our partners because DreamHack Atlanta would not be possible without them. So for the entirety of these 3 days, thank you so much to Red Bull, to Zenny, to DHL, to America's Navy, and Kick for making all of this possible. Because there were so many good moments that we all shared together. I do have to say though, D&D was definitely one of my favorites.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah,
It was great.
yeah. I mean, the amount of talent among everyone that came to the stage for that, the commitment, you know, D&D's all about commitment.
Exactly. You know, commit to the bit. Hopefully do some good dice rolls, you know.
Yeah.
Good time.
Oh, thanks. Well, I know everyone is, you know, in their post-con time trying to figure out how you're going to wrap things up. So we're going to wrap things up here on the main stage. Ash, last thoughts. Where can people find you and what you doing next?
So you can find me everywhere at Ash Said Hi, mostly Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, everywhere. And I play retro games, and I want to say hi to you. So yeah, Ash Said Hi everywhere.
Yeah, she's really cool. She's really cool. And thank you so much. Oh yeah, and I'm Gabby Durden. I really appreciate all of you who came and also reacted kindly when I waved my hands like a crazy person to make noise off camera. So thank you so much. And well,
we'll see
that's
you
it.
next time.
So on behalf of everyone here from DreamHack, Ash, myself, and the entire production crew, thank you so much for tuning in. We cannot wait to see you in Stockholm. Until then, everyone, it has been such a pleasure. Good morning, afternoon, evening, and good night.
In the high-stakes world of esports logistics, a workplace comedy where diffusing a problem needs more than just a kid.
You cheated!
Out now, The Dispatch.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone at Zenni.com.
DreamHack Atlanta 2025 is brought to you by DHL, Kick, Zenni Optical, and America's Navy.